Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Everybody on the panel, everybody checking in. Who we got on the panel, y'all? Who checking in? Who checking in? Who we got? Who we got?
Peace, peace, peace. Our power. We got Jag in the building.
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, fam? Y'all already know. Salute to the panel, salute to the chat. Y'all know how we doing it, y'all.
Halito, what's good, family? It's Lotus Television in the building. Honorable admiration to the panel. In the chat, feathers up, arrows in the sky. We're going to see what we find today. Good, family.
Yeah, man, it's pretty much over with for y'all master teachers, man. So I'm gonna get it out right now, man. Y'all already know what it is. Aboriginal power. Black Aboriginal power. You know what I'm saying? Crushing all y'all pseudos. Chief, bro.
Chief.
Well, shit, man. I guess when you fellas can get ready to go in, man, go ahead and start it off.
Yeah, so we gonna go ahead and go in. If anybody know Sheikh
My
Ati?
bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Hey, peace to all the esteemed gentlemen on the panel. Peace and love to all y'all, man, and peace and love to all the American Aborigines listening in. Ooga ooga to the family. Tribe up. If you haven't hit that Tribe Up app, please do right now. And follow me. I'll follow you back. Ooga ooga.
Yeah. So we ready to mobilize and centralize. One of the master teachers, Cheikh Anta Diop, one of the Afrocentric master teachers, revealed. And also, as you didn't know, Afrocentric master scholarship has been laid to rest. The music may live on, the art may live on, and some other craft, little you know, the little voodoo dolls and that little stuff might even get a chance to live on. But for the scholarship, it has been laid to rest. So I don't. So we got Cheikh Anta Diop, just one of their master teachers. Black Lotus is going to lay it down. He's going to lay the groundwork down. And we probably go in. We might even go for 2 days. We're not even sure yet, but we might even just go ahead and go in for 2 whole days. We might put a 48-hour, but we ain't made that decision yet. I don't know too much about the brother, but I do know that the brother put in some work. I'm gonna let Black Lotus kind of take the wheel for a second, so he can explain to you the groundwork on their master teacher, because I don't really think they really know what they're doing, and so we gotta have some mercy, and we gotta we gotta try to stay respectful if we can, because they is our brothers and sisters. But I don't really think they know. So please forgive them, Black Lotus. They not know what they do. Omac Jaguar, Chief Holiday, Aboriginal Power, please forgive them. They not know what they do.
Crazy,
Right. Set the right moment.
Should we put out a disclosure right now?
Yeah.
Hey, well, before disclosure, peace and love to all the great ancestors, all the great master teachers who laid the foundation for a lot of us and what we do today. You know what I'm saying? So peace and love to them. But as master students, you're supposed to always challenge your teachers. And then sometimes the students surpass the teacher's information. But you still always have to honor your teacher. So shout out to Cheikh Anta Diop, Dr. Yosef Ben Yakiman, and you got different people like Joe Cannon and all that other stuff, whatever. But shout out to all the great ones that came, that set the foundation, man, for that. So ooh.
So Yeah, you want to go ahead and get it in real quick, Black Lotus, and start this, pop this off. And, I mean, hey, they said it out of their own mouth. This is one of their master teachers. They know their master teachers don't know nothing about Aboriginal philosophy. They don't know nothing about Aboriginal philosophy. They still trying to learn. And so instead of trying to learn, they're trying to, do some slick on the side verse psychology type learning. There's nothing wrong with learning, man. We know you guys in the chat room. We know you guys, but you guys don't understand the philosophy because it's foreign to you, because it's too scientific and too political. It goes hand in hand. And so it's not ancient philosophy that goes back to that goes back to Darwinism or anything like that. It's new. So it's not for the old ass, the old ass uncle or whatever. It's not for that. It's for new people, new generation. So we laid the Afrocentric Scholarship to rest. It's been put to rest, y'all. And I do want to say one thing. Let me get in on 1 second now that I'm going. If you don't mind, Black Lotus.
Oh, absolutely, man. Go in.
Everybody.
Chime in.
Okay. So everybody knows the Afrocentric philosophy have been put to rest, and so with that case, there's going to be a lot of Aborigine movements and a lot of Aborigine stuff popping up. Some of it's probably going to be pretty legit, and some of it's probably going to be, who knows. You kind of got to wait and see. But just in case, if you find yourself, looking to be a part of an Aboriginal movement or starting an Aboriginal movement, I want to talk about that a little bit. Now, if you start an Aboriginal movement or looking for an Aboriginal movement, the first thing you should have, should have your end game laid out there on the table for everybody to see. You want to start with your end game. If you get a hold of a movement or some little weird ass cult or some shit that spins off, make sure their end game is front and center. And then once you have a good concept of the end game, then you also want to know about their steps that they're taking to reach their end game. You also want to know you also should know about their paperwork. Their paperwork also should be in order, what type of company, and also their structure. The structure is one of the most important thing in the business, because structure is what make money, not really the product or nothing, because structure is where money lives at. So if you make the right structure, and when money goes there, money's going to stay there and it's going to live there. And so that's why sometimes we have a hard time keeping monies in our neighborhood, because our neighborhood is not structured right. So money don't live there and kick it there and grow old there and retire there. What money does, monies go there, it check out and look around, and it leaves right away. So you have to have a right structure in order for money to get there, kick it there, and live there, retire there, and keep going on and hand it down generation for the structure. Also look at their structure. And another thing, when you're looking for another Aboriginal movement or starting one, make sure you have something for the people to do. You don't want people to just, hey man, give me $20 and just shut up. Get out my chat room. You see how some people, they treat the people in their chat room like dogs. No, they treat the guests like dogs. Like no respect at all. Just straight shut up. Get out of here. I'm hanging up on you. I mute you. I don't like it. Just straight up. So you don't want to do that, because those are actually human beings in your chat room. Those are actually people. They got jobs. They have lives. And so you have a responsibility. To be accountable. So they should have work for you. A true organization have work for you to do. They don't just want your money. If all you can give is a couple dollars, that's good. But they should at least have something for you to do. So you want to check those out when you're looking for an Aboriginal movement, because I know they're about to spring up like weeds across America. And so look out for those things before you join, and also make sure you join the tribe up, and you can hold our feet to the fire for every last one of those things. So Black Lotus finna go ahead and put this and lay this to bed. Well, it's already laid, but yeah.
That's right. And basically, what we'll be going over is investigating Cheikh Anta Diop, and we'll gather some questions about Cheikh Anta Diop due to Garfield making the claim that that's the go-to guy for a couple of things. Um, his ordeal was that's the person who they go to for hieroglyphic translations. But he's also the person who challenged Egyptology and Europeans to show and prove that the ancient Egyptians were, as he stated, Negroid, not Caucasoid, and the one that came up with the way of testing the epidermis in the skin. If I'm making a mistake or any in that, you know, it's something about testing the skin to see the melanin content that would be searched by scientists and Egyptologists in Egypt at the time. So when it comes to those things, you know, we have to give honorable admiration to, you know, Cheikh Anta Diop for doing something that he was passionate about, and, you know, things that he put forward in the community. So with that being said, there are some other things about Cheikh Anta Diop that really puzzles me. It's the fact that the people who represent Cheikh Anta Diop today are the ones that call the Aboriginal movement and everything that we are showing and proving over and over again that we are pseudo. But it turns out that by investigating their grandmaster teacher in science, because that's the one who all the evolutionists and those who are heavy into the Kemetics and Kemet, this, that, and the third being African people, in lack of a better word to use that. Well, let's just get to it. Before I do start though, any questions on this information about Cheikh Anta Diop on the panel before we really dig into his name? You know, I'm only but one person, so I can only give, you know, my opinion on it. As anyone on the panel or anyone in the chat.
I got a question. Hey, who is the white lady you put on the screen?
Oh, that's Cheikh Anta Diop's wife.
Huh?
His wife.
So you mean to tell me the hate white people group, the boot camp master teacher has a white wife?
Absolutely correct. His wife is white.
So how does that work? Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but according to their philosophy, hey, Jaguar, didn't you come from that camp, fam? Jaguar Omac.
Yo.
Don't you come from that boot camp, that African boot camp?
Yeah, man.
If this man
of course, man.
If this man was alive today, and he showed up with a white wife, you guys got a penalty for that? What's the deal for that? How does that work?
Well, I mean, it ain't like it wasn't on a Muslim level or nothing like that or nothing. But from my understanding, you know, they were taught that the white people were the devil. So, you know, I mean, that right there is enough said, you know, for me alone. But as far as the level he got on now, I don't know what the penalty may be. You know, I was pretty much, you know, studying the New Wapian thing, man. I didn't know, like I said, I never really just joined them or nothing. I was studying with them. You know, I went a few places with them, but it wasn't like, you know, some type military form. But I knew they did have a organization where they pretty much was, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing or whatever. But other than that, man, they're not supposed to be talking to no pale people, man, period.
Damn.
From that teaching, period.
Right, from their own teaching. So today he wouldn't even be able to be allowed on their shows. So he wouldn't even be able to come on their show. Their own master teacher would not even be allowed to speak on their platform today. Is I'm the only one that's weirded out by that, or that just me being weird?
Man, it's stronger
No.
than the dagger. I tell you that.
I know. It's verse. Unc just said the other day the only two of their master teachers that deals with evolution, biological evolution, right? He said Sheikh Anta Diop and Dr. Ben, right? So he said everybody else he's not listening to. He's gonna go with the science. He's gonna go no matter what all the greats said or whatever. He's gonna go with the science that is probabilities. Now, when we say that anything that's attached to DNA, I don't care what nobody says. Whatever the percentages is, it's not 100%. It's a probability, right? And so these probabilities are not facts. So that they don't want to talk about it. They want to say, well, they have scientific facts to back them up, but it still don't make them a fact.
You know what?
That's a fact. Like DNA is a fact. We're gonna go with that. That you took your DNA from some spit and then we traced it. Now some spit and DNA. Oh no, y'all, it gets crazy, y'all. We got to put this map up to show y'all this crazy shit that they're saying. They're trying to show us. They just pull up a map, right? And then on this map, it shows letters and numbers, right? L, M, this and that, whatever, right? And they trying to show migration patterns of people coming up out of Africa. And then they said, well, these time periods now people start going to different places, and because of climate, they started mutating. And I'm like, yo, could y'all give us some dates and times? Like, yo, I mean, this is crazy. That's not real. That's pseudo, Sister Naya. That's pseudo, sis. That's not real, y'all. I don't care what nobody say. They can talk us to the sheep come on. At the end of the day, that's fake. That's super fake. And we got to call them out on it. I'm going to synthesize this map so y'all understand what I'm saying. But we cannot let this go. Now they trying to say, well, they got Dane, right? Shout out to Dane Calloway. But no, we got y'all. We got you slipping. We got you slipping.
You know what? I want to address that too. Huh? I want to address that too. I want to address the theory thing because like I said, it's becoming a religion now. It's a religion now. It's. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I had something playing. It's becoming a religion, family, and so.
Hey yo, what's good?
Yeah, it's becoming a religion.
Turn the horn down, bro.
Huh? I got you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, y'all got it. Okay.
Yeah,
what's good, family? My fault. I ain't mean to interrupt.
Oh, hey, was you able to hear that, or was it too distorted?
Yeah, that shit's loud. I was watching y'all. That shit's loud. Like we could barely hear anything.
Oh, okay. So let's break it down. So Black Lotus, who's the white lady?
Yeah, the white lady is the wife of Cheikh Anta Diop.
So that's his wife.
Yes.
And so, I guess according to their philosophy, cause Jaguar come out that camp. So Jaguar, you want to kind of repeat kind of what you were saying, because Jaguar come out kind of the boot camp kind of, and so he know a little bit about their philosophy and about the penalties of in their philosophy of having like a white wife, and this is their master teacher. So Jaguar, you want to kind of repeat, what happened or how that worked?
Yeah, man. As far as the philosophy that they supposed, that they all uphold and choose to teach to the people, and especially newcomers, they really emphasize on how the pale people who are known as white people are the devils. So him marrying white person or whatever, it really goes against the stance of what culture he's living under.
Damn.
So that's probably why you don't hear them say too much, in reference of him too much like that, man, because they know once you look into it, at least if you see that, you're gonna be like, whoa, wait a minute.
So basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, first off, him marrying a white woman don't mean he don't care for us. Him marrying a white woman don't mean he ain't do good things. But their own philosophy, you know what I'm saying? In their own philosophy, he would not be able to get on their platforms today. He would not be allowed on their YouTube channels today. So their own master teacher would not be able to be on their platforms. You see what I'm saying? Do y'all understand what we're saying? You know, but we're not condemning the guy or saying, you know, saying he needs to be put to death or arrest or anything like that. We're just saying their philosophy, you know what I'm saying, by their own philosophy, their master teacher, I mean, I don't know how that works. I mean, Chief, didn't you got a little background in that boot camp?
There, I'll for you a little.
I mean, we all do at some point, though, right? But here's the thing, though. Let's get back to this. No, okay. Now I don't know about you guys. Now a lot of people say that you know, when we talk about United Nations, right? You have to attach a lot of the things that's going on with the United Nations. You have to attach it with the IMF, the World Bank, and all these other things, right? So we understand that what's going on with that, right? So the United Nations is directly attached to that, right? So UNESCO is a part of that. So right now today, if somebody came to us and said, "Yo, we knew that they were agents of UNESCO," would we honor them? Would we hold them up in high esteem? So I just think we got to really do that, man. I mean, as far as the personal life thing or whatever, some people believe that that directly goes to you know who you want to see yourself with. You know what I'm saying? You want to see yourself with somebody that looks like your mother. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that definitely has a lot
real,
to do
man.
with
Go ahead, go in, man. You keep it real. What you know? Go
I'm
ahead,
just
man.
saying, though, you know, it definitely has a lot to do with your credibility when it comes to liberating the minds of our people. And so, and from my knowledge, I never known Cheikh Anta Diop to be a freedom fighter. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, man, you got a lot of dudes that kind of piece together information who they want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But I don't put Cheikh Anta Diop up there as a freedom fighter for our people. So that's just how I feel about it.
Then you got to look at who he looked up to and who he kind of studied up under, which was Theodore Obanger, right, or Thoreau, right? How you want to say it, right? So, and a lot of scholars critique both of them and actually call their work pseudo, Afrocentric pseudo work. You know what I'm saying? So,
damn. I think that's messed up that their own master teacher will not be allowed on their platforms. That's messed up, man. He put all that work in, and at the end of the day, the people he taught hate him, or don't like him, or deserve to die, or he's a whatever the hell new name they got for him. That's sad, man. That is very sad. But you know, Black Lotus gonna go ahead and pull it up. Let me fix this horn real quick. Give me a second, okay? Let me fix that.
Okay.
1 second. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. We should be you should be able to get it in, Black Lotus.
Perfect. Okay, let me get on his name. I want to show.
Go ahead. We should be able to get it in, Black Lotus.
Let me show something real quick. Oh, my screen share is acting up, but let me see if I can get it. Okay. All right, so I have to read it. We have Cheikh Anta Diop, as was mentioned, things that fall under his choice of, continuing on his family, lineage and bloodline, which means that he not only married a woman from France, also had a child with her. And, and it is what it is with that, But what we're really going to look at is we're going to investigate him, being that is the one being held in praise, by those such as the Amara Squad and the Dagger Squad. So there's things that you'll find with Cheikh Anta Diop, which will tell us that he's a Senegalese historian, anthropologist, physicist, and politician who studied the human race's origin and pre-colonial African culture. And that right there already raises a flag, as we already know with what scientific method that he'll use for the way that he studies the human race or the race's origins in pre-colonial African culture. So though Diop is sometimes referred to as an Afrocentrist, he predates the concept and thus was not himself an Afrocentric scholar. However, Diopian thought, as it is called, is paradigmatic to Afrocentricity or Afrocentricity or whatever they want to call that word that they add an extra icity, as in it means something more. But his works was greatly controversial, and throughout his career, Diop argued that there was a shared cultural continuity across African peoples.
Okay, can you break that? Can you break that down?
Part of his work was greatly controversial.
Hey, can you break that down a little bit to people who you know what I'm saying, who's not real diverse in the information, like me?
Oh yeah, we about to go over it. When I get to number 3.
No, about his, because you was talking a little bit about his credentials and stuff like that. So, like, kind of, you know, he's an anthropologist. Is that what you're saying? He's an anthropologist.
Yes.
And what else is he?
He's a physicist.
He's a physicist,
also a Senegalese historian, and a politician.
Wow. So he got good credentials. He's, you know what I'm saying, according to his paperwork, this was a good qualified character. Where he's originally from?
From Senegalese.
So he's originally from, that's Africa.
That's right.
Right? Yeah, that's Africa. So he's originally from Africa. So he's a real African, not a bootleg version. And so so basically he's heavily qualified. Let's not take that away from him. The man is heavily qualified. But go ahead, family. Sorry.
Right. Oh no, exactly. That's definitely needed. That that be explained. And so I was at the continuity across African peoples. In fact, let me start from here. Diop argued that there was a shared cultural continuity across African peoples that was more important than the very development of different ethnic groups shown by differences among languages and cultures over time. Now, to investigate it and be objective, it's a different approach. Maybe that's why I need to share this, but screen share. So by researching this information that we have about Diop, you can research by looking up MOLEFI space KETE space ASANTE. That's Molefi Kete Asante. And Cheikh Anta Diop, an intellectual portrait, University of Sankore, press December 30th, 2007, is where you can find the source of that information. And information on the languages is under Cheikh Anta Diop, The Cultural Unity of Negro Africa. In Paris, the Presence Africaine, in 1963, in English translation, The Cultural Unity of Black Africa. The domains, black, but the domains, patriarchy and the matriarchy in classical antiquity. London, Carnac House, 1989, and that's pages 53 to 111, where you will get the information on what I just read about Cheikh Anta Diop. So, like our brother Ty Data said, this is what is considered a scholar. This is a master scholar or a grandmaster teacher. Now, Diop's work has posed important questions about the cultural bias inherent in scientific research. So Cheikh Anta Diop's university, formerly known as the University of Dakar in Dakar, Senegal, is named after him. So not only Cheikh Anta Diop a scholar, he also has a university named after him.
What? So he got a is it in this country?
That's right. It's in this country.
So the man got a school named after him. So this is this is American culture, or the whatever you want to call them. They even accept his work, or whatever you want to call it. They accepted him because they named the school after him. Or did he get the school himself, or
No, they named it after him.
they named it after him? So they gave him credit. So he's even good standards with the people, or the government, or whoever you want to call it, the scholarship around the scholarship community, should we say?
That's right.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good, man. Pretty. Yeah, I can see why. I mean, I want to know where it's going, because right now I'm liking this guy a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely someone who followed the strict scientific methodology and various other methods in the learning of his time. But there's so much about Cheikh Anta Diop, the early life and career, studies in Paris. We're going to go over that, as well as get down to political activity that he participated in, which is also extraordinary.
Okay. Hold on. Before you go in, anybody on the panel want to weigh in real quick, or y'all just want to chill for a second?
Oh yeah, man. We let the brother do what he do, man. Hey, I'm learning as he speak myself. I don't know about anybody else.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
let him rock, man.
Oh, for sure. I truly appreciate that, brothers. So there's certain things that need to be the focus on, and we'll go back up, but these are the things that we'll have to point out, and the importance and involvement in the way the scientific method is applied in evolution. It so happens that the research in Senegal, after 1960, Diop went back to Senegal and continued his research and political career. He established and was the director of the Radiocarbon Laboratory at the IFAN, Institut Fondamental de l'Afrique Nord. I might be pronouncing that wrong, so bear with me, that's French. Diop dedicated a book about the IFAN Radiocarbon Laboratory to the memory of my former professor, Frederick Joliot, who welcomed me into his laboratory at the Collège de France, or the College de France. After his death, the university was named in his honor, Cheikh Anta Diop University of Dakar. He has said, in practice, it is possible to determine directly the skin color and hence the ethnic affiliations of the ancient Egyptians by microscopic analysts in the laboratory. I doubt if the sagacity of the researchers who have studied the question has overlooked the possibility. Now, information can be found, about his connection to the radiocarbon is Diop, African Origin Civilization, 1944, page X, footnote 4, and the name being named after the university being named after, and the connection to the Egyptian as in the skin. Chris Gray, Conceptions of History in the Works of Cheikh Anta Diop, and Theophilo Banga, which brings in another character into this picture. So Karnak House, and in fact, let me say it different. Another elder of our people. I'm not. Well, I don't like to say we're global anymore, but I'm for planetary people and Aboriginal centered, of course. So Karnak House in 1989. That's page 11 to 155. You'll find the information about Diop. Basically, that's like dedicating 2 chapters. Well, chapter and a half. But Diop published his technique and methodology for a melanin dosage test in the Bulletin of Institut Fondamental de l'Afrique Nord in the July 1973 paper entitled La Pigmentation des Anciens Egyptiens, Test par le Melanin. Diop described the technique used to determine the melanin content of Egyptian mummies. So this is going over the information that I was saying in the beginning about it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try and break that down. So you saying he the one who discovered it, or he just learned how to work it?
He was taught it, you
Oh,
know.
so
And
someone taught him how to look for melanin in
that's right.
mummies, right?
He had to get into the laboratory, you know, so he had to go through the training.
Right. So he figured that out. He learned how to do that. He learned how to find the melanins in the mummies.
That's right. So one of the biggest praise that is given to Cheikh Anta Diop is that.
Oh, okay, okay. So he was able to verify that the people in Egypt had dark skin.
That's what he was proving.
And so that was the spawn of the pretty much the Egyptian, I mean, the Egyptian stuff, I guess, if you want to call it. Can you say that, or is that just me?
I know we can say Egyptian, we could dance with the Kemetic phrase, because everybody in the Kemetic community, they love Cheikh Anta Diop because look what he did. Now, this is who put the battery in the back of those who push this Kemetic nonsense.
Okay. Hey, anybody know these guys right here? I just found these guys. Anybody know them?
They hear you, Ty.
Huh?
They can barely hear you.
Oh shit. My bad. Oh yeah, sorry about that. So I was saying that that he was a guy who I guess figured out how to look for melanin inside the bones, and so he was looking for melanin inside the bones of the Egyptian mummies, and Black Lotus said that's some of his most famous work, and so I made a comment is that, you know, because they figured out that the mummies have melanins, it was kind of the spawn of the Egypt doctrine or the Egypt stuff. And so Black Lotus was saying, yeah, he the one who put the battery in their back. But I was trying to see, do anybody know anybody know these people right here? Let me see. Anybody know these people with the costumes on? I'm thinking they some rappers or something. Anybody know them? They might got some kids in here or something, but anybody know them?
No, I can't see what you
can't see him? Okay, never mind. Go ahead, Black Lotus. Go ahead, break it down. So he discovered. So we going through their whole philosophy of how it got started and how it broke out and things like that. So this man discovered how to look for melanin inside mummies. So he was the one that can verify that the Egyptians had melanin. And so go ahead, fam. Go ahead, take us from there.
Okay. And now I was able to put it on the screen share as well.
Okay,
sure.
let me put it on that screen. Hold on.
Okay. Perfect. See now, and I also want to express this. I'm trying not to be I'm trying my hardest to not put anything subjective in it. Then little things I said on the side. So I'm fighting it. But I have to state this, that if you notice that Diop is not being beat on like brother who wrote Rocks Cry Out, or the other brothers that wrote about Olmec information, explaining that we're all around this we're all, everywhere. But just presenting the information, I'll let the information say what needs to be expressed about the person you read. So far, Diop has a lot of good things that he contributed. Continuing on that, there were some technical difficulties. It says here, some critics have argued that Diop's melanin dosage test technique lacks sufficient evidence.
Hold up. So you saying like who said that?
That's what we got to get down to. Who said that? We have Alain Froment in 1991, Origin et Evolution de El Homme dans la pensée de Cheikh Anta Diop, une analyse critique, and the Cahiers des études africaines. And that's between pages, let's see, that's 31, 1 through 2, 29 to 64. So that's something where you have to really
yeah. Somebody gonna have to do some research and crack that open, because to me, coming from how we know how they is, you know what I'm saying, our first thought is that they hating. You know what I'm saying? That's my first thought, like who hating? I'm not gonna lie. But you know what I'm saying? But I'm a level-headed person, so even though I can feel that way, but I can't make no decision, or I can't tell my son something that I don't really know. I can think it all I want to myself, but I can't regurgitate it if I don't know why the hell they say that. So do you know why they say that by any chance?
Oh, we're gonna see why. It says they contend the test is inappropriate to apply to ancient Egyptian mummies due to the effect of embalming and deterioration over the time. So they said deterioration over time, it has an effect where you can't tell if the skin has melanin or if the skin doesn't have enough melanin. And I agree with the approach you're taking. That they were coming after Diop on that one.
They was hating. Sound like they was hating, y'all. But you know what I'm saying, unless somebody know how to do that in their basement or something, we never find out. But that's something, some people gotta research. That's some homework out there y'all need to do in y'all master teacher.
Right. So I want to share. Make sure you guys can see this. Oh, perfect. That the Cahiers des études africaines is a peer-reviewed, open-access academic journal covering topics in the social sciences as relating to Africa, the West Indies, and the African diaspora. It publishes regular special theme issues on specific regions, problems, or the state of a discipline. The Cahiers des études africaines was established in 1960 and is published by the editions d'EHESS. My bad. That's EHESS. That's right. In collaboration with Centre National de la Recherche Scientifique and the Centre National du Livre, however you want to pronounce that. So that's the critique that took place on a specific topic of the melanin dosage. So basically, they had to throw something at Diop because at the time they were saying that all the ancient Egyptians were white, that ruled, and the ones that were slaves were black. But then we have more. In 1974, Diop was one of about 20 participants in a UNESCO symposium in Cairo, where he presented his theories to specialists in Egyptology. This symposium generated a lively debate about, but no consensus on, Diop's theories. So we can dig into that, but that's pretty much plain and simple.
Okay, there go that word theory again. Now let's touch up on that word real quick, because it seems a lot of people don't really know what a theory is and how a theory works. But they just know how they just know how it works for them. Now, when it comes to the theory, the first thing you have to understand is that the theory comes first and the science comes second. So what we would do, we would sit here and try to figure out how that car works. And then we would come up with a theory on how the car works. And then we would go find things to support our theory. You see? But in science come first. So if we really want to know how the car works, we will go and find out how the car works first. and then the data we get from the car, we would then put that together, and then we can still come up with the theory, or we can come up with some conclusions based on the data that we give. But when it comes to the theory of evolution, the theory of evolution was a theory first, and then they set out to try to find scientific fact to match the theory. So therefore, the theory was created before the science was implemented. Should I say that 5 more times, or you think everybody got that? Do you think they understand that?
I'm gonna say it one more time.
I'm gonna say it one more time. One more time. Now, a theory usually takes place before the scientific evidence. So the Outer Africa theory was a theory first, and I believe it was a theory for a couple years. Am I right?
Right.
So that means a guy just made up some stuff, and then some people went out looking for some stuff to validate the theory. So your theory is backwards. You were supposed to go do scientific research first, and then come back and collect your data, and then make a scientific theory. So your scientific theory is fucked up. It's lopsided. It doesn't cut it. We're too smart. We're too fast. We got computers. We got Google. We got China. We got India. You can't pull that shit, man. Not on us, you not. You know what I'm saying? So let me say that one more time. The Outer Africa theory was a theory first. So a man came up with some conclusions. And I think he died. Didn't he die? And then someone picked up his theory and went out and did some scientific evidence, particularly to support his theory. That is not a scientific theory. That is a theory. Now, a scientific theory is that you go out and you do your research. You go out, you do your research first, and then you come back and sort through the data, and then you make a scientific theory based on the scientific data that you collected. But the Outer Africa theory did not happen that way, did it? Did it, Aboriginal TV?
Of course not. And I think that's what was so funny, and that's why I just don't even get mad. I just like scalping them motherfuckers in honor of their ancestors.
Well, see, I just think it's wrong for the people that follows. You see what I'm saying? Because there's actual people out there, and those are real people in those chat rooms. Those names and those little icons and stuff coming up, those are real people. So it's like some people just don't really care. They just see you. You're just a name. You're not a real person. You're just a name. Shut up. Get out of my chat room. I'm hanging up in your face. I muted you. You're this. You're that. You're calling them names just so rude to the people. It's sad. It's just sad, man. How do we get there, man? How do we get there? Should I explain it one more time? Should I explain it one more time, or do everybody got it?
I don't think it's gonna matter, Ty. They ain't got it by now.
Won't get it.
Okay. So everybody know what a definition of a theory is, and everybody know the definition of a scientific theory. Okay? A scientific theory means you collect data, and then you get a theory based on the data. A theory is you come up with some shit, and then you go out and just find some shit to support it and say, shit, we got it. You know what I'm saying? It's true. It's real. Like, motherfucker, how the fuck you a fortune teller now, motherfucker? What the fuck? But go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
That's evolution 101 right there.
Straight up, they don't get that, fam. They don't get that, but it's good. It's cool.
That's right. So definitely, understand what a theory is. Now, I have this UNESCO paper, and I probably need to go back so I can get the exact page where they deal with them, but I really just need to read the beginning of it under before the preparation of a general history of Africa. So, in short, it says in 1964, the General Conference of UNESCO, as part of the organization's effort to further the mutual understanding of peoples and nations. So this is dealing with the issue with Cheikh Anta Diop that they had, and this is the one tied into the theories that authorized the Director General to take the necessary measures for the preparation and publication of a general history of Africa. I want everyone to understand that too. A general, it's a generalization, a general history of Africa. So it was considered that such a project would add significantly to our knowledge of the history of mankind. Time out. I thought we were talking about the general history of Africa.
Huh?
How did they slide in? It was considered that such a project would add significantly to our knowledge of the history of mankind. This is one location. In particular, it was felt to be a matter of urgency to study Africa's past at a time when the continent's traditional institutions and their forms of expression were being threatened by an economic, social, and cultural evolution that was to a large extent unplanned and uncontrolled. It was also felt that the project would provide a factor of cultural continuity among peoples and nations which had recently acceded to independence by enabling them to have a clear understanding of their own identity. Again, to have a clear understanding of their own identity.
So this is so let me get this straight, fam. Let me get this straight. So he worked for UNESCO, right?
Right.
So UNESCO's gave him a job. Is that what you're saying? And said, "Hey, go out and teach these black people who they are." Is that what you're saying?
That's what this is the explain. And this is not just him. The other ones are participating too.
So let's get this straight, y'all. So they working for UNESCO. Let me be honest. I don't know what the heck that is, but obviously, if you do, I'm guessing you probably don't like it the way people talk about it. But I don't know what it is. So basically, he worked for them, which, you know what I'm saying, because I don't know what it is. I don't see nothing wrong with it. And then so they say, hey, you go out and teach black people this information that we give you, pretty much, right?
Hey, clear understanding of
okay, now I got a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I got a problem with that. So they control they pretty much control what black people know and what black people think of themselves.
There you go.
And
with
so
the past and with present.
So this goes to show why we can't make nothing, because we ain't got no solid ground to stand on. We standing on some shit somebody made up, and then some people went out and found some shit to support it, and they made some shit with it, and now we walking around with costumes and shit and all types of shit, regurgitating it, and can't build nothing.
There you go.
Wow, this deep. Go ahead, man. This is deep, y'all. This is deep stuff, man. I didn't even know nothing about this. I'm really not the philosopher type of dude. But yeah, this is getting interesting, man. And comic book shit, man. We're gonna make you a little comic book Black Lotus.
Yeah, hey, I would love it.
You cute. You slide on Meta Nature. I mean, I understand hieroglyphs. I know a little bit about that. And now you went for the master teacher. You just hold him up like old boy right there. I forgot his name. Old boy right there choking the lady. You just straight up just burn it. That symbol's there for a reason. Yeah, damn, Black Lotus, you a bad dude, man. You a dangerous dude. Hey, can you before you go in, can you tell us a little bit about your background, man? Where you come from, man?
I'm from out here in California. I got family coming from all over. But majority of my ancestry is actually from here, you know. And that's a whole nother story in itself. But in the sense of me in the conscious community, my start was in 2000 and basically 7 with
Damn.
Chief Liberation.
Hold on.
You know?
Did you say 2007, fam?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go on the blog talk with Chief Liberation.
Damn.
And the year after that, I was rocking with Anta Diop and them. That's before they lost their mind. You know?
Oh, so
Well,
you used to roll with the New Wapians too?
yeah, not like that, man.
No, I ain't saying nothing wrong with you, man. What's wrong with the New Wapians, man? Why don't nobody want to be a New Wapian, man? They got shit done, man. I don't care what nobody say, man. The Wapians got shit done, man.
Absolutely. You know, we all know we can pull good out of the worst stuff. You know.
Yeah, that is true. You can pull something good out of any push.
Right.
That is true.
And yeah, I rocked with them on Nikki Love. You know, I was participating with bringing, you know, brothers from the continent on. That's something that I was always into. You know, for a while, that's all I dealt with was interviewing, you know, brothers and sisters from the continent, misnomered Africa. And but what a lot of people didn't know was I studied the history of hair before I learned about anything.
Oh, so this is why these guys having a hard time learning this stuff and having a hard time because you guys know all their knowledge and they don't know what the hell you talking about.
Yeah, you know, some of it go over a lot of people's head. You know,
Oh, okay. Now that makes sense now. Oh, so this is why they nitpicking little words and little, you know, misspelled words and little things. This is why they doing that and not going after the big shit like the pyramids and shit like that. This is why. Oh, because they don't know.
That's right. See, like this information here, you'd have to talk to somebody like a professor. For a lot of these details, so very few of them would go this far because everyone goes for the meat and potatoes of the information.
Right, that's usually what happens. You usually go straight for the master teacher. You go straight for the theory, like the Out of Africa theory. You go straight for the juggler. But it seems like they trying to go tit for tat. It's like, man, this ain't a tennis match. You know what I'm saying? This a motherfucking UFC fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
That's why you have to crush. You know, it's time that we really start crushing a lot of this information where it's no longer represented. Like my intent and the whole issue that I have with Netta and the Kemetic community, as I tell them, you know, it's all love. If you guys do this and you know you're making money and feeding your family, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not trying to stop your hustle or whatever you're doing. But if you ask me about the origins of it, you know, same thing with the Pan-Africa, the word Pan-Africanus. It's all good. I got Pan-African, you know, brothers and sisters all around. But if you ask me the origin of those words, you get me into the etymology or the empirical data, we're going to have a problem. You know, I just try not to, you know, be personal. Because there's things that I had to learn on my own that I had to deal with what I was wrong on. You know, I used to battle over where place did we come from first, until really being told by people from the continent saying that we don't know. So when I started hearing that answer, we don't know exactly where we came from. We just say that we came from this. And our clan is really named after a person or someone. When I started hearing all that type of stuff that half of them don't even know where they come from, and the other ones be like, we came from somewhere else, not even from Africa. I was like, okay, wait a minute.
Right.
That don't make sense. So that's why they talk about the back migration. That's why they try and bring up the back migration and tie it into the Ice Age and all this other stuff.
So how'd you get into this? Cause you was down with the New Wapians. You wasn't like a full New Wapian, but you was down. New Wapians had some knowledge or something that was had your attention. And then,
man, I was hotepping, had a Khan name and
oh, for real?
All that.
What was your name, pal?
Man, hey, Rue, I still keep the Umdakonu name. You know,
is what? HeyRue.com. .com.
I had one of my names was Heru. Nkwanta Kadua was the name I called myself.
And what that mean in fake Metanetta?
Now that's an Akan name
Oh.
for the day I was born. So it's pertaining to Monday and the moon in the Akan language. After that, I basically tried to rock a Kemetic name. I was calling myself Amun Rakati, Armuna Ekti. Armuna Ekti one is a one that a lot of people might be familiar with, and then it was Umfo Tegum, which is basically Nefertane. And I was, twisting it up, perverting it, mixing it with all the other languages in Africa, like everything. I was doing a whole pseudo-scientific language comparison, the pseudo-linguistic thing, and I would listen to the brother Kwesi Rana Patah Khan. That was a teacher, Obadele Kanban, his son. I mean, not his son, Obadele Kanban, and I always get it mixed up. But I was learning from the father and the son. I'm still in contact with him, and I was heavily into it. And when I created Black Lotus Society, I was living with a Cairo-born Egyptian, and she used to get on my head, like, she was a Muslim. So I was like, man, you don't know nothing. You following Muslims. I play that Kwesi Rahman Patah Khan beating up Muslims and all that stuff. And then she'll just come shake my head, like shake her, I mean, not my head, but shake her head like, like
dumbass black people, huh? Let's keep it real, like these dumbass black Americans.
Yeah. And we reconciled and became cool. And that's when she showed me her book, History of the Unknown, with the hieroglyphs on it. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And she's like, I'm from Cairo. I'm like, what? Okay. Tell me she's an Eloah. Her family members were, some of the first Egyptian tour guides. So I was like, oh man, okay. So I'm following all that Kemetic stuff, and I started asking her questions. Man, it was a battle. She's telling me all that stuff is fake, that tours sometimes get so bad that people have to come out their pockets, who's from Egypt, that's making money out here just to help send some money to support whatever they have going. Besides being tour guides, like all kind of trials and tribulations. She said it was going on through the 80s and 90s.
How hard was that shit to swallow when you knew that all that bullshit was fake? How hard was it to swallow?
It was hard, man. It was hard. But when I did, I brought on an Ethiopian named Hanuk, and he just started killing it. And what I'm saying, that's when the whole Black Lotus Society was started. I was following Cheikh Anta Diop and all that. I knew about him having a white wife because Dr. Ben talked about it. Dr. Ben used to have a lot of arguments and disagreements with Cheikh Anta Diop, and those are personal things that Cheikh Anta Diop and Dr. Ben, the issue they had with each other, whatever. I wasn't there, but Dr. Ben did mention about Cheikh Anta Diop being wrong on saying that the language is Wolof, and he also said that someone being about their people, but they're marrying white women. He made a lot of comments about it, taking shots at Cheikh Anta Diop. So there was a battle between the Grandmaster teachers.
So why you think they accept him, but they wouldn't accept other people? Why is he an exception? Why you think that?
Well, actually, he's an exception in the Kemetic community, the Pan-African Afrocentric community. But in the scholastic, like from Edinburgh to the Ivy schools in America, they call him pseudo.
No, I'm saying why? I mean, because he got a white wife. Why you think they accepted him as a master teacher? And like could nobody do that shit today? You know what I'm saying?
It's contributions to the Afrocentric movement. Proven proven as we're going over right now. Who said it wasn't?
But their own logic. But their own logic is that what I'm saying, that you hate yourself, you hate your people. You know what I'm saying? You hate being African, and so why he don't get that?
Because he proved the ancient Egyptians were black. So that right there, I guess, gave him some type of pass.
A cloak or some shit, Ray. I get it. It's some bullshit. Just put it like that. Man, this is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? just keep it real, man. Let's just keep it. This shit is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. I just wanted to get some information on you. Y'all, yeah, go ahead, fam. Go ahead, do what you do, man. Go ahead, man. Damn, this shit's crazy.
Before I go, I'll share a little bit more. We got heavily involved in the commit on trial issue with Polite and Amon Ra squad between the Hebrew Israelites, and we were heavily information was taken from us, and information was given but not used. Although the Amon Ra squad, Dagger squad, every MBK, you name all of them, they came after us. And then almost showing as we showed on the video, that was the information that they were upset about. That were revealed, exposing the German connection between Meta Netter, which also goes back into Cheikh Anta Diop. That means that he's getting his information from Germany. But we're going to go over that.
And how long they been around? How long they been around? Like the you know what I'm saying, the Afrocentrics, like the ones you know what I'm saying. How long they been around?
Well, we can take it back to John Brown Wishworm or even before that.
No, I'm talking about the ones you used to kick with in the conscious community, because you say you go back to 2007.
Yeah.
So who's some people out here that I might know who go back that far?
You got SETI. We used to be on Cheap Liberation together. Cheap Liberation Radio. Of course, let's see who else. That's when Sa Netter was, really popping. That's when the issue between him and Ashra Kwesi was going on with selling those DVDs. This is all during that period. And let's see who else. Phil Valentine. Yeah, Bobby Hemmett. Rest in peace, Delbert Blair.
So a lot of these people are new there. A lot of these people are kind of, a lot of us like me, because I know I'm new, but like a lot of other people, they still kind of new. Kind of.
Right.
So why you think they was able to last so long without building shit? Like what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like
attacked after attack. We had people creating Black Lotus pages and saying things on people recording, so we got blackballed. I even had people contacting members of Black Lotus Civilization from South Africa, down there in Swaziland, contacting them and causing problems, and then causing problems between my co-host, me and Omushunga. So it was a consistency of being brought down. Like, once I started telling everyone, like Amon Ra squad members, hey man, this stuff is fake, man. It's too much.
Right.
You know
what it seems like to me?
You
know what it seems like to me?
It came after.
You know what it kind of seems like to me? It kind of seems like instead of these guys building something, is more like they're just tear down what you're building. So that way, you know what I'm saying, nobody make nothing. And so, you know what I'm saying, that's what it kind of seemed like to me. How you feel about that? Does that seem like fuck it, we ain't building none, we just tear down anybody else that's building and shit, you know what I'm saying? We'll maintain, you know what I'm saying, ourselves, or we'll maintain, a good hold on the community just by not letting nobody build shit. Just tear down everybody else shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's agent shit right there.
Snatched all my females. I mean, absolutely. That's why I don't attack certain, groups like that anymore. I did at first. I was so upset that I started putting out all kind of parody videos and got a couple hidden channels or whatever. But I started going. I fired back. So I started seeing it. I'm getting pulled into it, and I'm doing their activity. That's why I had to stop.
Damn. So the reason why I say that is because I noticed Dan Calloway names get mentioned, and he don't really talk about people. And so it gets the feeling, I get that feeling that goes back to, well, let's just tear him down. We ain't gonna outwork him. We ain't gonna we ain't gonna outproduce him. We ain't gonna control the airwaves. We're not gonna make better movies than him. What we gonna do is we gonna tear his motherfucking ass down, and then that way we be the only dudes around.
That's exactly what they're doing. And I didn't even get as close as big as Dan Calloway is right now. My whole family watches Dan Calloway. Come on, man. Brothers, cousins, they all watch Dan Calloway. So I mean, that it's a horrible thing, because now when and this is what they do. This is what they, you know, me being a lot smaller than Dan Calloway, what they do is they make it so when you go on a search engine and type in his name, you're gonna get videos that are talking bad about him.
Yep.
So when they keep on doing that, that means that when people look his name up, now they have this stuff that's, you know, disrespecting him, and then the person who does it complains when Kev Gills did it to him, you know, because then you start looking up Sinetta when Kev Gills was going at him, and Polite, that's all that pops up. And so that's what they're doing, you know, and it's a horrible, it's agent activity, like our brother Chief said.
That's so dirty, fam. Like, I don't understand how the community just allows it, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what it is in the chat rooms, what it is in our people that we, like, let that happen. I mean, I know nobody over here is not, because we over here, you know what I'm saying, on edge. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying my best not to, you know what I'm saying, keep Chief Holiday and Aboriginal Power in them, you know what I'm saying, at these, because they ready to do something different. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so, but I'm saying, like, why do you think that, you know, most of their people, most of their followers, you think they kind of get off on that because nobody, you know what I'm saying, or you think they don't see it? Or you think they know?
It's a high.
Huh?
It's a high. Just think of this. We're communicating with each other through social media. We're using these machines. These are people that and probably wouldn't even see you in person. So they don't have it's like a detachment from a person. I don't like using the word spirituality or spirit or soul anymore, but that which is called spirit. So it's like a detachment has been, you know, or it's like something empty in a lot of people that are filled, or, you know, have some type of joy in, oh, there they go, they're going in on him again, let me hop in and start putting them down. It's a thing that, you know, I
culture,
feel, you know, myself.
It's like a
I know the feeling.
Like some kind of like some kind of battle culture, like some shit.
Right. There you go.
Hey, well, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I really don't mind it because it brings in, you know, we're trying to we want to entertain people while we dropping jewels. You know what I'm saying? So if people want to see that type of banner, I think it could be done with taste. You know what I'm saying? I had thought about this. Said, well, why don't we start debating each other, because that's how it should be. You know what I mean? And just start reaching outside our communities, and, you know, find other communities to debate. Because a lot of times people learn from the debates. Now, I have noticed that a lot of people are stupid. Straight up. Let's just keep that. No, they're not ignorant no more, because all this information that's out there right now, you'll still rather be a jackass and be like, no, I'm still African. Even if whatever your grandma would tell you. This fishy stuff is going on with the DNA and stuff. Yo, we do this every day. This is what we do. We talk Aboriginal talk every day. You guys are talking Aboriginal talk every day. Have y'all noticed that? Like, yo, pretty soon y'all are gonna have stuff that you were talking about.
That's right.
Yeah. So. Well. Thank goodness this shit has been laid to rest. Now I don't want to know who want to get the credit. If they killed them. Oh, you still talking, Chief? You kind of cutting in and out, family. So, Chief, I got a question for you. So this shit has been put to rest. It's been laid in the dirt. Now I got a question for you. Do you think the Aboriginal movement killed it, or do you think it just killed itself? It just faded out, just don't work no more, or maybe
families, both. You know what I'm saying? Court records, things like that. And what did your what was going on this way? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even understand that. How is Kemet and how is any of that helping you here?
So you think it killed? So you think it killed itself?
How's that gaining power if we try to be Black Power? Hey, did you get that email I just sent you, or that some of them?
Let me see.
I really want to. I'm very ready. I'm ready to the car though. But hey, shout out to Sister Naya, beautiful queen. Go home, man. Y'all know y'all. All y'all know what y'all people told y'all. And y'all know these little charts and stuff. So pseudo, man. It's unbelievable. It be showing arrows. I'm like, okay, so yeah, okay, in numbers, right? Haplogroups. And if you ask these people what's a haplogroup, it's like asking somebody what's gravity. They don't know. Right. You're just reading off a piece of paper. They act like we haven't read up on the same stuff y'all read up on. At the end of the day, it's not real. Hey, sis, how you doing?
Okay. So,
right, man.
Oh yeah.
She said you can go buy one of Walgreens.
A Black Lotus. I was gonna ask you what's your tribe?
Tribe is Tessalagi, Cherokee.
Okay. Do you got a native name or Aboriginal name?
I mean,
hey, you know, we live and direct from Phoenix, Arizona. We're gonna be out here putting it in. Hopefully, we're gonna see some beautiful sights, man.
Chief, don't go to the museum, fam.
It's definitely beautiful out here, y'all.
Don't go to the museum. Don't go. It's a waste of time.
It's a chart thing, though, right?
Gotta check out the historical landmarks. Arizona's riddled with ancient civilization.
Talk about he was in the suit. I can't anybody stay as a Milwaukeean and listen to that pseudo shit for that long. Right. Hey, listen, man. If somebody would have been like, hey, you know, hey, I would have went. You know, so you know. Would you stay 5 years?
Anybody
would have took me 5 minutes. I'd have been out the door. I mean, some people just have a believer, follower type.
Yeah. So anybody
you know want to? I said this before. Amen. Ra is might as well be Jesus Christ Squad. I mean, it's just what it is. I don't know how niggas be just changing the Toby. I don't know what to say, y'all, man. It's over, man. Hey, we just pushing dirt on and putting flowers on y'all graves right now, man. For real, I'm embarrassed for y'all. And every time I do a show, it just validates us even more. I hope y'all do know that.
Man,
like,
that shit.
If you would just not do shows, we would feel some type of way. But they don't care about us. Hey, because, hey, y'all, that was their strategy a couple years ago. Hey, they was trying to just ignore it. I think I was like a big gorilla in the back of your car beating on your doors. You know what I'm saying? Open these bitch up. You gonna move the way we want to move. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Just get the fuck down or lay the fuck down. How about that? And we gonna and I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker, you just have to tell the truth. You have an ugly ass white girl and shit, man. Nigga, you really had the worst judgment ever. Give no. Hey man, you shouldn't. That's disqualifies you from being on the goddamn wall. How about that? You remember that y'all talk about in Kemet where they take the shit for transgressions and shit. That's a transgression. How about that? They even talk about it too much. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, fam. I think you going in and out, fam. I think I am in too.
He's in the building. Got Jaguar Olmec in the building. Aboriginal TV around here. Young guy.
I kept going in.
You got the Lotus TV in the building. Hey y'all, man. Hey, listen though. We don't know. We was gonna start announcing that 4th of July. Instead of doing 24 hours, we're just gonna go and do 48 hours of nonstop streaming. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, shout out to all the family, man, that's reaching out, man. That's gonna be a part of that. Whether it's gonna be live, whether give us permission to use your videos and stuff that's already out that you want to share. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Hey, shout out to Dan Calloway. showing y'all how to get that business done. You know what I mean? So we might just have to get him live. But yeah, that's how you do it though, man. You know what I'm saying? You know your worth, and you demand, and you stick to it. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that's another lesson for us, as you know, we know our worth, man. And we know what we need to how we need to move. You know what I'm saying? Like I know my worth. Like motherfucker used to tell me, like I'll be like, well, you know, I produced this project, right? This is what I want. They be like, I want 8 figures. They're like, yo, you're crazy. I'm like, well, this is the worth. If you don't think that's what it's worth, right? What's your worth? It's priceless. We talking about their money. We give it value. You know what I'm saying? And how they just came and just erased our money, erased us all the money. That's what these wars was about. Was just shifting of power, and they used us to fight these wars by proxy. Period. Show me the boats that brought all of them over here to fight these wars. I'll wait. Y'all act like we don't research nothing. Nigga, we research the shipyards, the trees that grew, how long they grew, who cut them down. Are y'all serious? This is crazy. Y'all are still on dumb shit, man. Like shit, this is old, man. It's too old at this point, yo. I don't know, man. It's embarrassing, yo. I would be embarrassed if I was doing that still, man. Like for real. I'm sorry. It's all bad. But yeah, man, that's all. I want to pull up that map though, so we can show shout to Sister Naya the map that they had. You know, that's sheesh. It's crazy, yo.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, cause Black Lotus gonna kind of finish going in, but I got a little treat for everybody real quick. If you can look at your screen, you can see this symbol right here. Can everybody see that symbol? Anybody know how to read that? That old ass Mayan symbol right there. You see it?
No, I can't see it.
Yeah, I can't see it neither.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys probably can't see it.
I can't see it.
Oh, okay.
It's on showing it through.
Yeah, I could read that.
Let me go.
Yeah. Check that out. We finna read this, y'all. We finna break this down for y'all. This ancient culture talking to you today. They're telling you stuff today. Y'all ready? Y'all ready in the chat room? This is the first person that ever in history that know how to read one of these. Your boy Tad Data. Y'all definitely want to check this out. Can y'all see that? Oh, somebody said they in Phoenix.
Yeah, we can see it.
Curry Mayo. Yeah, check this out. I'm finna break this down for y'all. Okay? Now can y'all see the project building right there? It kind of looked like a lighthouse. Yeah, maybe I need to blow it up a little more. You see that? So those knives right there, the 3 knives right there, that's the sign. So he's the Sagittarius. Okay? And so that right there, that lighthouse right there represent his light. Okay, and then there's a helmet into a basket right there. So that means he got kids. So he got 2 kids right there. All right. Now these 2 signs right here with that strip, that's the tribe he come from. Okay, y'all I'm just bullshit. Now go ahead, Black Lotus, keep going there, man. I'm just bullshit. But this is the type of shit people be doing this shit, and then they write it down, and next thing you know, there's a whole cult and people wearing signs and symbols and shit, and they don't even know what the hell they be doing, pal. No, let me not get too deep.
You just deciphered the meta nature, didn't you?
Yeah, I just deciphered the meta nature, y'all. I just deciphered the meta nature, motherfucker. No, let me quit playing. Now go ahead, Black Littles. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, fam. Sorry, man. Never mind my goofy ass.
That never right there. That's why they mad, because they can't slap netter on the civilizations over here. That's why they mad. Oh no, that was the ancient Egyptians. They did that. How do y'all know?
And nonetheless, be careful how you use that word kill.
Nonsense like that.
And nonetheless, be careful how you use that word kill on the internet, fam. We know what you mean, fam, but Google don't know what it means. So be careful.
Oh.
I mean, well, Google know what it means, but Google know its meaning. They don't Google, you know what I'm saying? The internet don't understand our way of talking. So yeah. Somebody said good shit. Go ahead, fam. You can finish reading, man. I just want to have a little fun, but go ahead, fam.
Okay. Yeah, I want to focus on these important parts and Cheikh Anta Diop here as we dig into it. That he rejected early 20th century theories that confused race and language, such as those advanced by the linguist Karl Meinhof and the anthropologist Charles Gabriel Seligman, and Seligman's Hermetic hypothesis. And that's also something that's very important in the scientific method, is hypothesis. Now, it's stated that the civilizations of Africa are the civilizations of the Hamites. So this goes into the Hermetic line that are one of the three descendants of Noah that you hear our Hebrew Israelite brothers and sisters talking about. In its history, the record of these peoples and of their interaction with the two other African stocks, the Negro and the Bushman, whether the influence was exerted by highly civilized Egyptians or pastoralists. The incoming Hamites were pastoral Europeans arriving wave after wave, better armed as well as quicker witted than the dark agricultural Negroes. Very interesting, but that's the information that Anta Diop disagreed with. So this is from Seligman's 1957-1966 editions of Races of Africa. But let's scroll on down here and see what we find. Scroll on down.
Yeah, let's get to the juicy part, man. They waiting. We got a full house tonight.
Yeah, we about to bust it out. So Diop took an innovative approach in his linguistic researches published in 1977, outlining his hypothesis of the unity of indigenous African languages, beginning with the ancient Egyptian language. Now, that is let's just see what it says before we go in on that. He claimed this put African historical linguistics on a secure basis for the first time. This is another reason why people like Garfield of the Dagger Squad, people like Ankh of the Amun-Ra Squad will big up Cheikh Anta Diop, because he's the one that they use to say, oh, we have Cheikh Anta Diop saying these things about the linguistics. Now, this thing, of course, is something that I deal with, and I've expressed and showed that it really comes from German. So keep that in mind as you look at this, that he did not subdivide what he termed languages Negro Afrikaans into subgroups or suggest a family tree for them, but implicitly rejected the language relations proposed by earlier linguists from Meinhof to Greenberg, who are not mentioned in his bibliography.
Okay. Let's go ahead and sum it up real quick for the new people so they can understand the argument. So basically, Cheikh Anta Diop is a highly intelligent man. He basically you know what I'm saying, he's a good scholar, and he was working for a company called UNESCO. Now he got a white wife, and so in Black Power philosophy, he will be a self-hating coon, and he will not be allowed to speak on their shows today, but he's still their master teacher. And so he was working for UNESCO, and so UNESCO basically sent him a job and said, hey, we want you to go out and teach black people this information. Now he went down famous for the one who learned how to discover melanin for the bones inside the ancient mummies. But some other people came out and said that he didn't know what he was doing, or he didn't do it correctly, and it's invalid. So that argument right there can be on his conspiracy side, or nobody know why they did that, but knowing us, we believe they was hating, and I myself believe they was hating too, without even knowing the story. And so now he done went out to the black community to teach them the stuff that UNESCO, I guess, taught him. Let me know when I'm wrong, Black Lotus.
Oh, no, that's UNESCO who put him on this journey. That's
right. And so now he went out and put a battery. He went out and put a battery in our culture. Now we walking around looking like this and shit.
Damn,
if that's your daddy, man, don't take it personal, man. We play it, man. Don't it's no attack or nothing like that. All right, I don't want nobody kids and shit and grandkids and shit sending emails to me. Okay, so now we walking around looking like this and shit, and so you know he put a battery in our back, told us Egyptians was black, and so you know they get all this stuff from us and all this philosophy, and now shit, I kind of stopped. I kind of left off right there. Let me see. Now, what was you just saying right now? Because you were saying something about. Now he started saying, well, we know how to do the hieroglyphs now. So now he started coming in our community. Now we walking around looking like this. So now he telling us, oh, we can speak this shit now. So now we walk around looking like this and speaking this shit. Is that where we at right now? Is that where we at?
That's right.
Okay,
that's right.
So that's where we at. So those of y'all who kind of came late or whatever, this is the argument. So go ahead, Fab.
That's right. Now we're investigating, and keep in mind, this is the importance. Yeah, we feel so far. Me and Ty Data feel that there was some biases going on in whatever Diop innovated or hypothesis that he published. But it's like, what's really going on here? So there's some discrepancies in it, and the thing that happens is this: Diop himself devotes most of his study to the structural resemblance between one modern African language and ancient Egyptian. So this is where he already went from having the issues with the melanin test, but it's not like they said that they went and did the same test and proved that, something different. So for that one, yeah, those who challenged him on that fall dead in the water. The only thing they said was, oh, you got to keep in mind about the embalming and deterioration. But lo and behold, if that's found in it, if melanin, or what we call melanin, the carbon content in the epidermis is found in there, then, that's just, that's some hating going on. But then Diop steps into this, and he steps into something that was one thing that he probably shouldn't have stepped into, but this is the Grandmaster teacher, being led with UNESCO. So he obviously, his own innovations and the things that he was doing, which led him to UNESCO. We could get down to exactly when he was and all these type of things. But the point is, he was working with them, and then he gets on to this, and that's why it says that he devoted most of his study to the structural resemblance between one modern African language, Wolof, and the ancient Egyptian, adding some references to other modern languages. Now, I want to touch on that you find that information about the resemblance to Wolof in ancient Egyptian in Diop's 1977 Parente génétique des Égyptiens pharaoniques et des langues nigro-africaines. And it says, adding some references to other modern languages. The same method was applied by 4 of Diop's collaborators to Mbosi, Douala, Bassa, and Fula, and a few other languages. So first, he's saying Wolof. Now he has added some more reference languages, and then he collaborates them. Interesting.
Okay. So now this is what I get. Let me know if I'm wrong. So now, not only if we walk around looking like this, now basically he was able to take the language and make it fit us where we can sound cool and shit talking it. Is that what I'm getting?
Right.
Like he fitting it so it can be an Afrocentric language. So he compiling these different languages together and making some shit that, you know what I'm saying? So it's almost as if like he's trying to get some shit for our communities to I guess to go on to some shit.
That's right. So he's creating he innovated this, created his own hypothesis, devoted all this study to this. Exactly what you're saying, to have our brothers and sisters out there looking like that with the aunts on the street.
Right, so now they not only they got the costumes, they got the language to match. You know what I'm saying? Right. And they can look cool with the language because he made the language, you know what I'm saying, where it can fit well into our culture. Is that what you is that what you're saying? Huh?
Hey Todd, check your email.
Okay. Yeah, so now he's saying, so they put this dude. So now basically the argument will be like they put this dude to say, hey man, get these niggas something to talk about, man. We want them on our street, get them some shit, or just get them something to be proud of or something like that. Something like that. So
before this, we were saying that my ancestors Cherokee, my ancestors Blackfoot. That's what we were talking about before this period of time. So we switched from that to, we ancient Egyptian. And it took some time, obviously, 10, 20 years. Then here comes African Bambata, shoving it down our throats. No pun intended. But, that's what happens. It's just something that comes with it. Rather, it was the intent, but look who benefited off of it. And look at the movies that were produced. It was Jews pushing it out.
Hey, Chief, you in here? Chief, you in here, fam?
Yep.
Hey, Chief, can you see the screen?
Nope.
Shit, you can't see the screen. Let me see who's a little older can see the screen. Nonetheless, can you see the screen, fam? Because I think nonetheless a little older. I know nonetheless. Hey, nonetheless, keep it real, man. Was them dudes tight back then, man? Was they tight, fam? Keep it real. Lotus, you see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Was they tight back then, man?
I didn't like the music, but that's.
No, I'm talking about the gear, man. Was they doing it?
Yeah, man. Man, we was rocking that in cross colors, man. Stop it, man.
I remember cross colors. I used to rock cross colors.
You know what I'm saying, man. Yeah, we were on it.
But we ain't get the costumes and shit though. I ain't really do the.
I didn't go that far.
So they was dope, fam. They was dope. So now they implemented it in our music now. So not only do we got the costume, now they hit us with a language, and now they put it in the music.
That's right.
And right this day, you got I guess you got people going around, you know, I don't know what the hell to call it. They going around with this shit that this guy done concocted up cause of UNESCO put him on assignment. Am I right? Is that how I go? Cause I'm regurgitating. So let me know if I'm off, fam.
No, you good. You good. I mean, you're putting it in the terms that everyone can understand.
Right. That's what I'm trying to do. Right. So
it's perfect. It has to be shown this way that this is what's going on.
Oh, okay. So that's how it's going. So we got another photo. So go ahead, fam. You can keep going.
All right.
That's how the fuck is going.
And then he gets help, as it said that he had 4 collaborators. So it was like UNESCO said, all right, we got the Fantastic Four now with our head Diop, running the game. So here comes UNESCO, and then they bring out Theophilo Banga, who used this method to distinguish Berber from other African members of Greenberg's Afro-Asiatic family, particularly Egyptian and Coptic. So, there it's a big problem there. I had an issue with explaining this information and receiving a lot of insults and challenges that were basically just to be disrespectful. When I started revealing the Berber Tamazight information, like why was it that the Kemetic and Afrocentric community don't say anything about Berbers and Tamazights? Like, why do they leave it out? Tafina, if you go look
what is it? What is it, fam? What is that?
There's a writing script, and these people live in Egypt. So why would they be ignored? Why would the Afro-Asiatic family be ignored? And that's Theophilo Banga is the person who kicked it off. Now, they wanted to make sure that a lot of people didn't understand it and study it. So they swept it under the rug, as you see there. They wanted to distinguish it. So Obanga expressively rejected Greenberg's division of most African languages into the Niger-Congo, Nilo-Saharan, and Afro-Asiatic languages, treating all African languages except the Khoisan language and Berber. Now they're leaving out the Khoisan, so I guess you can't say there's a click in the hieroglyph. Can't pop the tongue in the hieroglyph, I guess. Well, and Berber as a single unit, Negro African. Another person, Ngom, so this is 3 of the 4 so far. Ngom and Obanga both eliminated the Asian, Semitic, and African Berber members of Greenberg's Afro-Asiatic family from the Negro African family. Ngom added that the Bantu languages have more in common with ancient Egyptian than do the Semitic ones. And this is something that the Amaral Squad prides themselves on. What's his name? Asar Imhotep, Sanjetti. I don't know if Ujawu still agrees with it, but the members of them wholeheartedly talk about the Bantu connection. So the medic has endorsed the work of Obanga, so obviously he supports it. The linguistic research of Diop and his school have been criticized by Henry Tourneaux, a linguist specializing in the Fula language.
Hold up.
Tourneaux.
Oh, we got Kansu in the
person to look up. Kansu in the building.
I'm gonna send him the link. I'm gonna send him the link.
Perfect.
Nah, man, you don't want that Kansu work, man. You don't want that Kansu work. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going.
Kansu knows about this. He shared the information on Timo Cyrus about the pseudolinguist. So we're gonna get to as well. Okay, Tourneaux notes that Diop accused previous linguists of being unscientific and obscuring the truth. So Tourneaux' main criticisms are that many words in the list used to make comparisons may have been loaned from unrelated languages, including modern Arabic. Many of the claimed resemblance are far-fetched, and that when Diop Wolof words on the principles applied to ancient Egyptian writings, he distorted them. Uh-oh.
So whoa. So now you saying that he got some languages, put them together, and then he even distorted the languages even more.
That's right.
So, I mean, so basically he just basically made this culture, pretty much.
That's exactly.
They just use him to make the culture, pretty much. That's pretty much what they're saying. What source are you reading? What are you reading?
Now this source is from Thorneuch in 2010. Arguments linguistiques Cheikh Anta Diop et ses disciples. Disciples or display. Yeah, display. And page 88 to 93. The other one is in the same book, pages 80 to 82. And the disagreement with the Fula language is the same book, which is on the pages 79 through 104. And Favel Aymar, Xavier Francois, Chrétien Jean-Pierre, and Perrault Claude Helene. EDS Afrocentric L'Histoire des Africains entre Egypte et Amérique, or Amérique. Paris Editions, Cartala. And there goes the ISBN for those to follow the source. I know Kansu loves Wikipedia as much as I do. So
yeah, Kansu finna come in a minute.
That's one thing that he'll deal with. That I myself used to attack Wikipedia as well, but I figured that it's time that we start hitting those numbers. I expressed that before, that we need to start clicking on stuff and finding out
where this shit came from. Right. So I guess we got the, you know what I'm saying, you got the whole story pretty much. Does it get worse than that? Does it get worse than that, or that's pretty much?
It gets pretty bad. It gets pretty bad, but I want to narrow it down to let's look at comparative linguistics before we read this. That's perfect. In comparative linguistics,
because the thing is that we got some people on the panel that want to go in a little bit.
Oh yeah,
and,
man.
And then Kansu finna come on.
Yeah, go in. On that information alone, that's already like, okay. So the Kemetic community, they're pushing this instead of spending all this time thinking we from Egypt and claiming to be Egypt, ancient Egyptians, and rocking the unks and all that, looking like Bambata out there with fresh and fly back in the early 90s.
They still do that, man. I done seen a couple people rock that on a couple shows.
Exactly. As they talk about the Hebrews, man, they be out like there dress, arm bracelets, Heru arm bracelets, and all kind of daishikis made in China and
Chief Holiday, did you have one of them, fam? Chief Holiday, man, what your wardrobe was like, man? Don't bullshit. What you have, man? What you have?
Daishiki.
You had a daishiki.
What you talking about? I didn't get the question.
Back in the day, in your
No, I didn't hear the question.
I was saying, what type of gear did you rock? What and unks and chains and tattoos did you know what I'm saying, did you do back in the day in your old little?
Man, it's breaking up, man.
Huh?
Yeah.
Back in the day, you know what I'm saying, when y'all used to have the unks and the what's they called, the dashiki, the dashiki. Almost called it a dress. What you have? Chief Holiday, man, when you had one of them hats, fam?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I said, what kind of gear did you have? Back in the day.
Oh yeah,
back in your day, rocking, you had a beret. What you have?
Cross colors to call Kanai.
No,
but I gotta say though, that stuff was also indoctrinating too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the cross colors and stuff like that or whatever. And then Bill Cosby was coming out with all the stuff that was I mean, I just look back on it now, you know what I'm saying? Because I know what it is now. It was once again, it was still programming us for this fuckery, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the so-called African American, just the whole paradigm of some fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? So, no, I'm just telling you what it is, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But right now, you know, we have the opportunity to start putting these Indian heads and these feathers on shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Make it respect, protect it.
Right. You see, this is one of the main
Yeah,
points. This is one of the main points. But Kansu finna come on. You know, Kansu, one of my tribal elders. So, but this is one of the main points. If this man single-handedly created this culture and he got everybody walking around today wearing this stuff, you know what I'm saying? We can do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We can do the same thing with our own culture. You know what I'm saying? We can, you know what I'm saying? But it gotta be for real though, not no UNESCO stuff. You know what I'm saying? But let me make this disclaimer. I don't know anything about this guy. All I'm doing is simply trying to calculate what Black Lotus is reading, because some of this stuff, it just, you know, I got to put my own calculations on it because it comes out kind of weird and random. So I wanted to calculate to the people. So I don't know anything about the guy, but according to what we just read, he basically created all this stuff. And yeah, we can do that as well.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we can do that as well. So, hey, Jaguar, how that make you feel? Cause see, Jaguar and them a little younger, so I want to know how that makes them feel, knowing this man just created this culture in the lab and shit, and just like, and now we walking around with it and shit, and you know, and we stuck with it. Some people can't let it go. They swear it's the truth, man. These dudes will fight you for it. It was like, man, that shit was created. How that makes you feel, fam?
Well, I mean, honestly, man, you know, if you in it for the truth, man, you know, and you really do the research, fact check, cross-reference, and all that, I mean, you got to go with where the truth stands, you know what I'm saying, where you're getting more truth from. So, I mean, to me, it don't surprise me, man, because, you know, like I say, you know, learning that this whole Kemetic concept is German, basically based off German input, you know, I mean, I don't, you know, it don't surprise me now, man. You know, of course, then, you know, I would have been like, dang, even then, when I was studying, you know, I probably would have been like, you know, oh, man, well, he got the right to do it. He an African. You know what I'm saying? But you got to really look at what is really going on and what's taking place. Like, look at the history of your history. And that way you can really, you know what I'm saying, get to a solid point about things, man. So I'm not surprised, man. I'm really not.
Original TV, man, you want to get in on that, man? How that, you know, when you look at that stuff, like people, you know, creating cultures and giving it to us and stuff like that, like how that make you feel?
Well, we already know that who the current Nasud is of Kemet.
Who is
we
that?
already know Tamara Sidwa, whatever. I released that on Black Vortex, and I think somebody else, a couple other people did.
Oh yeah,
she looks like that.
They master Soot.
Wait,
hold on.
Break it down. Break it down.
Yeah,
for
break
him.
that down. Yeah, put what they who?
If somebody got a computer, they can share. They can look
I'm
it up.
right on it.
Tamara,
I'm right on. I'm just waiting on the information.
It's Tamara, I believe. Siduia.
You didn't really tell me where to put the
You're gonna find
the spaces.
or you can just look up Kemetic Orthodoxy.
So TAMARA SIDUIA.
SIDUIA or something to that extent. Trust me, you'll find it.
SI. Oh man, pull that up, man. Yeah, good work. Hey,
So
you know, very few people know about that. When I found out about that, it wasn't so long ago. I was mind blown. Wow, man, that's
It's just,
the research.
it's just another example of, the colonizer being at the center of, one of our what's so-called supposed to be for us.
right, and now basically the argument is that we need to be at the center. We need to be at the center 100%. No, there's no UNESCO attachment. There's no Tammy sort of whatever attachment. It's just us. And so we are in an era.
Did you find it?
Right, we are in an era right now where this is taking place. The culture and stuff that he did, this is taking place nowadays. So people, what I'm saying, wake up out there. Nope, I found people search. What did you look up?
Just look up Kemetic orthodoxy. She's the current Nusut. It has been for since the 80s, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Whenever the shit was, when did Cheikh Anta Diop, was he 1940s? 1945 was, I think UNESCO was created in 1945. So he's had to been in that time frame.
Why is all this weird stuff Kemetic? No, it's orthodox. With an S, orthodoxy or orthodox? Huh? Is it? Oh, man. Okay, so Kemetic Orthodox religion. Oh, so that's a religion, fam?
That's right.
What? See, I didn't even know
They
that.
just don't be knowing who they be fucking with, Ty. I just be letting them live, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could have killed them all. Oh my God.
Yeah, all you gotta do is ask them. All you gotta do is ask them where did they get their Aboriginal philosophy from, and they probably gonna say Chief Holiday or Chief Atasha's and one. Then you know what I'm saying. So if they don't really have a master teacher in this, they don't really have no one to be deep into philosophy for, so they really don't know what to argue. So the point is to just nitpick you on itsy bitsy stuff. You see what I'm saying? They don't even know what these guys are claiming. What are the key points? You see what I'm saying? So a real scholar just go out to your master teacher or go out to your key points, but they want to get you on tit for tat, and so I hope you know what I'm saying, you kind of know that, because they're not trying to go out to your key points, but you trying to get the key points out there, and I don't know.
Every single time I've been on Dagger Squad, every time I'm about to make a statement or I make one statement, they stop me and be like, hold on, we gonna slow roll this. Like, nigga, this shit is basic shit. Why we slow rolling out of Africa? Why are we slow rolling this? What are we slow rolling about out of Africa? It's a theory. Why you think it's not true? Because it's a damn theory. It hasn't been proven. So what are we doing here? Like,
okay, so I got Kemetic Orthodoxy is a modern religion based sector based on Kemetic, and they got some little picture come up, which is a reconstruction of Egypt. Oh, okay. Egypt Polytheism. It claims to be divisive in spirit languages from the ancient Egypt religion. Okay, so it's an ancient Egypt religion. So it's an ancient religion. And so, okay, did anybody here been that? Did anybody here been that? Cause I don't mess with people's religions. So I didn't know it was a religion. I don't mess with people's religions. I don't care if I don't understand it or not. So,
but it's important to see who started this religion and how it applies, and how the fuck is this lady like the 32nd basically pharaoh of Egypt?
Hey, she has on the History Channel too.
This shit is a religion. Oh, there we go, right there. It was founded. It was founded in 1988 by Tamara Sudid. I don't know her name. I'm bearing names anyway. Who remained its current Nasut or Pharaoh. So, oh hell no. Man,
This information been out.
Man, if you don't quit fucking playing, Val.
I know, cause he put it out a long time ago.
Yeah, see, like I say, I'm new though. I'm new, so I mean, I don't know, man. I quit. I'm done, dude. I quit. I'm done. Go ahead, man. Y'all do you, man. I'm just gonna keep my shit to myself. I'm done. Hell no. Wow.
Yeah, peace. Aren't we shocked? All the clout chasers. Team Osiris gave that information out years ago.
Oh, for real? You know about this?
Do I know about it? I was the first one. Nobody mentioned Kemetic Orthodoxy in this community until me.
Wow. Wow. So it's
Peace,
a
brother
religion.
Kasu.
It's a religion, man. I didn't know it was people's religions, man.
I mean, Aboriginals. What's the Aboriginals' religion? They
Yeah,
have one?
I ain't got no religion.
You got one.
Huh?
You got one.
No, I have spiritual
Nature.
beliefs. I have spiritual beliefs, but I don't.
You do something. If you're spiritual, you practice it in an orderly fashion.
Yeah, but I do it one on one by myself. We don't do it
You do it by
organized.
yourself or with 50 people. No matter what you're doing.
But then that makes it religion, though. Then don't it?
No, religion is organized prostration under military rule.
No, see, we ain't no military. So I don't. Yeah.
So I mean, the terms and the things that we use are made popular by military enclaves that are in power. So when we talk about some of these fallacies and all these, well, before I get in all that, peace and power to everybody on the panel, all the feather ups, eagle ups, feather up, tribe up, come join the 5,000 elite. Get your economic stuff in order. Get your finances in order. You can't have no feathers with no money because you can't afford them. Eagle feather costs a lot of money to attain land and eagle feathers. If you want to do that, join the 5,000 elite, 5000elite.com. Come be a part of the family. Start understanding about this, what role you play as an Aboriginal in the world, not just America. Now back to this Kemetic dissertation, man. This is very entertaining. Y'all giving like shine to like people who don't even understand it. You're actually doing them a favor.
True.
Because it serves no. Ask somebody that knows about it. Because religions have been around since the beginning of time. Anybody that's atheist, you talking about Greeks. And if we pull in this article, then we pull in articles that white folks wrote. So which white folks is good enough to use and which ones aren't? Which ones are we using? If Cheikh Diop married a white woman, I wonder if everybody on this panel married to somebody black.
Yeah, but see the thing is that the thing is that him marrying a white woman is not a problem. The only problem
it must be.
No. The only problem is that if you follow if you follow a certain ideology that marrying a white woman is it makes you a coon, it makes you a hateful. If you follow their ideology and you speak their ideology, and then your master teacher speaks married a white woman, then that fallbacks on you. So the simple fact
Same thing with the Aboriginals. If you marry them, pale face them, you are wrong.
Who?
According to Aboriginals, if you marry them or you have a wampum with red man, pale face, you are wrong.
Who made that rule?
Don't know Indians mix with their oppressor?
No, I'm saying who made that?
What you mean who made it? The same people that made the rule, the same nationalists that made the rule with Afrocentric people.
Yeah,
you show me a Choctaw that was going around marrying British folks.
No, who teach that? That's what I'm saying. Who teach that? Who in the Aboriginal community teach that?
Every Aboriginal except the ones in the conscious community that worry about Sarnetta.
Yeah,
But the ones that's living in the real world that don't even know Sarnetta has a show, don't pay that shit no mind. You're not gonna be a blue-eyed pale face and get an eagle feather unless you playing around with them dolls rolls and you just self-proclaiming yourself one of them folks. But I guarantee you ain't coming in no Choctaw Nation with some blue eyes. Guaranteed. Don't play that.
yeah.
Blood is very important in the indigenous rituals and dealing with spirit forces in the name of animals, and when you're invoking certain things, when you put certain markings in the ground, if you study culture. So if we're gonna hold Cheikh Anta Diop to that standard, he did it to himself, right? He's the self-proclaimed.
No, but that's not the argument, though.
What's the? I'm giving you the argument.
No. You're going off something. Argument. You're going off something different. That's not what we're saying. We're not him marrying a white woman.
What you saying? I've been sitting here watching.
I know, but what you're saying is not the argument that we said. It's something different.
How is it not? I saw you literally. Lotus put it up in the back chat. He specifically said that he had a white woman, and it was like, ooh, ah.
But that's not the argument, though.
He's the father of the Black Power. He's their master teacher. He's not their master teacher, by the way. But that's what was stated.
Right.
So if he's the master teacher of the Black Power movement, the Comedics, and all that stuff, then I bet I'm sure that all these tried and true Aboriginals are married to nothing but Aboriginals.
But see that's not you kind of going off a different argument because nobody care if he married a white woman. That's not the point.
Who don't care? I do. You don't care?
I don't even know
this information,
so I don't care.
Is Chief Holiday in this motherfucker? Aboriginal TV. You don't care if one of your tribes marry white folks?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of impartial either way, man. I don't see just skin color. If you righteous, then you righteous, and you could be a part of my tribe. That's how I look at it. But that's my tribe personally.
So all the Europeans that murdered indigenous people, it's cool to bring.
Yeah, but all Europeans ain't evil either, and it's just as many unrighteous melanated people on this land as it is Europeans or Caucasoids or whatever.
So it's cool.
I look for righteousness. I stand on that first.
It's a cultural history of copper colors marrying paleface. The term paleface came from the copper colored people as invaders. That's where the term comes from. If we're talking about Cheikh Anta Diop in the same context,
no,
that he was a hypocrite. If we're saying that Cheikh Anta Diop was a hypocrite,
no, we're not saying he won, because according to his credentials, he was a good man. But what we're saying is that it's okay for him to do it, but it's not okay for you to do it. So Cheikh Anta Diop can do it, Kansu, but you can't. So that's the argument.
What?
Yeah.
So you're telling me, man? Okay, man. Get on out of here with that, bro.
But you see what I'm saying? But that's the argument. We're saying that it's okay for him to do it. He could get away with it. He cool. He could get away with it. But if you do it, you're a self-hating coon.
You said that if Cheikh Anta Diop was to do a show today, he would be called the coon.
That's from what they've been saying. That's from their ideology. That's what he's saying.
So the Aboriginal ideology, which is, I'm not even gonna get into where that word came from. The Aboriginal ideology is that we can marry the paleface as long as they're good people.
No. See, you got the concept. You got the concept wrong, Kansu, because there is no Aboriginal ideology. We all individuals. There is no one. There is
Aboriginal.
There is no
have
one philosophy. There is culture involved though, but there is no one overall. Like everybody, like if you don't say what Chief say, then you know what I'm saying, you need to be in the basement or you need to die or something. So there is
that shit sound like Black Lives Matter, bro.
Yeah, so there's no one rule like that. So it's so. I mean, there is some culture.
If you study the autonomous people, they did not mix their blood. The blood was the most sacred thing.
Yeah, we're not saying that it wasn't. All we saying is that if you want to go down that road and you want to take that part of the culture, then you can do that. But don't make everybody else do it. So it's almost like, yeah.
Oh my goodness, man.
So if Chief come out here and say, man,
school me on this race, man. Yeah, break that down for me in the Aboriginal culture. Help me out. Help me get.
You got to talk to the individuals. You know what I'm saying? See, it's not a cult.
A cult.
Yeah, it's not a cult.
It's an individual decision.
It's an individual thing.
Is a cult.
Huh?
To promote your nationality is a cult.
No, but when everybody got rules to follow, if I'm handing out pamphlets and saying everybody need to follow these rules by the ma, and unless, you know what I'm saying, some shit, you know what I'm saying, it's like everybody got rules, then it become a little bit on the cult side a little bit.
So if you tell me you a chief of a tribe, ain't no rules in that?
Yeah, but that's his tribe, and that's your tribe, so it's individual.
Do Aboriginal tribes have baptismal?
That's you're not understand. You're not getting it, Consul. It's individual.
I'm getting it. Are you getting it?
No, because you keep saying they, like we are some like ruthless or some cult or something.
I didn't say that. I'm watching the show respectfully and enjoying it. And once I saw that instead of talking about his scholarly life, you went into his social life for whatever purpose.
No, it was a point.
These nationalists, hold on, you're saying that these nationalists are holding to a standard. They actually don't. Everybody knows Cheikh Anta Diop had a French wife. Everybody knows.
Okay, so this is the question then, and this is the argument. This is the argument. Why can't he do it? That's what you want to know. Why can't he get away with it?
Who said he got away with it?
Why he not a self-hating coon?
What do you mean? Why would they call him that?
Because they would call you one if you did it.
No, they wouldn't. You're making a gross assumption. That's like me saying, well, if you're Aboriginal, you should be somewhere building a teepee.
Well,
where can you get a statement like that? There is a neo-progression in all cultures. All cultures have a neo-progression, bro. Okay. You can't just generalize a group of people based on the Sonetta channel. You can't do that.
Right. Well, Jaguar Omac come from that culture.
Black nationalists that don't think like
well, Jaguar Omac come from that culture. Chief come from that culture. Aboriginal Power come from that culture. Black Lotus come from that culture. So just about every Aboriginal
all of them
from that culture.
I want any one of them to try to tell me. I heard Aboriginal even typing about it when Chief was telling me how people get information from the white man and trust the white man way too much. So Chief Holiday gonna go marry a white woman because she's a nice person?
Well, that's his problem.
Because as an individual, you know.
Yeah, that's.
I wanted to marry this cracker.
Yeah, that's his deal. You know, that's his. Yeah, that's his.
Man.
But this is
okay.
But this is the argument. Why can't is he a self-hating coon or not, or is he good?
No, he's not a self-hating coon.
Okay, so he's good. So, okay, so he good. So the argument is that is that he's the master teacher, and if he married a white woman and he's not a self-hating coon, then that means
I wouldn't. Because see, first off, I wouldn't even say that to anybody black. Now,
I know you personally.
Nobody does that understands. When you're talking about that, you're talking about extremists. That's a small percentage of black nationalists that think like that. Do I agree? You didn't ask me. Did I agree with what?
No. Wait.
I would have never married no white woman.
No. When you mean a small percentage, that's doctrine. That's their doctrine, Consul. That ain't no little small group. That's their literature.
Original doctrine does not allow blood mixing.
No, I'm saying
there are sacred rituals that are done with Aboriginal people that involves the
But see,
blood
there you go, painting that broad brush again. There you go, painting
That's
that
not a
broad brush.
broad brush.
Yeah.
Anybody that's in the culture, tell me what the Aboriginals were called before they were called Aboriginal, and what language did they speak, and what God did they pray to?
Well, me personally, I don't know, because the information is coming out, and it's coming forth, and so.
So 9 times out of 10, so it ain't out yet.
But what I'm trying to say is that it's an individual thing. So anytime you say they in Aborigine and you talk about a whole movement, it doesn't resonate. Cause you have to literally talk about me or Chief. You have to pick one of us out to make your argument, because. Because when you say Aboriginal, it's like, well, some people like, yeah, I agree. Some people like, nah. Some people, you know what I'm saying? So it's not one. There's not one philosophy.
Let's look up the definition of Aboriginal. See if it talks about one person. Let's see what Aboriginal. I'm not gonna.
But see, the argument is that, you know what I'm saying?
You said one person. That's what you just said.
What?
When you talk about Aboriginal, you're talking about one aspect.
No. I'm saying when you talk about Aboriginal, you talking about like everybody as a group. You see what I'm saying? And so it doesn't resonate to us.
I think what's going on is that Kansu is talking in the terms of he been doing this for a long time. You understand? And in the real world sense of being an Aboriginal. And then Ty, you coming at it from an understanding of this being something and being sort of like a pioneering type thing. So I think that's where the discord is coming.
Yeah, right. So right. So yeah, a lot of people, yeah. So that's also true too, because a lot of people don't understand. We get to determine what an Aboriginal is. We, as this day and age, we get to do that now.
Tell me why.
Because just like Cheikh Anta Diop, the purpose is just like Cheikh Anta Diop came together and made his, and made this culture or made his culture or whatever. Mm-hmm. We get to also do that.
Cheikh Anta Diop didn't do that. If you look at the interviews from Cheikh Anta Diop when he was asked about his wife, he stated that I did not do my study based on racism or hate. I did my study for the betterment of history. What happened was people took his studies and then they tried to standardize it for modern understanding. Cheikh Anta Diop was in continental Africa. The concept of racism is totally different than the concept of racism here in Northern America. Afrocentricity was born in North America, not Africa. He didn't even deal with that concept. Pan-Africanism came from North America. It wasn't in continental Africans have a different perception of color and the whole nine, because Africans came in many hues and many colors. So when you have these Afrocentric groups, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. I've been studying this longer than most people are living that's probably on this panel. So this ain't nothing new. You think it's new. It's not. The standard speaks to what you talk about. If you look at it from an Afrocentric lens, then quite naturally you're going to assume that every African goes around African-centered person. That doesn't mean that I'm caught up in Africa. I'm African-centered because I also know that I have Aboriginal people in my blood because I reside in North Africa. I wasn't born in continental Africa where there's a lesser possibility. I have an African descendancy. Some of my ancestors were African. Some of my ancestors were Aboriginal.
Okay, so I got a question for you.
I'm not the one that's going to say it's either Aboriginal or nothing, unless I culturally associate with that, and that's okay.
So I'm
not going to deny my African ties.
I got a question for you. Now, because you say you have some people in Africa and you have some people in America. So are you an Aboriginal to any land? Do you have any land mass that you belong to, or are you split?
I'm indigenous to Illinois because that's where I was born.
Okay.
I'm an Illinoisian. That's what I'm indigenous to.
Okay.
I have a history, an ancestry of Aboriginal and Afro or African ties. And most of the Africans that are in my direct bloodline are Euro-African because they have European blood in them. Some
Right.
of them do.
Okay. Right.
That
Right.
does not mean that I don't culturally identify. I identify with Washita Indians, Aboriginals. I identify with that because some of the people in my bloodline were Washita and Choctaw. That does not mean that I rationally don't understand that I also had people from the Congo and Western Africa in my blood, from Bakongo. Because I do.
Hey, Kansu.
North America. This ain't like Africa.
Right. So politically, just politically, if you had to choose one, which one would you choose?
How could I be politically choose something I never experienced? I ain't never been in Africa, so quite naturally, I'm gonna choose North Africa.
Okay.
How the hell I choose a place I never lived? I can't even go over to Africa right now. I'd have to take shots and all kind of shit. I'm a biological hazard. I can't just fly the plane over there. And when I get there, the same people I'm coming to see, they ass getting on the plane to come here because they don't want to be there.
Right.
I ain't got to get into all that dogma.
Hey, Kansu.
Yes.
I just want to ask you. I understand exactly your perception. I just want to ask you when it applies when we're trying to identify ourselves, and you do identify as being Aborigine now. When we're trying to procure things from this lineage or from this culture or being Choctaw, when we go and we try to, get land or reparations or whatever the case may be, are you comfortable with saying, even though you have descendancies from both, that you still are indigenous one way or another?
I don't have to because I'm in finance. I understand international and national law because I have a consulting company.
You don't want to go down there with Kansu, fam.
Licensed 7 years, licensed and bonded.
You don't.
So I deal in these matters all the time. This is nothing new. There's no need to identify your nationality when acquiring land. There's no need to do that. Because if you're under the impression that if you can acquire land under a nation and you don't have a flag that supersedes the American flag, you have a serious problem on your hands. Because the land that you reside in here, regardless of the documentation that you have, is held by an oppressive geomilitary political complex called the United States government. And they have rights of eminent domain over all land that's under jurisdiction by Buck's law, which is zip codes, and by international law. They have a right to supersede all treaties that they have with anybody or any immigrant that lives on this land. They have a right to do that. That was signed over and annexed hundreds of years ago. So just because you call yourself Aboriginal or somebody calls themselves African, it's not going to matter. If you want to do that, go right ahead. I don't feel the need to do that. If I'm going to acquire land, I'm going to acquire it. If I'm going to try to create an embargo or a consulate post and all that kind of stuff, where this particular land is unincorporated and it belongs to a certain group of people, that's fine. There are reserves that are set for that. That's why they call them reservations. But they're not above eminent domain. They can be taken at any moment. We're in the United States government. We're under military rule. We don't have there's no Aboriginal military. Where is it at? Where's the Aboriginal bank? Whenever it comes, then that day will be. But until then, I wouldn't subject anybody to that. I wouldn't put anybody in that kind of danger.
I got a question for you, fam. Now, from what I've been seeing and from what I know is that we got a lot of bits and pieces, and so we got enough bits and pieces and stuff to come up with a theory. So, yes. and so according to the so the theory or whatever you wanna call it, or the and the facts that support it. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, it has to be a culture implemented with it. Whether it's for good or bad, it needs to be a culture implemented with it.
Sure.
Can you give us some advice, about culturalistic advice about moving forward? Because so it's like we have to put this culture together because it's little bits and pieces and trinkets and toplets and this and that, and so you know, and we got to put the culture together. So do you got any advice that you can give us?
Sure. I mean, you have to create, first off, a codified means of social exchange. You have to create a codified system that is indicative to your growth. You have to create an economic system that helps in areas of development like entertainment, medicine, health and welfare, law. You have to create an economic system, finance, that helps you move things in an economic fashion. You have to be willing to be trailblazers, meaning you have to take a lot of prosecution and you have to create some things and create a standard. So even if you do have Aboriginal tradition, you're going to have to create new tradition in a neo fashion, a neo-Aboriginal. You're going to have to do that because there are existing Aboriginals that are my age and older that have they will not accept anything but pure bloodlines. So the spiritual side of being an Aboriginal is just as important as the political side. Most of these conversations are social political arguments, but you never talk about the spirituality of an Aboriginal, the tribal and cultural norms and beliefs of the Aboriginal people. That's a totally different conversation. You ain't just gonna push that off on Aboriginals that are 3 times your age. You're not about to do that. You got to find a way to fix Aboriginal business privately, not publicly, privately. Aboriginal need to take care of a private business because you got to clean up your mess. And then you can talk about justice. How you going to ask for justice if you're not right within your own construct? You can't have peace without that. So if you don't establish norms across the board where everybody has their own understanding, but there's unity and harmony, then you're not going to have that outcome. You're not going to exist in this type of government. This is a government of capitalism. It's not a government. They have free market, but there are laws and rules and regulations to that free market. When an Aboriginal talks to me about a treaty, you still, okay, well, you just want to be a citizen. Well, hey, okay. If you worried about them honoring a treaty, you want to be a citizen. I ain't known any nation that didn't have to get some weapons and go to war to be independent. I haven't heard of one nation in history, whether you Greek, Aboriginal, whatever you want to be.
Facts, Consul.
That ain't never. So if you think you finna sign a piece of paper and give it to that white devil, and he gonna say, man, you know what, you got me. Your dog's just accurate. You're an no, they're gonna blow your head off. Because if you don't know the nature of the European, he's a hated person all around the world. Every ancient civilization talks about that white man coming to do some damage. From here all the way to China. The dark-skinned Chinese called the Shi talked about the pale man invading their land. And how did that get all the way over here? Or vice versa. It got all the way over there. So you think that same European is going to say, oh, okay, you right. Y'all go ahead and take Montana. Are you serious? Are you serious? You going to tell unsuspecting people that have a passion for being Aboriginals, we got this. You're not being realistic. Donald Trump just made a statement, and I can play it if you want me to. We now have a Space Force. We have a 6th division of the military. It's called a Space Force. We are now going out to outer space to protect space.
Yeah.
And they want to dominate space. He didn't say just go out there. He wants to, so he's competing with other countries. So do you really think if they going to dominate space and Jupiter and shit, that you getting ready to talk some shit about Utah? You really think that? Oh, we got them, y'all, because we got this treaty. Saddam Hussein had a treaty. They had a treaty with Israel. Osama bin Laden had a treaty. Muammar Gaddafi had a treaty through the United Nations. Where they at? Same treaty with the same government. Where they at?
The price of freedom is death.
So you better tell the Aboriginals to get ready to die, because it ain't coming through no pen and paper.
I don't believe that.
It ain't coming through YouTube. Okay. You ain't got to believe it. It's recorded in history.
I always say that it's not.
Right now, though, brothers.
I'm just saying, you know.
Well, with that being said, is anybody got any problems with dying for their kids, for the future generation?
That's all I be, or be willing to die.
For your,
be willing
for the future.
Be willing.
I'm ready for it. If I got to go, that's how I want to go.
That's all it is. Just to be willing to sacrifice for your people is all we need. Not the literal death.
Right.
I don't knock Aboriginal culture. That's part of my life, bro. I can't deny that. That's the misnomer. But see, if you a goldfish in a goldfish bowl and a shark fall up in there, it's a major problem. Put a shark in the ocean with other sharks and you neutralize that shit. Well, if you got these conscious community cultists that's going around spreading misinformation, Cheikh Anta Diop ain't here to speak for himself. So people acting like they went to his barbecues and shit. Like they had his number, direct number. Niggas that's my age and 30 years, 35 years old talking about Cheikh Anta Diop meant, you don't know what the hell he meant. You don't know him. All you can do is follow procedure like Herodotus taught your ass and get the information the best way you know how. We only ascertain information in Northern America based on what Romans taught us how to do, which is romanticize shit. We take definitions, we go wild with them. We take a denotative meaning and get connotative with the shit. We got the nerve to turn it into a slang, make it colloquial, and call the shit facts. Words can be twisted any kind of way based on the culture. And the neurological perception of that word. Just because you use it a certain way doesn't mean that the same culture will. If I'm going to study history, I'm going to study the history of a culture. I'm not going to be enamored in books that are clearly opinions. If the universal school of knowledge, which was fathered by Herodotus, is what these universities are built on, what makes you think they are not biased? If I was in power, I'm going to be held biased. If you want the Aboriginal nation to grow, start writing books for Aboriginals. You're supposed to be biased for Aboriginals. You can't, what you gonna do? Because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have to holler at that cracker to get some of this written down stuff. Everything, because we didn't, what Aboriginals wrote shit down? Show me the, what type of paper was they using to write shit down? What kind of symbols was they using? Because sacred practice, didn't no chief give up his, what we call juju? Did nobody give up their sacred work? They put it in pouches. That was information. The bones and the dust and the energy that they put into those rituals was knowledge. From the Aboriginal culture, I know the Washita did that. Washita wasn't writing shit down. Because a lot of Washitas had Africans as slaves and was selling them and shit. And they had to make sure that their white men didn't come through and wipe them out. So they had to be political with white folks. So they didn't write shit down. They played the role, but they didn't write shit down. If you're telling me that you are indigenous to this land, then you got to tell me what type of writing instruments you was using. What? Show me what you was doing. That's all I'm asking. I ain't asking saying you don't exist and shit. I'm just saying use your brain, you know. Think and shit. I'm saying you Aboriginal man and you come from Minneapolis. Cleveland and shit. Okay then. Just tell me, you know, because I'm an Illinoisan. And I know I got tribal ties going from Illinois down into Mississippi. Because the Mississippi River fed most of us as Aboriginals. So you know you got to study the Mississippi River.
Right.
Or you playing games with yourself. Don't be telling me that you Apache and shit. Shit like, okay. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. And it get misconstrued because you talking to Ankh. Stop it. Stop doing that. Stop asking him anything. You just got a subscription to magazine. Stop that shit.
You got a comic book subscription.
So No evil, mean ass niggas. Mad all the goddamn time. Can't even think rational. Why would I be mad at you brothers because you proud of who you are? Why would I be personally mad? Like I'm a hater. That's a hater. Man, Chief. I mean, me and Chief have heated debates. I don't hate Chief. What the hell? If Chief need help, I'm gonna help the brother.
Yeah, Consul, that's my man.
What the hell? Like that's something that be wrong with you. You know, what y'all will decide talking ass.
He coming on home. Hey, but I got a question for you though, right? You said that you Congo, right? You from the Congo. How did you get that information? Where did that come from?
I got that information actually from my eldest, my grandmother. She showed me photos of her.
What happened? What happened?
When I was very young.
Oh, go ahead.
They got from Africa.
Can you say that one more time because I got a little glitch over here. Google fucking with us.
Okay, say that. What you didn't hear?
I didn't. You said I heard you say you got some photos from your grandmother, and then my computer just froze.
Yeah, I got photos from my grandmother, and she actually had scars on her cheekbones and her shoulders, and those same scars were on the native people of the Congo. And she showed me the bone that was used to make those scars, because it's a particular bone that's used from I don't know what animal, I can't remember, but I do remember that much. And she was initiated into her tribe when she was very young. Some people are not as fortunate. Some people just talk it. But I know that it's a mixture, because then I got another aunt, my third generation aunt, that is Washita. And there is a tribal mark that the Washita have on a portion of their leg that lets them know what tribe of Washita. There were different type of Washitas. That a marking that is made. You're not really supposed to talk about it, but it's a marking that's on the leg for certain Washitas. So those were identifiers, because you had Dawes rolls, which were completely false. The majority of them was. You had Europeans that would intentionally mix themselves in order to receive embargo with the indigenous people here. So you got Europeans that's going around is totally disrespectful. That's what I'm trying to see. I don't know how y'all gonna construct that. Good luck.
Yeah, that's difficult.
Good luck.
They took over my whole information. They completely took that over.
I don't know what else you're gonna get to be cool with that. I don't know who gonna be chilling. Say, yeah, bring them white folks in my shit. Yeah, you know, we all one people. I don't know how y'all gonna do that, but good luck.
Yeah, logically that's not really logical concept, but the concept is righteous.
Yeah, the concept is righteous. I'm with it. You know, I mean, with Team Osiris, we always say there's only one race. It's the human race. Genetically, we're all the same people. Like that race shit is a fallacy. That don't even exist. They're just genetic mutations. We're mutations of original man. Genetically, we're not Homo habilis anymore. But those that we believe in out of Africa too. Okay, you know, some don't. You know, don't agree with that. But genetically, we're all the same people. We're not different from white folks. We can have babies with them. All those things. But there are tribal laws that you can't break, man. If y'all been to an Aboriginal initiation ceremony, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. They do not play that. They don't play that shit. You got to spill some blood when you join the tribe, bro. For real. You get ready to get cut on. And they finna mix that blood with other ancestors at the graveside. And if they not finna, what? Here come this Marsha Brady looking motherfucker talking about spilling some blood on my grave. No, sir. Oh, it ain't going down. That shit sound good. I guess you're gonna kill off all the elders and shit and Choctaws, and you're gonna kill them all. Cause man, they'll put a curse on everybody. They put a curse on everybody. For real. They pull out that eagle feather, man, and it's a wrap. So, I mean, well, we off the air, y'all. I don't know.
Huh?
No, we still on, right?
We on?
Oh, I thought we was off the air. Say off the air. Oh, that's right. We're using the Grandmaster Ty Davis.
Hey, Kansu, that's one thing I really do. I agree with you about when you ask people like what culture, what heritage, it probes a deeper set of thinking that you have to go, and it will weed out a lot of the people who really ain't about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they are not going to be able to answer that, or you know what I'm saying, even have any history on that. So that'll kind of expose a lot of the leeches.
Yeah, and it's at some point, even those that are Afrocentric, at some point, if we're in Northern America and we choose to coexist, we're going to have to drop all these racist intent, the racist intent with each other. I think that it like if you're gonna argue about being, let's say, an African, because I'm African centered, I'm still not going to disrespect another person's culture because that is something personal for you. So I'm not going to just flat out disrespect that you have an affinity for Aboriginal heritage because I'm a spiritual, mystical person. You have to be involved in these type of cultures. And the cultures are so similar, it's scary. It's very similar. A lot of the practices, a lot of the food, a lot of the habits, we borrowed a lot from one another. And I don't get into the petty arguments about how many slaves came on the ships and all that kind of stuff. Just know that they came the hell over here. We got information that corroborates both stories. But doggone well, some Africans mixed in with some Aboriginals. You already know that. You already know that. If people from Chicago are having sex with people from Florida, what makes you think they weren't doing it back then?
And you know what? That's crazy because it seems like the other side of the coin, or the other, the people who be talking about us, they seem to think that we don't acknowledge this, like that we don't have a proper understanding that they did bring Africans here and we did mix with them. But the point I be trying to get across to them is that those children are still indigenous.
Mm-hmm.
They still have a birthright to this land. So let's get past all the other bullshit and let's be able to unify under this. That's all I'll be saying.
Well, I agree with that. I mean, even with I have debates with fellow Pan-Africanists that deal in Pan-Africanism. I do agree with certain facets of Pan-Africanism. And one of the things I do disagree with is the urge to leave here and go where? If I leave here and I go to Nigeria, who the hell do I know there? I don't know the language. Even if I learn the language, they're not going to adopt me into any of their temples where I actually can mix and become part of the bloodline. That's the most important thing about your heritage is your bloodline.
Facts.
You got to have that, or it's no. And why is it that as Aboriginals we venerate our ancestors? As Africans we venerate our ancestors. That's not a coincidence. We have African ties by way of more than just Africans directly from the continent. We are infused with the people of Gullah Geechee, with the people of Jamaica, the Bahamians, the Belizeans, the Garifuna. We're also inundated with the people of Brazil, going into Rio. So we have Southern Central American ties prior to being directly inundated with people from continental Africa. Those people went directly to Southern America first. So that means that we're going to have a mixture of the ancient Mayans and the ancient Incans as well. We're going to still mix in with those people because we took a northerly course. Very few of us had a direct tie to continental Africa. So we're going to have that mixture. It's not going to be a direct tie. It's not going to be like that. Not us, not Northern Americans. It's not going to be set up like that.
So, Consul, let me ask you a question. Do you subscribe to DNA and haplogroups and haplotypes?
Yes.
Okay. Did you happen to catch yesterday when I was talking about the haplotypes of the Gullah Geechee people? and how 40% of these people have no connection to sub-Saharan Africans?
Yes. I didn't see it, but I would agree with that. I don't have a problem with that being the case, because admixture usually fluctuates between the high 40s and the low 20s. So admixture is spoken of in DNA when you're dealing with Y haplogroups, which are sex genes, or mtDNA, which are hereditary or ancestral genes. So it depends, but with autosomal genes, what you talk of, which is the Y, yes, you're going to have fluctuations in admixture. And it will be naturally so because the Gullah Geechee people mixed in with various people. They were not isolated. Certain pockets of Africa, people weren't like next door neighbors. Like California is next to Seattle, to Washington, okay? You would have an isolated tribe that would literally be thousands of miles away from the nearest tribe. So they would have literally thousands of years to develop their tribe without mixing at all. Some of those tribes would even have sex with their brothers and sisters and uncles and aunts, because that was the only way they could survive. In early indigenous times, the same thing happened. It was an isolated gene into a particular part of time. So that being the case, of course it would apply to the Gullah Geechee, because at the time that they came, there were other tribes that were intermingling and moving throughout the country, throughout the landmass. So yes, most definitely, I wouldn't argue that somebody would not be true if they said that there weren't.
Well, see, that's what I be trying to get these people to understand, is that we can agree that they did mix, but like you said, you need to know your lineage and your bloodline, because we got bloodlines that are more pure than others, or what you would call that, all right? Or some may have more African DNA ancestry than others. Mm-hmm. So until you know your true bloodline and how it descends, you understand, then you really can't say one that Gullah Geechees are one or another. That's what all I be trying to say.
No, they have, of course, a majority of African DNA. It's in a specific area in Africa, going towards Cameroon and more eastern coast, not so far into, western coast, and not so far into beyond the jungle land, but more so in the jungle land. However, those are really ancient Gullah Geechee people, and they brought customs that are still prevalent today, but it is a mixture. It is a different culture now. They're totally different culture. So yeah, we could talk about ancient history and the developments of indigenous people and African people. However, unfortunately for us, we are a mixture of so many cultures, including, unfortunately, Europeans. You can't take that out of context. The German, the Dutch, Sierra Leone, Nova Scotia, we have to take those into consideration too. There were tribes that were coming out of Canada that were indigenous, because Canada there is no border, no natural border, not the man-made border. There is no natural border between Canada and this land. So quite naturally, you're going to have forward and backward migration. This is the same thing for the European and the Eurasian, because there's no border between Europeans and Eurasians' homeland. And this is when you start creating strands, Aryan people, the Goths, the Visigoths, those different types of Europeans and Eurasians, because of conquest, wars, things like that. You had the similar concepts that went on here. But I'm a person that believes in the Out of Africa theory, but I'm open-minded. I'm not just going to say, well, everything you say is a lie, because everything about the Out of Africa theory is not going to be true. There's no absolute in everything. So we have to continue to study, and it's ongoing. I've heard Ty Data say this. Technology has to develop in order for us to be able to discover more and more things every day. So we have to pay attention to technological development. There's a lot of things we just don't have the ability to ascertain right now.
Hey, brother, let me ask you a question, Consul. Mm-hmm. You subscribe to Out of Africa, so is it safe to say that if you subscribe to Out of Africa, then you have to subscribe to evolution.
I do subscribe to evolution. I do believe that evolution is extremely valid. There are some points that are left to be answered. Transitional fossils. There are some things that are hard to answer about transitional fossils. Some of them.
Okay, let me ask you something, because my understanding. See, I used to think evolution was like what most people think, which is like, we evolved from some amoeba, and slowly from trillions and trillions of years we worked our ways up from amphibians and into primates, and so it's like, this was my understanding, right? and so then I started doing research. I started doing research, right? And then I came to the base understanding that how they were saying it was that evolution is basically genetically modifying, or mutation or adaptation or something. So what do you think about that?
Well, there's terminology. There's certain terminology that you use in evolution. What you're talking about, how I feel about it is, it's microevolution. There's evolution on a small scale, and then there's evolution on a broad scale. And bacteria or bacteria took courses that created these kingdoms and domains of different living organisms on different levels. And the way that you see that is because there's no explanation for a jellyfish, even though it serves a purpose in the world. But there's no explanation to it. A jellyfish, most breeds of jellyfish live forever. They never die. They have up to 10 to 12 brains. Why? There's no answer. We don't have the technology to explain it. But what it does show is how evolution can adapt and create separate beings or creatures from a prototype. So some questions are just not going to be answered. Like, for some reason, even those that propagate evolution, they tend to not want to say, I just don't know the answer. Or technology has not provided a proper answer. That things are ongoing. It's nothing wrong with saying that. That's not going to lose the integrity of the argument. Or the person that's speaking, I don't know everything there is to know about evolution. It's extremely complicated. I'm not going to sit there and try to conflate shit just to make it appear like I can answer. It's just not fair to evolution.
I got a question now. I had a question.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Now we all know that, us people on this continent, mingling and doing commerce with people of Africa, we all know that's America's worst nightmare. We all know that's the worst thing they want in the world, is us to be able to mingle and to have commerce and just cut them completely out, with the people from the continent. And so that type of talk and that type of, stuff is very intimidating to those people. And so I want to know, is that do you think that's why the African movement is so strong, because it's intimidating, to other people to hear that, and I want to know why you think a lot of people, like general people, because I know there's people that does it, I do it myself, but a lot of people, general people, don't reach out to those type of people and try to get those commerce done like that from people from the continent.
Well, first off, I have not personally experienced any North American African / Aboriginal that is denied either or one of them. I don't know. That is an isolated thing that exists in the conscious community because it's a black nationalist platform. And even then, the people that they put as benchmarks, like Malcolm X, people of his kind that are really pragmatic speakers, Elijah Muhammad, I could go on and on, Marcus Garvey, were clearly, they had different cultures in their bloodline. I mean, Malcolm X had a European parent. So when you add social political movements, that area tends to be glossed over because we are byproducts of a civil movement and we're also byproducts of integration. Once we started integrating, this is why I say it's a big, big challenge to push integration in 2018, because integration is where we lost our history. Because that was none of the white man's business. If you want to grow as a nation, you cannot quantify. Once I can quantify you, then I know how to battle you. Because I know your number, I know your scope, and I know your depth. So here comes COINTELPRO, here comes espionage, and other things that bring down things like Black Panthers and other movements. Because within the infrastructure of those movements was the Aboriginal movement. It was a part of it. It was never separate. It became separate when integration and civil rights became a priority for Black people, people of color, copper colored people, whatever you want to call yourself. When we started integrating, we lost privacy. We lost our spirituality because we had to conform and conflate. So this is why Africa became a major, major thing for us politically, because we needed some means to judge who we were, because we didn't know who we were. Our elders knew. This is why you get the terminology, yeah, my grandmother told me, but she never told you wasn't African. She told you that you had Indians. They would use the term Indians. You got Indian in your family. It just meant within your family. Say you was only Indian. That was impossible. Because she would have to be 300 years old to tell you that. You're only barely 70 to 90. That's young for history. So you ain't got no 400-year-old grandmama talking to you. You got a person that was just a slave and went through the same shit you went through. So she's telling you that your history is diverse and to not discredit it. But she's also telling you, this is your other side though. They came from over there. Know that. Now technology came about. Universal knowledge system, called a university, with Mr. Herodotus came about, and it started changing the scope of things. We started dealing in social political constructs. So we started studying things that would kind of isolate our perception. But that changed, man. We weren't calling ourselves Black. We used to call ourselves Negro. That's what we were called. We weren't called.
Let me ask you a question
Black Power
pertaining to what he just said. What is your opinion on Memorandum 46, and is it real? Are you familiar with that?
No.
Memorandum 46 was a supposed memorandum written by addressing to the head of the FBI and a couple other agencies from the president, basically stating the importance of keeping the continental Africans from connecting with the so-called Black people here at the time. You might have to look it up one day, check it out. But I've seen some articles where they're claiming that it's not a real thing, just as well as like how they said Willie Lynch wasn't a real thing. I just wanted to see your opinion on it.
Yeah, no, I'm not aware of it, so I couldn't expound on it. I'm definitely gonna check it out though. I'll research it.
Yeah, family, y'all look that up. Look up Memorandum 46. It'll blow your mind. I think it was in the 70s, 1970s, something. I can't remember. Yeah, just check that out.
Yeah, I'll check it out, bro. I'll check it out. And I mean, we're gonna, we have a discussion. We're gonna continue to debate. I'm sure we got plenty more debates left in us. I just don't think that Aboriginal people, we should deny our African heritage. We have, a vast. Okay, we started here, but we ain't finishing here. If we started in Northern America, we definitely didn't finish here. We definitely isolating who we are and our magnitude by denying our ties, because we got some serious ties. You taking away Central and Southern America, you taking away Africa, you taking away Malaysia, you take, man, we have a diaspora that's serious.
Right.
There's a reason why white supremacy exists. Yeah, I know it's fun. You can surf the net. You can walk across the street now. You can drink out the same fountain. You can eat ice cream with white folks. But guess what? A whole lot of black folks died so you could do that. And never forget it.
Yeah.
You ain't never been told,
Yeah.
get your black ass over there, nigga. You ain't never been told that. You ain't never went in a restaurant and they told you, nigga, you can't eat next to me. You can't eat off the same fork I eat. When the last time that happened to you? So you don't even have the psychological disposition to understand white supremacy racism.
Right.
It
Hey,
ain't
Consul,
I
I ain't never had nobody call me a nigga when I walk in the restaurant, but I have been in. It was a couple of times I done been in, places around the coastal areas in North Carolina, and we done walked in the restaurant, and that shit was like a movie. You can hear the motherfucking fork drop and shit.
Especially in South Carolina. So if you felt it at that small of a magnitude, imagine getting snatched up as soon as you walk in. But see, they could do that. It's totally different now. So we feeling the remnants of it. So Aboriginals and Africans, the same, was getting treated the same way by the Europeans. They didn't go, well, you know what, you Aboriginal, we got a treaty with you. No, they hung your ass from that tree.
Yeah.
They didn't take time to figure out if you was whatever tribe or was you from Africa. They didn't take time to do. They hung your ass from the tree. They raped your grandmother and they castrated you. They didn't want you to breed, and they wanted to breed with her. They didn't care about your feathers or whether you was from Africa. They didn't care about that.
Right. I think kind of where the misconfusion at is that, at some point, it get political. And I can't speak for everybody, but I can just speak for myself. It get kind of political when you calling yourself an Aboriginal or African, because the concept is that maybe someday you might have to pick one. You know what I'm saying? And politically, we're talking politically, not like somebody's gonna have a knife at your throat and be like, what are you? But like politically, you're gonna have to pick one. And so I believe, I believe that most people, pick Aborigine is because of the political construct that it gives either more political power, and also it's a way of saying it's a middle finger. It's like a middle finger in their face of saying, I know what y'all did. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why the Aboriginal movement is a little more appealing, and that's why a lot of people don't know. When people say they're Aboriginal, we're at the same time, what I'm saying, it's like, well, for me, it's like I'm throwing up a middle finger at you and saying, yeah, I know what y'all did. I know some of the shit that went on. You know what I'm saying? Not to deny being African, but to put that middle finger up and say, yep, I know. Them Omax, all that, I know about that.
Yeah.
Do any of y'all feel kind of the same way?
I mean, I respectfully disagree with it, but I understand it. I don't have a reason not to respect it. Me personally.
That's what I was going to say, man. I respect how Brother Constantine broke it all down, because at the end of the day, people do gotta really consider if, you really do have African ties or not. And like you say, you shouldn't disrespect those ties. You shouldn't disrespect your Asian ties. You shouldn't disrespect, any ties you have that's really running your blood. I know that the Aboriginal information is helping people to look at their land and to look at themselves, for me, you know what I'm saying, more than looking at Africa. A lot of our people still can't even relate to Africa. So, and a lot of people can't find any bloodline in Africa. I'm one of those people, you know what I'm saying? And I still ask family all throughout the land over
I done reached out to great aunt, family in Cali, family in Virginia and stuff like that, and nobody can provide me African ties. But I'm not trying to say that I don't have any. It's just I know for some people it's gonna be hard trying to identify with Africa. For some people, it may who have African ties, here it may be hard for them to identify as an Aboriginal. So I just know that at the end of the day, like you say, as long as we really get into the foundation and really working with one another, we can really do business, grow our finances, and we can really discuss our security and things like that, and how we can enforce it. Because there's some things that you can discuss that, it can give people a disgrace, or it can make people feel like, well, damn, man, I don't want to just get my ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like to keep it on a good, positive level, and let people know that, man, we got family all over this terrain, all over
I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, fam, you kind of cutting in and out a little bit, Jaguar.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, brother Jaguar. I think that as long as you brothers are focused and dedicated, as long as you brothers are vigilant, and you maintain what you're doing, you building the following. Fuck what everybody else thinks. It's okay to debate. I got my choices, you got your choices. But at the end of the day, it's about building and creating resources for the people that understand and respect your culture.
That's right.
Build the culture. It ain't gonna happen just because you win an argument. That's not gonna be the culture.
That's right.
That's just an argument. But when it gets to the real deal, how you gonna birth? Are you gonna birth your new children, your grandbabies into this culture?
That's right.
Aboriginal culture. Are you gonna raise your next wife as an Aboriginal? Are you gonna go and build an Aboriginal church, an Aboriginal lab, an Aboriginal? You're gonna become the first Aboriginal judge in this country. What are your aspirations to build the culture?
Right.
Because once you start focusing on that, that's when you know you're really building something.
Well, I know these people will tell you, man. They'll tell you that's what I always try to promote, So
yeah,
that's one of those things where, like we say, everybody can't speak for each other because everybody not even on that level. You know what I'm saying? So I know that's why, like I say, I keep it very coastal, man. So I let people build up and let people do what they need to do to get their emotions and everything in line, So I'm right along with you, brother Constantly.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny Aboriginals because that's part of me. I'm an Aboriginal. I'm an African. I don't expect anyone to agree with me, but I tell you this much, and I see people in the chat. I knew y'all was Africans and all. Look, man, look. How about y'all go watch some of Ty Data's YouTube channel shows? He did a show showing how he had a POS and basically he could turn a 30 square foot space into a full functioning store that could serve the community. He actually took a gentleman out of the community and built a business for him. And he's an Aboriginal. So he just did something greater for an Aboriginal than anybody that's talking shit in the chat. Because he actually took an individual and gave them an option to make themselves better in the real world. And you're talking about way back when the rocks was forming in Northern America. I ain't talking about that shit. That's history. That's cool. But Donald Trump is building a space force. What you getting ready to do about that right now? What if they start sending people to jail on Jupiter? If they building a military group, that means you shooting guns in space. I thought you couldn't shoot guns in space. What you protecting? Is it something or someone that you got to protect out there that you fighting over? Is it another resource you fighting over? Because if you spend money on military, that means you're trying to either take something or protect it. Where does that leave us? Because we don't have that power. So we can talk about all that, what you are and what you ain't. If the Aboriginal movement is going to be what it is, let it be progressive, let it be innovative, and bring new ideas to the table. because it's going to be required. I wouldn't be focused on just social issues or arguing political points if you're not even in that position. If you want your voice to be heard politically, then put Aboriginals in political places. Take your Aboriginal teenagers and steer them towards becoming attorneys, becoming lobbyists, so you have that culture within that system. Create an Aboriginal political party and create revenue around that political party so that politicians are inclined to listen to you politically because you have the money to influence them. That stuff is that's gonna be required. It's not far-fetched. It's not some crazy idea. You live in Northern America, so you have a right to be an Aboriginal in North America. You have a right. That right is not taken away from you. So if you stand on it, then be about it and show unity amongst each other. If we're on this channel and we're talking about autonomous people, I think I'm saying it right. Forgive me or correct me. I don't really know how to pronounce it. But we're talking about those people, then those that watch the show and those that respect what you do and respect what Chief Holiday does, then be open to change, man, and have an open mind. Because technology is not giving you all the answers right now. You talking about creating a new technology. So you got to be open-minded to that stuff, man. I don't come on the show to bash. No, I'm not going to bash people that look like me. I'm just not going to do it. And you give me some euros, and I'm going clean in. And I'm not bashing nobody that look like me, man. Why would I do that? I don't have a need to do that. So I'm good, man. It's all good. I appreciate you, brothers.
Straight up.
That's my man. 5,000 to lead up, y'all, to the world.
That's old school right there, Kansu. That's old school. Anyway, the POS system he's talking about, I had created a POS system. You can put it in your store. You can put it in your barbershop. You can put it anywhere. It right now it currently has 22 different features that it can add on to your store, or it can be your store. You're guaranteed at least $300 a day. If you live in a real congested city like New York or something like that, you probably can make a total of about $900 a day. And so I invented it. It does not live anywhere outside of pretty much my house, pretty much. So
you invented it. See that just go over everybody. Oh, young black man invent some shit like that.
Yeah, I don't think they believe it, but it's real. You know what I'm saying? It's real. Yeah.
All right, man. I gotta go. We got a brother invented a POS system. So go bash Kemet. You got a man that just invented a POS system. You figure out the problem.
Peace, brother Kasu.
Take time out to come.
Oh man,
you have it, family.
That was one of my tribal elders right there, Kansu, another Illinoisan. I'm also originally from Illinois myself. So that was a tribal elder right there, spending some knowledge, you know what I'm saying? We're about that, we got to be about that work at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And I know everybody ain't ready, but some people are. Some people are ready. But those who are ready, you know what I'm saying, we got something for y'all coming up soon, for the people that's ready to go, for people that's ready to, you know what I'm saying, jump in. Because I know some people's new, some people's in the middle, and some people been here since 2007, Lotus? What you talking about?
Yeah, since 2007.
2007. So he heard it all, seen it all. You know what I'm saying? He trying to move. So people like that, you know what I'm saying, we got something special coming up pretty soon. But Chief Holiday, man, what you doing, man? You in trouble, man? You got in trouble?
Nah.
No, I'm chilling, man.
Oh, you just been chilling?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying, back letting everybody. Consu was going in.
Yeah.
Shout out to Consu, Osiris, man.
Yup, Team Osiris. Yup. They know about Team Osiris from the 24 hours. Dude going in on what was he was going in on some of the Egypt philosophy and stuff like that. That was Team Osiris right there. You know, representative right there. So they also gonna have part in our 24-hour, this little 24-hour thing or 48-hour thing that we we might do. We thinking about it, but we missing. I mean, we got some of everybody, but we missing kind of some Hebrews. We need some flat Earth stuff. You know what I'm saying? We kind of missing some of that. So we gonna be out there in everybody's video box. You know what I'm saying? Skimming through little videos, taking some videos, because we might mess around and do 48 hours. That's 2 days nonstop.
Ty, you killing them, man. They can't do a live stream for longer than 4 or 5 hours, man.
Software is a mug. You know what I'm saying? And when you got international people, you know what I'm saying, they can handle it for you. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
Yep.
Hey, Ty, did you happen to catch the little interaction today? Between me and the Dagger Squad.
I think I caught a little bit of it because I was driving to the store. So I did catch a little bit of it. I don't really think you got your point across, but I remember the guy muted you and kicked you off or something. And
today made me have like, it pretty much made me just have the, okay, fuck it, okay, I done what I can do for you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
When it gets to the point of like I'm being as humble, but you telling me to be humble while you're shitting on me, trying to make me look stupid, and muting me and shit while you push your narrative, and then every time I say something, you want to slow shit down and go back to the first word I said instead of getting the whole premise. You know, it didn't mess with my spirit, but it was just very saddening and disheartening to know that they're going through all of this to keep us from having just a base foundation of philosophy. Like, they hate the fact that we are claiming this, and yet when we say we aren't saying anything definitive, they can't understand that this is information that a lot of us are just now coming into. And if we are righteous about things and objective, we are not going to say definitively one way or another for the most part anyway. So it just made me be like, okay, I'm gonna just let this shit go, and I'm gonna just let you wallow in your own shit. There's nothing else I can do for you when I got facts, when I got sources, when I got multiple examples to help you come to the proper understanding. And you don't understand, but not only do you not understand, but you continue to try to demean our culture and our heritage and our ancestors as if you know more than what we're teaching. It was an eye-opening experience. Like, I'm really starting to think that they might be agents, like, for real.
Well,
I used to think they were slow.
And that's why every chance I get, man, I try to go in on them cats, man. Because, I mean, at this point right now, man, you're not ignorant. You are dumb, or you are a super cop. You got a badge. You know what I mean? Like, straight the fuck up, man. It ain't even, I'm not even, and what they gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like, yo, you can't, we've proven without, how can you align yourself with Charles Darwin and Francis Galton, then Walter Plecker? How can, and then Margaret Sanger? How can you do it? Hey, y'all know what I wanted to talk about though? It's something that flashed across the TV, right? I was ESPN News, and it flashed across that all the players, or Donald Trump had asked the NFL players what was something that they wanted him to do, you know what I'm saying, like that or whatever, right? When it came to prison reform, blah blah blah, whatever, right? Well, anyway, so they sent them a open letter and they made a video about it, whatever. And so, right now, Donald Trump is trying to repeal a lot of those drug laws, and people that got nonviolent life sentences and things of that nature, whatever. He's taking a lot of that stuff back and going to pardon a lot of people, man. So I just want to know if we feel that the media has been misleading us, right, the whole time, right? And we know that they lied to us about everything, right? And as much as they was going in on Donald Trump the whole time, before he went in there and everything, right? He still became the president of this country, right? Do you guys? I really, and I've already diagnosed this like that. They as a psychological warfare against us, right? You know, further.
Chief, you went out, fam. Chief, you went out. Chief.
I mean, it's a. Hold on. Y'all hear what I said about Donald Trump?
Yeah, we heard most of it, but you
Yeah, you
can't.
kind of dropping out.
Yeah, you can't dropped out.
Yeah, I dropped out because I don't know
In the
what's
desert.
on Mike. Yeah, no, I was saying though, you know, do y'all think one, it's a good thing that he's working on the drug laws and repealing a lot of that stuff and getting a lot of people out, and that he's even like making that a thing, you know, is that a good thing? And then as well as do we think that the media has programmed us to look at Donald Trump in a negative way as a people for their psychological as well as political gain?
Well, for one thing, I don't know if a lot of people don't know yet, but we are at war. We are at war with China. I don't know if a lot of people know that. And so there's going to be a lot of decisions that's unusual going around. And me personally, I just look at it like that's some kind of decision. I don't completely 100% understand it, so I can't really speak on it. But there's going to be a lot of weird, unusual decisions going around based on the fact that we are at war. And
Me personally,
I wanted to make sure people understand why I say that. A couple days ago, I got from the media. I got from the media that China had hacked a submarine. And they had got some detailed information about a submarine, some little submarine project they was doing, but China hacked into America's submarine, and so that is an act of war, and so that's why I come up with the conclusion that we are at war. And you can just Google it, China hacked submarine, and you can find all articles and everything you need to find.
Yeah, my personal opinion on the whole Trump thing. I actually made a video on my first page, the Tots and the Scholar, saying Trump is what we need. I think he's the right type of character to where we could actually get some things done for our community if we had the right propositions to do such. You understand? And I don't think it's something that's very complicated at all. I think he's just like most people. They want to make money. They want to be wealthy. They want power and energy, right? So I feel like if we can mask our liberation in a buku of money to be made, and we could use that and present that, then we could have a lot of progression through that. You understand what I'm saying? Having a plan that appears to make the corporation more powerful. Meanwhile, we are secretly funding our foundation for our communities and putting things for us. That's just my opinion. But I don't think they're really going to change shit when it comes to this law shit on a state level, which is what's important. You understand? We can say federal this and federal that, but let's be honest. The state's doing what the fuck they want to do. So we might need to start, focusing in on our individual states and doing things on a state level, because unless you probe the feds to do something about what the states are doing to you, then there's nothing going to change anyway.
Hey, y'all know what though? Here's the thing though, right? I don't think it would matter what program you had or how much money you throw at something if we're still psychologically
Broken.
and you know what I'm saying, broken, right? And lost. You know what I'm saying? That just in general, not everybody, just in general. And if the body is, then everything is. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. But I feel like if we could psychologically change this thing, if we could socially change this thing, everything else will kind of fall in place, because now if we do get the funding, we'll work it to where it'll go in the right place. And we've seen niggas that get the funding and don't do anything with the funding. Like, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? So we know what not to do, and if we're trying to build something, let's build it. You know what I'm saying? And then if the people want to be able to be a part of it, man, and to support you, man, I just think it is. I'm just a different type of cat, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you do something, you build it with your hands. It's just a different, you know what I'm saying? You just feel more pride in that you did on your own, as opposed to somebody helped you and did all this. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
And some things might take longer that way, but guess what? You know what I mean? It still got done. You know what I mean? So being able to come together with brothers that think the same way, we can really get some things done. And it's really about trust at this point. That's just what it is. Like, I don't at this point, you know, that's just what it is. Yo, if I deal with you, you know what I'm saying, or if I invest time and energy into you, what's gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? We've seen that too. We've seen that picture, what that movie looked like too. Where people just be like, man, get the money, they get the bag and they out. Literally, like, we've seen it in different levels, and it's too funny. And I know people can put all types of names in the chat room, but they'll change their whole tune because now they want to cater to a whole different demographic of people. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I like to send a shout out for the love of my life, woman of my dreams, my wife. Hey, doing?
So,
hey, and that's how it is, man.
But hold on 1 second. How many people he's supposed to be pardoned?
I don't know how many. I mean, one is good, but you know what I'm saying? I mean,
right.
Just the fact that if thousands of us went down in the 90s over these 3 strike laws over crack, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people had little bitty portions of crack, and if you got people with boatloads and shit, they got house arrest. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. So
right.
I just we gotta, you know, it definitely for non-violent offenses. If you guys can find that ESPN commercial with them with the NFL, shout out to the NFL players, man. You know, and it's still a continuation from the Kaepernick thing. Hey, Trump, you're still doing what, you know what I'm saying? You're working on similar things to what Kaepernick was talking about. Now, maybe Trump didn't get the right message from the media what Kaepernick was trying to do. Y'all see how that worked to both sides? Like, yo, let's come to the table. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's come to the table. What do we all have? You know, everybody has some things that we have in common, right? We want to be happy, we want to prosper, we want to be safe, we want to feel, you know, all that type of shit, right? Okay, so when we get to that now let's get to the truth. And don't be afraid to get to the table and get to the truth. Here's the truth right here. This is the truth. Look right in the face. Where are you from? Ireland. Okay, okay, I got you. Now that's the truth. Now what do we do from this? As people, we have to focus on us. People be like, man, you know, it's always, oh man, white man, they gonna kill us if we try to do this. So we gonna try to kill y'all too if y'all come over here fucking with us. So that's not even to be talked about. That's just like that's more spookism. I don't like that from nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. Cause if somebody's like, yo, that's the whole Willie Lynch syndrome. Like, oh, if y'all try to rise up to better yourself, somebody gonna kill you? Your people gonna kill you? Hey man, listen, man. I'm from the I wish a motherfucker would try. How about that? We don't give a fuck who you are. How about that? It don't matter.
Right. One thing
it don't matter. So I just want to tell everybody, we got an army across this country. So it don't matter. So we don't even have to talk about that. Let's talk about how we gonna build and how we gonna have peace within each other. That's all we need is just peace within each other. Mm-hmm. And everybody else will get the picture. Damn, they being peaceful. Who they saving their energy for? You motherfucker. That's it. All that other shit y'all niggas be, hey man, we talking. Treaty, Smeety. I don't give a fuck. We need a treaty between us. Men need to rise up. No more, none of this. That don't, all that 6ix9ine shit, Tekashi and the little boy that just got killed and all, man, that's nothing. Grown ass men and got involved with some kid shit, man. Sit down somewhere, man. I'll spank y'all, man. For real, I really will. I'll spank you niggas, man. Straight the fuck up. Sit down somewhere, man. Cause real niggas ain't gonna be on the internet talking about what y'all gonna do. Just gonna do it. Niggas are not gonna be. And then they just found the boy was on O Block like 3 o'clock in the morning. There's no more credibility after that. You see what I'm saying? Well, I was at 10 o'clock, but he was really at 3 a.m. There's no more. I can't. There's no more. So, but niggas still follow bitch niggas. Niggas get caught with trainees in the car with them. It don't matter. Niggas rob niggas for thousands of dollars. It don't matter. So guess what? I don't want to be around motherfuckers that ride with that. Go over there. I don't want to build with you. I don't want to build with niggas like that. I swear to God, though. Bro, that's a fucking problem, G. That's why we losing, because motherfuckers is dumb. We really arguing about motherfuckers is arguing about. They'll tell you, they'll read the article, be like, hey, those ancient people were similar to modern day African and Australian and Pacific Island realm people. They always throw in extra words, right? Like, oh, you suck, nigga. Y'all suck, man. God damn, y'all suck. I mean, for real, like, listen, man. We don't even have to even debate y'all, man, because y'all suck. Information, everything that y'all say.
Chief.
Start. Everything y'all just suck, G.
Your mic kind of going in and out.
Hey, Chief,
okay. Y'all suck.
Did you see Unc read that shit today?
Yes. No. Well, I don't know. But the part what I just said about the he said he's reading the same article. I can't. Wow.
He read the article. The same one that A1 has been trying to get these niggas to read, Smithsonian, right? But then he read the article, right, verbatim, right, and literally said that the true indigenous people here resemble native Aboriginal Australians and Africans, right?
Right.
But then the nigga says right after this, he says, that's why you can't use the eye test. Right? You can't just use
I mean,
what you mean the eye test? Hold on.
Go with the science.
What you mean the eye test?
This is a goddamn Smithsonian Institute, bro.
Burn your books, nigga. Hey, listen, man, y'all suck, man. Hey, yo,
it's the Smithsonian Institute, my nigga.
The eye test.
I knew you was a smart guy. Hey, I'm glad Consu coming around, y'all. But y'all are dumb. Oh,
but see, a lot of people don't know. But see, a lot of people don't know that Consu he has a I don't know what you want to call it. He's initiated. He's actually initiated in the tribe.
Oh yeah, facts.
Actually, tribe member. He's on the website and everything. We might have to show that one day again.
Yeah. So he done with this shit. But you know what I'm saying?
Kansu, the only reason I got hope for these brothers and sisters.
Swear to God, man. Swear to God. We're gonna start calling him Kansu the last hope. The last avatar.
Hey, I can't wait to find
the last airbender.
I can't wait to find in Wuja with they feathers on. I can't wait to find that picture. When I find that picture, man, it's gonna be open. Y'all suck, man. Hey, I have never seen this before. Y'all are going out of y'all way to be crazy, man. Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, see, you know what? I want to talk to.
He's reading the same article and he's not getting the comprehension that he's embarrassing himself and he's debunking himself as he's reading the article. Listen, my nigga. It wasn't modern people in ancient times. Right. God damn. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking? That is dumb.
Yeah, they wasn't walking around looking at him and shit, saying like, man, you look Australian and shit, man. They found the skull, fam. But I want to talk to Chief Anta about that a little bit. It's because, you know, it's because like if you asked them where like I said, when you asked them where did you get your Aboriginal knowledge from? Now, see, if you ask somebody like Kansu, he's thorough with it. He's actually initiated in it. So, therefore, he can answer your question. But if you ask somebody, where do you get your Aboriginal knowledge from? And then you can have a conversation with them. Don't have a conversation with nobody who can't answer that question. Because now you know that, dude, you're not even qualified to even talk to me. All you doing is just trying to, you know what I'm saying? All they doing is trying to make you look like a fool. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. It's like you're Bruce Lee. You kick butt for real. Okay? It's like they're David Carradine. They kick butt on TV. You see what I'm saying? And so when you come on TV, David Carradine would clown the shit out of Bruce Lee on TV. You see what I'm saying? But in real life,
Right.
everybody know Bruce Lee will break every bone in that boy body. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 times. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 times fold. So it's like, so when you go on TV, fam, you getting clowned, man. You finna clown you. You on TV.
Hey,
you have to
but
understand
that's why you
these
gotta
are
be. That's why
professional.
you are ready for prime time, man. You gotta be ready for prime time.
Right, but you
Hey,
gotta
that's just what it is.
understand. You gotta
You
understand.
gotta know how to clown them niggas too when they ask a dumbass question. You gotta give them a dumbass
Right,
answer.
right. You
That's
have
gonna
to
make
be
them
willing.
mad.
You
Like,
have
you
to
know what I
be,
mean?
right. You have to be willing to just ready to snap the fuck off. That's one thing you know about Lex. Like, see, when you're a YouTube personality, you know how they work.
Right.
And
Shout out to
so
Lex,
I will talk about your mom if it makes you look stupid. If you get me in the corner, nigga, on my channel, nigga, I'm going off on your mama, nigga, your white girlfriend, nigga, your Chinese babies, nigga. I'm airing everything out, cause I'm not finna be looking like no fool. You know what I'm saying, on my channel. You know what I'm saying? So when you go, so when you go on those channels, you have to understand the purpose is to make you look like a fool, because you remember
Oh, I already be knowing.
you know what I'm saying? So
But see,
when you try to
they
talk
look
to
like
them,
fools trying to make me look like a fool. Cause
right?
I do this shit.
See,
And
my
I
part,
live this shit.
my part is about because the people in the audience. You know what I'm saying? The people in the
Yeah,
audience
they're being misled.
They're
I can't
real
really
people.
control that though.
But the thing is about it that they're real people. They're real, living, breathing people, and they're watching. And so that is a
Real
privilege. You know what I'm saying? That is a privilege. That is something that's special. That is a privilege that we should not take advantage of, and that we should honor. You see what I'm saying? But it seems like when you go on some people's channel, it seems like, man, you ain't nothing but a name in my chat room. Like, they don't even. It's like some people don't realize that they're real human beings. They talk over you. Oh man, no. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, fam, I am a gas, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like Kansu was a gas here. We let Kansu talk. That's how you treat a gas. You don't get the, you know what I'm saying? You don't get the talking about his mama and listen. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain, that's a part of our culture that just cannot make it, fam. It's just, and I'm glad this shit's dead. You know what I'm saying? Because they cannot make it over. To, you know what I'm saying? To, you know what I'm saying?
What really killed me, Ty, is when these niggas tried to make it seem like I had no understanding of what a theory was, while reading the definition of a theory and trying to make it seem like a theory is substantiated with facts. Like I'm
Yeah,
like,
you know what that dude? You know what they do? That's the same dumbass argument. They'll be like, no. We're talking about a scientific theory. No. We're talking about the outer Africa is a theory. Okay, we do the definition of just theory first, right? But then they're trying to go. This is what Wuja did. He went all around that and went to a scientific theory, and he said, "Hey, here, right there. This is what the outer Africa is. It's a scientific theory." No, nigga, it's a theory that's backed up by what you say is scientific.
Right, and also you have to
They believe in Lucy, bro. He believes in Lucy. Like, y'all are dumb.
But you have to understand that their theory came before the science. So that's what makes it a theory. You know what I'm saying? A scientific theory, you collect data first. You collect data first, and then the data you collect, you come up with a theory based on the data you collect. We can't get together and come up with some shit and then say, y'all, let's go out and make this shit true. You know what I'm saying? Let's go out and...
That is exactly what they're doing.
That's exactly what the fuck they did. The theory was sitting on the table for like 2-3 years. Like years. Black Lotus, how long was that theory sitting on the table before they put it together?
About 200 years.
How long? Nigga, you said 200 years?
About 200 years it was on the shelf. Nigga.
Are you serious, nigga? Are you serious?
Think about it. No, I ain't gonna say 200 years, but a good 100 years, though. Good 100 and some years. Cause think about it. Darwin, and then whoever came up with it before him, like, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't come up with it. Somebody else
that shit like dusty as a motherfucker,
right? And it went out to,
and then Skittles and them come out in '88 talk about, well, maybe we should use some '88 stuff to listen, y'all. The oldest DNA that they're going back is 1988. Can't make this up, man. They're dumb, man. Listen, man, we're gonna have to do a whole build again on debunking DNA. Do a whole build again and debunking the out of Africa myth.
Yeah.
That's just what it
And they
is.
coined the term pseudo hunters
I mean, God, man.
while
Yeah.
teaching pseudo doctrine. It's like it really like I be listening to them, bro, and sometimes I really feel like I'm going crazy. Like, am I really?
We're in bizarro world, man. Straight up.
Like this shit is bizarre, bro.
But see, the thing.
I see Garfield don't be saying no maroon shit no more. And he
They
probably
don't talk
went
about
to
those
the mom
pyramids
and was
either.
like, yeah, they right.
Right. So maybe we gotta break down some facts to them. Let's give them some facts. So what makes an Aboriginal is to acknowledge that we were here before the Europeans got here. So if you can
They already
debunk
acknowledged
that,
that.
huh? Well, if they
They
already acknowledged
But
it.
then
While laughing in my face.
Okay, well, then what the hell are they arguing about then? That's the main point that makes you
They
Aboriginal.
arguing with themselves.
That's it.
Oh no! See what
they're not arguing with us.
Retarded kids running around fighting at the Special Olympics or something. And fuck off, man.
They're
I don't give a
professional.
fuck. Dog, man.
They're professional YouTube personalities, family. They are professional YouTube personalities. You see what I'm saying?
It's like they got helmets on, bumping into each other, bro. That's dumb. No, it's dumb. No, goddamn, no. And they're going out of their way. Listen, and then you would think that they would at least pull up some evidence. She put up that chart. Well, bro, can you please put that chart on the? I can't make this up, y'all. I can't make it up. Please put this chart up. Shout out to Sister Naya.
Where's that? What chart? What chart?
I emailed it to you.
What chart? And their argument. Hold on. They got an argument that people are self-hating. So just about everybody on this panel came out one of them Black Power movements, walking around carrying shotguns, walking around talking about you dead, you scared, and you know what I'm saying. Just about everybody came out of that camp. So
hiding them up.
Right. So where is the hate? Like, how do you just hate yourself like that? Like, where does that philosophy come from? It sound good when it comes out to the people who don't know no better, but they have to understand when everybody comes from that. It's like, man, we came out from beating people up and shit, from like saying shit. No. Like, how the fuck we go?
You gotta hate yourself when you hate where you came from, where you literally came from. Like, you came from your mama. Like, I don't care about nothing else. You came from her. And when niggas just disrespect their mamas and their mama's mama, come on, man. That don't get no worse than that. What are you talking about?
So you saying they acknowledge that we were here?
Hate, nigga. When you hate listen, Diop hated himself. How about that? Fuck y'all talking about, man? Give me somebody else that didn't hate himself. He hated himself. But he didn't want to lay down with nobody that looked like his mother. Most of these niggas that go against what their mama say hate themselves because you hate your mama, nigga.
And that's their doctrine.
We love this land that we standing on. That's what we're saying. So we're only saying that we love our ancestors that sprung from this land. That's what we're saying. And they all say that too. They all know that they got so-called Native American. This is another thing they get confused on too. But Native American ancestry, right? It's confusing to them because they are caught in word spell. You guys are supposed to have all these books. Get an etymology dictionary, please, sir. Please. Or just Google it in your phone, something, man. Like, y'all are dumb.
So,
hey, Chief, that's funny because they don't have.
These are the same dudes that talk about copper yellow, bro. So do y'all believe? Man, I can prove what I say, everything I say. We debunk y'all all the time because we show what you're doing. Y'all never show shit.
But this is the game, though. Man. This is the game on YouTube.
Every time.
I figured it out. This is the game on YouTube. People watch what offends them. So if I can offend you guys, y'all gonna watch me. Every time my videos come up, y'all gonna watch me go in and offend you. But if I'm on your side and I'm talking like you, some people might not. But if I offend you, and so part of the YouTube personality is to go on and offend people. You see what I'm saying? So Aboriginal TV, they got you, fam. Every time they come on, you gonna go watch because you know they gonna talk some shit about you, and you wait for them to say some shit like, yeah, man, little Aboriginal came on, man, his little something. You know what I'm saying? And you gonna be heated. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, only reason I get on their platform is when they speak about us. When they speak about us, the only reason I even interject is to simply change the frequency that they're putting out, like to try to offset that negative bullshit, insane shit that they're teaching, and maybe potentially, you know, save one or two people. But then I had to have the understanding too, brother, like, look, everybody ain't going. We want everybody to go. We want our people to be saved. But let's be honest, bro, some people can't be saved. Some people are their own fucking worst enemies. Right. So all we can do is put this frequency out. And if you are righteous and you stand on the side of righteousness, then we have to believe that you'll come home. But I just simply I feel compelled to just say something to change the frequency. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Not necessarily because like Unc said earlier, he said, I'm not trying to belittle you. And I had to correct him, like, bro, you can't belittle me. Nigga, this is my shit you standing on. Like, I got lineage that I can pass down to my descendants. Like, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. There's nothing you can say to change my frequency. But I feel compelled by the ancestors in my heart to try to correct you and try to help you gain understanding, believing that they was a righteous intent. But now I'm getting the understanding, like, yo, like, fuck it. Some niggas just gotta go. I'm sorry. Yeah. I tried to save you. I tried to help you. I tried to spoon feed it to you. I tried to chop it up. I tried to blend it to you. And you still, it's not the fact that you don't understand it, but it's the fact that you continuously disrespect and demean and be so narcissistic and just, you know, immature about it.
Yeah, about the
that's what's gonna get you fucked up.
Right. The people in the people in the
that's
audience,
what's gonna get you fucked up.
Right,
like real shit.
And the people in the audience want the information, and they is set on not giving it out through their channel. You're not gonna get no indigenous information through their channel. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't want their followers to have it. You see what I'm saying? So the only goal is just to clown you. But next time you go on that show, please, just for me, ask them, where do you get your Aborigine philosophy from? And if they cannot answer that question, then just hang up, because you're not talking amongst peers. You see?
I already made a decision. I'm not going on any more platforms that is not righteous in intent. Just like the brother Kansu came on here and we built, and the brother got to speak what he did, and we might not all agree with what he said, but we build. Like, you know what I'm saying, that we did what we gave the brother an opportunity to disseminate the information. If they're not, any platform that's not doing that, they're not righteous. I don't give a fuck. You're not righteous, and you're gonna get what you deserve. That's all I can say, bro. I'm tired of playing with these niggas. We done been on all these platforms. They done sabotaged so many of our teachers and our other speakers. They done shitted on us the whole way, spit and pissed on us the whole way, while we're leading the revolution. Nigga, what the fuck? I mean, I don't understand. Right. While y'all sitting here making videos about us, we are actually goddamn doing the shit y'all niggas claiming y'all doing. So y'all on the sidelines commentating, nigga. Get in the fucking fight. But that's just me personally.
Damn. Right. Right. And that's Chief Ether right there. What's your channel, fam? What's your channel? What's your channel, fam? Chief, man, you sound like Optimus Prime, man.
Right. Breaking up, Chief.
Yeah, I'm in the up, man.
Bumblebee and shit.
Yeah, man.
There we go.
No, man. Let's give them a spectacles, man. Give them something to watch.
Yeah, let's
what I'm saying?
Give them a rundown.
I mean, because at the end of the day, right? It's a race, right? We're in the lead. We're running ahead. Like, we're not even, and like you said, they're not even in the game right now. But if you're still talking about Kemet in 2018 going into the future, when you know that's nothing, that's not real, you might as well be at Creflo Dollar's church.
Let's give him.
Hey man, I'm just saying, man. Y'all gotta be.
Let's give him a
one.
Let's give him a one.
Hey, y'all gotta be more careful though. Hey, once again, shout out to Dane Calloway again, man. But why y'all keep putting this?
Shout out to the homie Dane.
Like,
man, y'all look desperate, man. That's not right.
Desperate.
They don't know who they fucking with, Chief.
They don't. I don't know. That's another reason why
Hey.
I think they retarded, man. I think they got dropped in the head when they're baby. Because listen,
I figured it out though. I figured it
yeah,
out
that's when
why
had
they hate us so much.
it's flat. Like everybody that knows this, they
Because
know
they
it.
get
They know
stronger.
Hey, listen. I heard this dude say, "Listen, well, yeah, man, you got me on this. We're gonna refer you to the expert. We're gonna get our expert on you. Y'all know who the expert was?
Who?
Danny.
Who?
Danny, aka Vincent Price.
Who was that?
Y'all, man, the niggas is slow. Hey, short but shorty, stop it, man. Do something else, man. Hey, matter of fact, I don't think y'all can do that. I really don't. I don't think nobody wants to hear that at this point right now. And I'm sorry to say, you know what I'm saying, we didn't want to take the steam out of anything what y'all was doing. You know what I mean? We trying to enhance power.
Right.
You know, y'all talking about power.
Hey, what you think the obsession?
Black African power. We going for power. So we just putting Aboriginal power into what we're trying to do. So it's Black Aboriginal power.
Right.
African power is not getting power.
Hey, what you think the obsession
Why you
with
mad
Dan
at
Calloway
Aboriginal
is?
power?
What you think the obsession with Dan Calloway is? Because we know there's some YouTube personalities, and we know they know what SEO is, and we know that's
Because
what
Dame that fire, and
Right.
his platform is 10 times bigger than theirs.
Right,
and they don't understand that Dame been doing this shit for a long time, bro. He didn't just they just getting a whiff of what Dane has been doing, right? But Dane has already been viral long before this. You understand? So
right.
they can't understand how they've been doing this shit for 15, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. And we already passed them in the race, and we in year one.
Right. That's facts right there. I know that gotta hurt.
You see what I'm
feelings.
saying? So that's where the resentment comes in. It's like, wait, y'all niggas done found your culture, your heritage, your birthright.
Y'all got rappers
nigga,
wearing t-shirts.
Y'all
and shit.
niggas know tribes. Nah.
Yeah, right. Y'all got rappers wearing t-shirts and shit and all types of shit.
Exactly.
That shit hurt.
So that's where the resentment is. We've done what you niggas couldn't do since 1945 or whenever shit in Anta Diop been doing. We did that shit in 1 year.
Oh man. Man. And so just to rebut that, to clear that up, because some people gonna try to say something. We're not talking about the Aboriginal philosophy. We're talking about the Aboriginal culture. See, the Aboriginal philosophy been around for a long time, but this culture, it just sprung up. It just sprung up this year. So
just like we did from the land, nigga.
This year, but I mean, it's like I said, it's been a continuation of the thing, man. Because you know, people that's been doing this for a minute, like the Duke of Tears, like Dr. Yafa Bay, like the Thompsonist one. You know, they might get offended when they say this year. You know what I mean?
No. I'm talking about the culture, not the philosophy, because there's people.
Yeah, it's a lot of people been doing it for a long time.
Right.
But now, I think it's something different, Chief. What you think? Is it something different?
Come on, man. We got rappers wearing logos and shit, man. Come on, man. That's good plan.
I think we gotta take credit, Chief, as pioneers.
Right.
I think it is the younger generation, man, and salute to y'all for coming in, man, and bringing y'all energy, man, to the table. That's what
Chief,
it is.
you in the middle of it. You dead center of it.
No. Listen. I'm cool with that though, but I'm saying that yes, the Yachties, the Aboriginal TVs, the Aboriginal Powers, the Jaguar Omex, man. That's what it is, man. That's the future. Yep. So, and hopefully, you know, I could be the OG that could show them how to be OG. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep. And that's just what it is. I don't, man. The niggas be talking crazy, man. Like, yo, I thought that's what we supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like,
right. I seen Aboriginal
like that.
I seen Aboriginal Power try to be peaceful the other day when they was talking to those dudes on the Black Jesus channel. It was trying to be peaceful, but I knew y'all wanted to go off. I was like, man, I hope they don't go off.
Man, but we ain't even. But we real niggas though, so we don't even like. What we gonna do? Beat them up on the internet?
Y'all,
hey, come on, man.
Y'all probably would. So y'all probably would.
Something.
Hey, them niggas be on some Friday shit, nigga. They be like, let's jump them. Cause that's all the niggas do, bro. Let's jump them, man. Fuck that nigga. Like that's how they be, bro.
But the sad part about it is that they hell bent on bringing this man down, and that's one part of the culture that is very, very sad. Instead of trying to big up this guy, or instead of trying to reach out to him or something like that, you know what I'm saying? To
What's
be
the
hell bent
between love and hate, man?
on bringing this guy down, man. That makes us all look bad. That makes us all look bad.
It's also a teaching opportunity as well, though. You understand? So this is how we're going to set the new culture, right? This is why I go on these platforms and get the shit jumped out of me, so I can show an example of how to handle ignorant people, how to handle lower vibrational beings. You understand? How to handle ants when you're an elephant. So. And it's not about no egotistical shit, because we understand where they're coming from. We understand they low vibrational beings. So there's no need to get upset with them being who they are. You understand what I'm saying? But I just want to be an example of how to keep your shit together and not get in your emotions and to play things systematically and think about things in the long term as well. So that's why, like I said, that's why I do it. To try to show you a different way of handling, other than debating some shit that ain't debatable, other than arguing with insane people who doing the same shit over and over. That makes you insane. You keep arguing with an insane nigga.
Hey, Lotus.
These Negroes are so slow that they will argue about a word that they could easily just pull up before they argue about it. Like African. Like, come on, cuz, that's not right, yo. Like, no. And they know. Come on, man. Unc knows that 200,000 years ago, even 2,000 years ago, the people here in America, even though they resembled a modern day Africans, right? They didn't come. They wasn't calling them Africans then. Who knows this? That's too retarded for me.
Hey, Lotus. Ever since Kansu came on, man, we've been hearing crickets, fam. What's up with that?
I've been here chilling, listening to everyone speak.
Oh, okay.
I pretty much finished the Joe thing. He just had his disagreement about us, putting out his wife and
Well, yeah, I think he thought we was trying to be some racist bigots. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't trying to say, oh, he need to be put to death. We just trying to say is why, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if, you know what I'm saying, why they accept him and don't accept nobody else. You know what I'm saying? So
even Kansu was guilty of that, though, because he was saying in the same breath, like, ain't no white bitches gonna be over here. So it's like, it's kind of like... yeah, he was saying that too. Yeah. I'm just saying, we got to stay on the middle way, baby.
Right. But each individuals, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's individual. Somebody be like, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing else. And some people be like, man, I don't care. So we don't have a doctrine. You know what I'm saying? Right. So you can't put us all together like y'all believe. No, hold up. Who is y'all? You know what I'm saying? You either got to talk about me specifically, or, you know what I'm saying? So that right there, that kills. It just, oh my God, that's just going to kill some people who try to.
One thing that I keep hearing them say is, who is y'all's leader? who is y'all speakers?
Right, we should put the Cleon
like you niggas don't get it, dude. Right. They just really don't get it.
They don't get it, fam.
You can only speak for yourself, nigga. There is no...
Right.
If you waiting on another person to be your master, then you are already mastered. Yep. And you can't become a master. So it's I don't...
That's some conquered shit. That's some conquered people shit. You see what I'm saying? When people conquer like that, they need a leader. They need a follower because they're conquered. You see what I'm saying? And so they need that one person to rise up. Instead of everybody rising up and saying, man, I'm this, I'm that, you know what I'm saying? So that's some conquered people shit. Because talking about who's your... Like, are you serious, dude? It don't work like that, man. It doesn't work like that. I know it's hard to grasp, man. But that's why I love the movement. I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? This shit is fun. You know, it's politically sound. You know what I'm saying? It's scientifically sound. The shit is just like a bulletproof vest with a bulletproof vest with a bulletproof vest on it. You know what I'm saying? It's just dope, man. It's dope. You know. But
that's a fact.
But we need to give them something to argue, though. I mean, let's just make up some weird shit and just have them go out and debunk the shit. You You know what I'm saying? Let's just make up some shit. Let's start making up dumb
Yeah, we
ass
need to
shit.
give them something. We need to give them a Rubik's cube of shit to play with, so we can get some shit done.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, I just like I'm starting to really feel like Chief. Like I really be feeling like I sound like this shit is dumb, man. Like we are we are so much better than this, my people. Like I teach this to a 5-year-old and they'll know it in 5 minutes. But you people are so fucking brainwashed. But see what it really is, yo, I think it really is narcissism. And I think we live in that culture, right? And I think that it's become the perception that if you don't know something, right, instead of trying to have true understanding of it and sometimes maybe being wrong, it's better to just act like you know the shit and just act like you know what the fuck you're talking about and never admit to being wrong. Right? Like, so it's like it's a bad thing to be ignorant to something. It's a bad thing not to know how to do something. You know what I'm saying? It's a stigma behind that. And that fuels this dumbass virus-filled shit they got going on in their culture. Like, you cannot have no type of liberation if you always got an agenda or preconceived notion of some shit.
Yeah. And another thing is that, like you can tell a person's intelligence by the questions that they ask. And so, like, when you go on there, they ask you all these dumbass questions, like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, what does that got to do with anything? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're not intelligent, but for some reason, they ask these questions just like, what the hell are they? You know what I'm saying? Like
let me give you one of the great questions I got today, right? Do you believe in the out of Africa theory? And I said, well, new evidence suggests that potentially we need to re-examine it, right? And he said, okay, stop. Now, what new evidence? Wait, listen. He said, what new evidence do you have that says it's a theory? I said, the fact that it's called the evolution theory. Like, motherfucker, what else do we gotta talk about, bro? Like, I don't know what else to tell you, bro. Like, y'all gotta watch that shit. It's hilarious, bro. I don't know if they blocked me out. I don't know when they had me muted.
They blocked you. They
but he asked this question like, how do you know that the evolution theory, what new evidence disproves the evolution theory? Well, the first thing I got is, nigga, it's a theory. Checkmate. So, I mean, but see, when are we gonna stop being so scientific and use common fucking sense? Right.
But one part about it is to take you where I think, you know what I'm saying, where I'm comfortable at. So if you're a fisherman, you know what I'm saying, and I'm a baker, you know what I'm saying, I want to keep the conversation in bakering because I know you know very little in it, and I can outsmart you in that. So it seems like, you know, anytime they get somebody on the panel, the goal is to try to take them away, you know, to something where they feel like, oh, okay, I'm comfortable with this subject, and I probably can go depth into this subject, and I can sun him, you know what I'm saying, and I can make him look like he don't know what he's talking about it. So they don't want to talk about your stuff. You see what I'm saying? But in the title, right, it's misleading because in the title they're talking about area Aboriginal and this stuff. But when you have somebody Aboriginal on there, you don't talk about nothing Aboriginal. You go right head for the hills to where you're comfortable at.
You head to the Serengeti and shit.
Right, and so it's
tall
like
grass.
Right, and so that's so misleading to the people, man. It's sad that people really, you know, think that, you know, look up to those guys in real life, and they really respect those guys in real life. Not saying they shouldn't, but I believe that they should value the people more. You know what I'm saying? Value them. People come on your channel, they call in. Value that, man. Don't be cutting people off and shit and talking all in front of them and just like, man.
After the day, I think it's safe to say, like, me personally, my personal opinion is I can't fuck with them. I can't fuck with that. I just can't fuck with that, man. I cannot fuck with unrighteousness, right? And that type of, you know, that type of acting and thinking cannot be accepted in this new culture.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I know it's going to be a time where they're gonna come and they're gonna be like, damn, bro, you was right. I mean, I've argued with niggas about this shit that now there's some of the people who are in the community. You know what I'm saying? And these were some of the main people I was arguing with about. Right? So, and I understand that, but it's a certain level of goddamn shit that I can't rock with. And that unrighteous, that kind of pushing the narrative shit, that trying to demean me, even though I'm smarter than all you niggas put together. But even if I wasn't, why would you get some type of pleasure out of putting somebody down or somebody not knowing as much as you? See, that's the type of goddamn cognitive dissonance that cannot be fucking coming with us. That's why I'm like, yo, these niggas must be agents or something, bro. Because I don't think our people are this way. Like, that's just me personally. I don't think our people naturally are just this decisive and just this like fucking evil, to put it blatantly.
Well, I think Lotus said that they Nuwapians, so obviously they have some kind of master or some kind of leader or some shit. So that's obviously. So if you have a leader, then obviously your leader has some kind of agenda for you. And so I wouldn't say they agents. I believe, you know what I'm saying, they regular folks and educated. But I think that it's very misleading to the people. You go online and your main focus is to clown another person, and so it's like, do the people want to see people get clowned, or they want to see information? You know what I'm saying?
I sent these niggas the picture from the Mousse McCord Museum of the 5 phenotypes of man. Remember the one we had up here not too long ago? And as soon as they pulled it up live, and they bust out laughing. Like, it was fucking hilarious,
they didn't
bro.
know what it was.
They said, I sent the email, and he opened it up live, and he said, "This is your sources?" And just started, the whole panel just started busting out laughing. Meanwhile, this is a historically documented artifact in the fucking museum.
Right, and if they knew what it was,
clearly shows that dark people were Indians.
Right, but if they knew what it was, it fit with their theory. If they actually knew what it was, they could have actually used it to fit their agenda. But I don't think. But see,
they didn't even want to look. They didn't even read any of it or look at it, nigga. They pulled it up and laughed and then pulled that shit off and goddamn. I mean, it's just right. Let me say this: them niggas is not gonna be accepted around me, and I don't give a shit until I hear an honest, righteous apology and see that they at another frequency. I don't want them niggas or them type of niggas around me. They cannot be around in our community. I'm not giving them niggas no more of my energy. That's just, I can't do it, bro. I can't fuck with the unrighteous. I can't do it.
I'm glad, man. I'm glad. We've been, you know what I'm saying? We've been hoping.
Hey, it's one thing that he did say, though. He said, well, maybe he's wrong. Maybe he missed something. You are. You did. You are.
You missed the whole goddamn field of things, nigga.
Yeah, you missed a lot. Yeah. And I mean, and it's so crazy, yo. I mean, I haven't watched the new one right now, but every time I watch it just be like, yo, it's nothing. Like, maybe it's something that we needed to brush up on or something, you know what I mean? Like, we always researching and doing things, right? But, like, it's something we might have missed, to be able to clear it up. They always bringing out articles and saying, like, say something else. They already told you who these people look like 12,000 years ago as well as 200,000 years ago. Right? And so then they'll try to say, well, what type of humans like, were they walking upright with this and that and the third, right? Well, here's the problem, right? You don't have no other type of humans.
Wordplay.
It's just dumb, y'all. And the same people talk about the Bering Strait crossing. That's dumb.
You know what?
You talk about Europeans. Europe is Northern Africa. It's black. It's the origins of the people there are chocolate people. I just don't know. I don't know. It's just too dumb, y'all. The origin of the people in China are chocolate people. The origin of the people in Australia are chocolate people. The origin of the people in Japan are chocolate people. The origin of the people in Timbuktu, everywhere are chocolate people, yo. That's just what it is. If chocolate people have been on this planet
Right.
They can't count how long ago.
Right.
That's
Yup.
just what it is. I
And,
don't even know. I don't even know why that's a thing. Like, how will we even be having these type of conversations? And these guys know caste systems. These guys know eugenics. They know these words. If they don't, they shouldn't even be. They really shouldn't be talking. Like, yo, if you work
They
for
don't
Black
fuck
Lives
with
Matter, right?
they don't fuck with
Listen to me.
etymology like that.
Yo,
They
but
proved that today.
They gotta know. They gotta know the play, though. You have to know the play. You have to know that the doctrine that you teach is in line with eugenics, right? Then you have to know that's something that's being detrimental to your people.
fam,
Period.
you know what's the sad part about it is, I remember when I first started getting into the conscious community, I watched a presentation. I think it was from Dr. Umar or Sadi, or one of the two. I'm not sure. And what they did is they had a book of some of these, you know, these Satan supremacists or whatever. And so they had a book, and they was reading steps on how to talk to black people, or how to talk to a Negro. And so and they was reading these steps. I don't know what video that was, and I don't know what book that was in that presentation. And so they was so he was teaching people what these white people be reading. And so there was literally steps on how to talk to black people, how to confuse them, and things like that. And so that's exactly the tactics that they're using on us. They are using those same tactics, family, and it's kind of scary to me. You know what I'm saying? I've been wanting to say this, but I just can't hold it no more, man. They're using those same tactics. I don't know the name of that book. If somebody in the chat room can help me find that book, so we can get this book on trial, and Black Lotus can break this book down. But it's a book, and it's it's like some kind of Satan supremacy handbook, and it teaches white people how to talk to us. And it has like 1, 2, 3, 4. It has like talking points, and so they're using them. That's what's the sad part about it. They're using them, and that's sad. Black, hey, Lotus, you know what book I'm talking about? You still there?
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, you know what book I'm talking about?
No, what book?
Yeah, it's a book. It's some kind of book where
Satan supremacy book.
Yeah, some white people, one of those little white power books or whatever.
You probably talking about the Jew shit. You talking about the Jew handbook shit they got?
I don't know what it is, but it's like 10 steps on how to talk to black people or something like that.
Damn, nah, I don't know about that one.
I know everybody seen that video. It's an old video. I think it was Dr. Umar who was breaking it down. It was either Dr. Umar or Seti.
I seen the video when they were saying, how do you sell shit to black people, and you talking about something to that extent?
No, it was a different one. It was a different one. It was one of these these so-called, one of their little racist books. And I don't know the name of it, but I'm pretty sure I'm leaning towards Dr. Umar. But it could have been Seti in the back end. But he was breaking it down, and he was reading it. He was in a presentation, and he was reading it. And he was saying, look, and he was talking about how, look, black people don't like each other. They don't get along. And so, we like to use confusing words. And he was really breaking it down in that book on how to talk to us. And they're using them, family. You see what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think Umar is just highly misinformed, or the latter?
On what?
He's intentional. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
Like, is he this whole unapologetically African Frederick Douglass? I mean, to be honest, I think it's a great, image for young children to see a man who can orate and who could speak and who could do the things he does. Now, I give him props on that, but my whole thing is, this nigga smart as shit, so he don't know we indigenous. Like, he didn't come across, like, that's what I'm saying. All these scholars, right? all these, which a scholar is just somebody who's well versed in one thing or well versed in several things. But all these smart, intelligent, so-called teachers, how did they miss this? Like, what? How did you miss all of this information? It ain't like just one or two examples, my nigga. It's thousands upon thousands of separate examples all over the fucking world. Like, I don't get how. Like, is this a, like, are you misinformed? Or were we just ignorant? Or was this systematic? That's what I'm saying.
I think some people try to push the limit in the philosophy, because you know what I'm saying, because it's like, well, if you know, Chief Holiday discovers something, then what the next person to try to do, they'll try to take what he discovered and they'll try to take it to the next level. So I'm thinking a lot of people try to take it to the next level, but I don't see nothing wrong with what Dr. Umar was doing, and I'm not talking about the scam part of that, you know what I'm saying, but I'm saying because he had a movement, a real movement, a real thing going with an end game and a goal and processes and steps and shit. So he has something going. See, I don't see no problem with that, even though in the movement I would be put to death. But damn. But
I have a problem with the fact that he's leading people and he don't know what it means geopolitically or how it applies to law. I have a problem when you teaching my people certain shit that's inhibiting them from their liberation. And maybe he is just as ignorant to the fact as well, but I really don't think like he's like, you know, incompetent. I think he knows this information. Now I could be wrong.
Yeah, but
out of all the fucking research, nigga, you didn't come upon this, and you didn't take it into some type of account or a core or like how come just now this last year or so, or for me it's been 2 or 3 years I've been teaching, but how come now this certain progression and understanding culture and heritage, but you niggas been knowing we've been African for how long, and y'all ain't got a school or a goddamn a village, a goddamn island, a goddamn political platform, a goddamn somebody who understand law, a goddamn commerce center. I mean, come on, my nigga.
Well, I think that, like I said, I think the agenda was to take the African football and move it forward. You see what I'm saying? Not to steer off into something else or not to get into nothing else. It's take that football and move it forward. So that's what I think he was trying to do. And in a way, you know, it depends on how you look at it, he did. But it again came to a brick wall, and now everybody back where they started with waiting on the leader and shit. That's my opinion, if that makes sense.
That's going to always happen if you don't truly, open-heartedly, and organically find out for yourself. When you waiting on a motherfucker to lead you somewhere, then you fucking subject to be led to the slaughterhouse, nigga. It's just that simple.
Right, who's your leader, fam? Aboriginal, could I speak to your leader, fam? I'm gonna call your
like, phone, yo, like, what the fuck? That's what I'm trying to tell him. Like, bro, I don't have no leader. You know what I'm saying? My people, we lead together. We leaders, we followers, we whatever the fuck we need to do to restore the balance and to keep proper balance in our goddamn family and our tribe. Like, what the fuck is that? Like these niggas want a master teacher. And like I said, they want somebody to feed them applesauce and shit, all slow and shit, and make sure they get every little dribble so that they don't have any spills, so that they can regurgitate this shit back and make money off of it. That's all the fuck they trying to do. They trying to be, they want to see who's the best regurgitator.
Ooh, that hurt right there. That's hard. That's hard.
And when I say my shit come organically, and I didn't just learn this shit from like one motherfucker or two motherfuckers or three. Like, no, nigga, I spent 8 years of my life, nigga, just jumping from Kemet, the goddamn India, the Korea, the goddamn the Moors, the Hebrews, the Jesus. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to this shit, young boy. And y'all niggas is 50 something, and y'all don't even have a base proper understanding or what level you on. And then you want to like talk shit and demean the people who trying to find their culture and heritage. But you niggas don't even know. You keep asking the question, why we keep getting killed? Why the police keep shooting us? Why we keep being oppressed? But when a nigga try to teach you this shit, you laugh and demean them. Like, so I don't feel no pity for them. Like I said, I told them niggas earlier today, I said, your disrespect and your total disregard for righteousness is gonna be your biggest demise, and you will pay, nigga. And I ain't gonna do nothing to you. My ancestors worked. I ain't gotta do nothing. I don't gotta touch you because you on the wrong side, and you ain't open-hearted and coming at the shit righteously, with objectively. You coming at it with this, I don't know what to call it, the Asiatic virus. I don't know. The shit unrighteous as fuck. I don't know. I can't sit by and watch somebody, whether they're superior in knowledge or not, shit on somebody who don't know or who don't understand. What is righteous about that?
Right. And their whole agenda.
But you want to lead people.
And their whole
Go
agenda
ahead,
is to take you to somewhere where you don't understand. That's the whole agenda. You know what I'm saying? We want to talk Aboriginal, but the second the Aboriginal come on, we finna take you way the fuck over where we finna talk about motherfucking little tiny fucking plankton and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they got a fucking plank theology is on the phone and shit, in a back chat, Googling and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. If you want to keep it,
that's what they be doing. They ask you something, and then they want to Google the shit, and then call a nigga a Google scholar. Nigga, we all Google scholars, nigga. Google is awesome, bitch. It pulls up millions of goddamn different potential sources, primaries, nigga, or secondaries, or whatever you want to call it. It gives you a better understanding or the base understanding of whatever subject we speaking on. What y'all niggas don't get about that? See, they get stuck in the intricacies of everything. Like Unc was saying earlier. See, the theory explains the why. And they want to explain the why all the time. But you don't even understand fucking gravity before you try to understand the why gravity's here, nigga. You might need to understand the basic level of it first. But
right. And
I digress. I don't know, man.
Also, everybody's not too far from Google. Keep that in mind. Google's always probably an arm reach away from you if it's not in the airwaves. So keep that in mind. But the secret of Google is to ask it the right questions. So,
exactly.
So you can be a Google scholar, but you got to know what to ask it. You see?
And the proper context of what they're telling you.
Right. Because Google can go just as deep as any archaeologist can go, but you have to ask it the right thing. If you asking Google some dumbass shit, guess what you're going to get? Some dumbass shit.
Hey, you want to know what's funny, Ty? Because the brother's been trying to fucking ambush me. Remember last time they asked me my tribe and shit. Now, if my shit wasn't official, they would have been done damn exposed me by now, right? So anytime you tell them some official shit they can't fuck with, they gonna digress and act like you ain't said that shit or you ain't heard that shit.
Right.
But that's what makes me, that's what just shows how unrighteous these people are. And that's another thing. I don't like using that term, these people, right? But from watching their videos, I heard that so fucking much today, and when they speaking about us, they refer to us as these people. Like we from a whole nother goddamn realm, like we not of them. Right? And that bothers me. That bothers me. Because at least deserve the respect as people. Fuck what we agree on upon. They don't even give us the basic level of respect to come to the table.
Damn.
And that's why I go so hard. And that's why I'm gonna be scalping these niggas from here into the end of eternity, nigga. I'm gonna be in you niggas' third and fourth lives.
Let the young
scalping
people know.
You niggas
Let the young people know what you mean by that. Let the young people know what you mean by that.
I'm talking about information. I'm talking about critical thinking, and I'm talking about preserving heritage and culture and leading and following in a righteous manner.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Black
when
Lotus,
I say
man.
scalping.
Right, Black Lotus. What they drinking over there in the New Wapian hood over there, man? What's going on, fam?
He said Nuwapian.
Fluoride.
Yeah, you gotta find Polite out in Beverly Hills. Well, I mean,
They eating fluoride sandwiches over there, man.
Because he said he used to deal with him a little bit. He said, yeah. Do you say you used to deal with him a little bit?
yeah, I had an issue with Polite. Basically, wanted 25 Q&A from some information that me and Omofongo were researching on Contraopion. And I said, man, why don't you watch my blog talk shows where I go over the information, or go look it up for yourself. He took offense, and basically, Reggie was saying that he's just going to take the information. I was like, that's not total. And it's taking the information to make money off it. I said, you know what? I don't want my name mentioned. I don't want stuff used. That's when it became an issue.
Hey, Lotus, is Polite still a Nuwapian?
Well, he started that New Covenant, which is off-brand.
Is that shit still even popping? Because every live stream I see now, I don't see no little military bucket hat or no, you know what I'm saying? It seems like that fad has ended.
Yeah, it didn't really get a good start.
That's interesting, Holmes. I mean, I don't pay attention enough.
Can you get kicked out?
Notice that. That is true. He done went to acting and managing and shit like that.
Yeah, like,
that movie?
Yeah, like that's interesting, right?
Might slap his hat off his head, man.
Hey, can you get kicked out?
Real.
Black Lotus?
He's the reason why I even got on YouTube, man. I was seeing that.
We got a caller. We got a caller, family.
Let's go, caller. How you doing?
Hold on, family. Hold on. Let me get him on the line. Hold on one second.
Go.
Hey, can you get kicked out in New Wapian Hood? Or they just, you gotta Chief Holiday? Yeah. Chief Holiday? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. So let me somebody got a question. Let me find my Hello, can you hear me, sir? Yeah. What's your question, sir? Comment?
Yeah, you guys sound kind of low. That's how.
Okay, hold on one second. I'll bring it up a little bit. Okay. So what's your name? Where you calling from, man? I'm guessing you on the West Coast, man. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, yeah, my name's Fire, man.
Okay.
I'll be posting a couple of threads on some of y'all indigenous Aboriginal talks on American studies and out there. I've been knowing about some of this thing for 5 years. I got some echo from it back too.
Okay, are you an elder? Are you an elder?
I'm not an elder. Well, I'm not an elder. But I'm good to the old community. I think it's the same thing and all that, like the brother said. Many of us that are like that been through that should be at this point of consciousness anyway. If you recognize the stages that you've been in based on, like the brother said, the unrighteousness of others, of what they've spewing out. And I have a answer to some of this of how we can deal with a lot of these people.
Please.
And I will say we need to stop dealing with all their philosophies, any of their literature, any of their history, any of that unless it's connected to what we're dealing with on this land. Because before 1492, we had nothing to do with any of that form of consciousness. The Islam, Christianity, Wars, Hebrew, none of that stuff existed on this land of America.
Okay, so let me make sure.
The denominator is the so-called Indian.
Right, let me make sure people understand what you're saying, just in case. Hold on one second, fam. So basically, what he's saying is that before was it 1492 or 19? What was it? What was the date? The math?
Before 1492.
He's saying before 1492.
Atheistic religions and influence and politics never been on this land.
Right. He said before 1492, none of those religions have been on this land, America. So he's saying they all came over here in some form of a wave, and so And so now he's saying that, you know, because we're native, that we have to go way back even before all that. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly. You got to go back to the way of what we did. Our form of metaphysics, our form of ritual that interface with this land. That's how we got our names and vibrations to speak our spirit of what we come from our breath.
Okay, so he's saying we got to go back to that. Hold on one second.
Knowledge may be relevant from the Eastern Hemisphere based on the politics of using law and things like that, or with the Moors used in concern with the United States corporations that they help create.
Okay.
There's a lot going on that people are not making the bottom line with this stuff, and people going back and forth when they don't have to.
Right. Right. So
especially the Aborigine people. The only ones that want to go back and forth are the opposition.
Right. Right. So
because this is a new wave of consciousness that's rising up. That supersedes the conscious before what we used to call the conscious community. Or there is another, if you want to say, conscious community rising up, and that's the Aborigine of South American copper colored people.
Mm. So basically what he's
and
saying.
You can't.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, so basically what he's saying is that there's a new conscious coming up. You know what I'm saying? Us Aboriginals and the Aboriginal consciousness is the new consciousness coming up. And so basically a lot of people can't handle it. You know, and you know, we got to make sure that we be real with it, because if we play around with it, we're going to lose it. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. We're going to lose it. So we got to make sure, you know what I'm saying, we you know what I'm saying, we do what we got to do, and we got goals and stuff. So that's my opinion. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Do you?
Yeah, you know, because I mean, it's a lot of information that, you know, we already see on YouTube and things like that, or what we read or going to the archives. So, like I'm saying, we're wasting our time talking about the Hebrews and the more. I know we got to dispel it based on people that's still dealing with that bridge of thought, and I understand that. But and I see a couple of brothers that still affiliate themselves with it, and I can't tell grown people what to do. But what I'm saying, when you try to justify any of those Eastern Hemisphere regions, you're failing our whole people on this land. Mm. Whether by default or intent of slavery that came on this land, whether the Indians enslaved people or not, none of those people have no right of making no laws, no trees, or anything on this land. Because no Indians go over there in Eastern Hemisphere and make laws and treaties on anybody else's land. Not Morocco, not Europe, not Australia, none of that. Are we clear?
Mm-hmm. So what tribe you from, family?
Repeat that again.
What tribe are you from?
I consider myself with the Niji because we have hundreds and hundreds, maybe probably thousands of tribes that we don't even know of or whatever.
Right.
There's a lot of this stuff is misconstrued.
So,
you can't really pinpoint, really, because it's been the names of the Indians been changed over and over again.
Right.
So all you're doing is getting the last remnants of the names that we knew of ourselves, because they cut off our names mostly off.
Right. I should say which one.
Remember,
you identify.
Your name is the sound vibrations that you connected with the land with.
Right. I should say you.
Meaning that's what comes from God.
What is the tribe you identify with? I could say, you know, there would probably be a little more specific because.
Well, I would say Niji, because Niji is one omni name that was considered to be recognized by all Indians. At least that's one name.
Niji in the
Attention.
building.
We will be conducting system maintenance in 1 minute. Please conclude your call.
And Islam infiltrated that. Yeah, go and find out and look up Islam with the Niji Indians, how they infiltrated that. Just like the Panori Indians with the Christianity with the Panori Indians.
Ooh, Chief Lotus, y'all know about that? You hear what he said, fam? Oh, hold on, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
hold on, you know what?
These are all infiltrations from all different groups from the Eastern Hemisphere. When they found out about the Americas, it changed the whole landscape of history, technology, science, and all, which gave the Europeans advantage over the Moors to sustain their rule over the Moors or anybody else.
Okay, now they
And
can
the
hear
reason
you.
why I'm emphasizing Moors is because the Moors and the Europeans were the two powerful entities.
Attention. Your call will now be disconnected due to system maintenance.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah,
Man,
I got cut out.
what was she calling from?
I didn't know. I heard.
Because they said system maintenance. Family, call back, man. What was that? I don't know if that was me or you, but somebody was on the phone talking about they doing maintenance on the system. Let me see.
Yeah, I was saying that I agree with a lot of the information, that he was saying, especially with my family. Seneca, and that's not even the correct name, and Iroquois is not the correct name. And then when you get into the Haudeno Shawnee, that's not the correct name. When you get into the religions, it's intermixed with Quaker and Jesuits. So it's like, for me, I had a lot of trouble. But by my family, I was able to get a couple of names. Hestor is one name that I'm directly from. It's
Hello?
H-E-S-T-O-R. Hestor.
Yeah, hold on 1 second, family. Hello.
Everybody.
Yeah, Mo.
Okay, yeah, they can hear you. Yeah, they can hear you. I don't think you
Can
can.
you hear me now?
Yeah, I don't think they. Yeah, they can't hear you. But yeah. So he's.
Yeah, you sound real far away again.
Mic check.
Okay, yeah. So he
Yeah, when I forget you.
he need you. So any need you in the house? What's your tribe, Black Lotus? No, you're not need you, no. But yeah, need you in the building, family. So if anybody out there, you know what I'm saying, need you tribe representing in the house. Don't forget
One
that.
thing I wanted to say, Todd, when y'all was talking about this being the new consciousness or the new
hello?
The new consciousness.
thing,
Yeah, one of the
right?
brothers is speaking. So give me 1 second.
I just want people to realize and understand that
Can
usually
you hear me?
pioneers
Yep.
are not revered when
Yeah,
they're
this is
alive
kind
or
of
in their
blurring out.
time.
I'll see what different house. But yeah, man, I just suggesting, that's all I'm suggesting, man. As long as we keep going back and forth with all the other entities and groups, we're not advancing the study that we are probably missing out.
Family, if you want to come in the chat, you know what I'm saying? If you want to come in the chat, it'll be a little better. We can put the link in there. You can just come in.
Yeah, I'm at work right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I ain't gonna stay on too long. But yeah, maybe I'll connect with you guys because I have some very in-depth information that I feel a lot of people don't have on YouTube and stuff like that.
Yeah, we definitely need to.
And,
we definitely love your information. We definitely love that. Yeah, definitely. You know what I'm saying, keep the number. You know what I'm saying. But we in a position where we ready to start building.
I can leave my email, man. You can leave me your email or something, and I can just start sending you there, man. Because I have the in between that crush it.
Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you because I got the phone number. I'm gonna text you my email and you can send all the information. Otherwise, you can just use chiefholiday.com. You know what I'm saying? I mean chiefholiday at gmail.com. And also you can, you know what I'm saying, you can go to Tribe Up and just make a page in Tribe Up. And so we can send files and stuff all back and forth. We can, we can all share the knowledge, all that too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we got communication. So
yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, we got communication, so that's good. So
all right, man.
Any advice?
You gotta keep doing what you're doing, man. I like what I'm hearing, man. We gotta say we gotta conform a confederation ourselves.
Right. Any advice you'd like to give to to us, the young brothers, out here trying to do it? Any advice?
Yeah, my advice is, man, like I said before, just stay focused on what we on right now. Finding out about this land, because it's the land you're on. Whether you think you're from here or not, you need to focus on the true history of this land.
Mm-hmm.
And if you claim to be something else, and you're not originally, you can't prove that you're from this land, you should leave.
Wow.
That is the remedy. Everybody making all this, got all this commotion going on, all these other races on this land that don't belong in this land. That's the problem. All of them have fake identity. Every last one of them. To take the Indians' land.
Right. Indian.
So that's what's going on.
Indie land.
But none of us that's originally from this land, I'm going to say this again, is not going over to Africa, Australia, Europe, Japan, and we're not taking over their land.
Right. Right.
This is the heaven that everybody talks about that didn't know about it.
Right.
Notice what I just said.
Right. Yep. They heard it. They heard it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You calling on your work, so we definitely appreciate that for taking the time out. And we definitely, like I said, we appreciate the energy, the ancestors talking through you and giving us the knowledge. Please don't be a stranger, and make sure, call again, reach out, and I'm gonna text you my email so we can keep communication going amongst the people.
It's all love.
All right.
All right.
We appreciate it. Peace, bro.
But yeah, what I was trying to say with the brother was that pioneers usually, they don't get their appreciation during the time they're doing the actual pioneering. So don't expect to get praised. It's gonna be a lot of hard work and a lot of the shitty, crummy bullshit that we gonna have to do. So don't look for all the goddamn highlights, nigga. We doing rebound drills.
Right. Right. Yep. That's real talk.
That's enough why to go hard, man. I'm one of them niggas, man, that be watching like Troy and shit like that, right? And niggas be like conquering and going for glory, like glorious death. Like, you know what I mean? Like on some real shit, yo.
Hold on, we got somebody. I'm sorry. I'll keep going, Chief.
Got somebody what?
No, keep going.
Operator.
Yeah, so
you have a caller. To accept the call.
Hello?
So yeah, we gotta get back to warrior spirit. And it could be on an economic level, it could be on a social level, you know what I mean? When you know what I mean? And be fearless, but no more scared. That's crazy.
Right.
Yes,
I'm tired of hearing these niggas whining.
You're not doing nothing to be
What's going on? This
scared. You know what I mean?
What up, family? No, we got another caller. What up,
family?
What up, family? Where you calling from? What tribe are you?
I'm calling from Ohio. I'm the tribe of the Moors.
Tribe of the Moors. We got the Moor tribe in the building.
Who that, Root?
What's that?
No, I'm just wondering. Dude just called and said that Moor is a religion, and that's what everybody be saying. But he just said that Islam was the religion.
Well,
which one is it? Is it?
Well, see,
I'm just asking a question, brother.
I know, I got you. I think he's speaking, from a common man's knowledge, because you know what I'm saying. Because if you are more,
not just him.
No, but if you are more, I'm guessing you have more deeper knowledge. But a common man's knowledge is something we seen, heard, or got influenced or something. It's not thorough, knowledge. But I'm pretty sure he probably got some knowledge and probably a reason why he said that. But I can't really answer for him.
I'm wondering what you and all the Aboriginals, because I'm root words though, and I ain't trying to cause. I mean, it's just
root words in the building, man. You ain't no guest, man. Hop on the panel, man. You ain't no damn guest. Why you calling in, man? Why don't you hop on the panel, man?
I'm not gonna be rude.
You ain't no.
I'm not gonna be rude. I'm just like, wow, like.
Well,
here it is right now.
Root.
Here's a little test right here, like.
Root word. Hop on the panel, man. You ain't no.
Y'all.
Root, can you hear me?
Let's see if the Moors are from Africa or from here.
Root, can you hear me,
I don't
family?
think they can hear you.
Can you hear me? Yeah, man. You ain't no guest, family. Why don't you hop on the panel, fam?
Because it's not really you. It's a lot of people that be slandering the Moors too much, and they're scared.
Yo,
Kazu is scared. Out-of-talk China
There's a difference between Moors and Moorish doctrine.
Hey, Root.
That's what they do, slander the Moors into a town. I would love to come up there.
Let's put you on the panel.
I don't want to cause a problem with the Aboriginal movement.
No, you cool.
Because the first time I heard of the Aboriginal movement was through the Moors.
Root,
man.
Root, let's get you on the panel, fam, because it's getting kind of awkward trying to, you know what I'm saying, do information back and forth because they can't hear you, only I can. So I kind of translate a
Yeah,
little
we
bit.
can barely hear him.
So let's get you on the panel, family.
That's what's up,
But
brother.
yeah, let's clear up
right.
this thing about the Moors, bro.
Yeah.
But he's supposed to be root word. Oh man.
Like, there's a difference between, like, Moors are a certain people, correct? Right? But there is a certain thing called Moorish, and there is a certain doctrine associated with it, correct? Now,
Right.
whether there's a lineage connected to that doctrine, we don't know, or that philosophy, right? But people who subscribe to the Moorish philosophy, you understand, we be having a little problem with the whole philosophy and the religion and the ideology that comes with it. But there is a difference between the northern Berber African Moors, the kingdom of Moor, and Moorish ideology and philosophy. That's just my opinion. What y'all think?
Yo, I mean, it gets tricky because now you're talking about people that don't even know nothing about that, but they was being described as a descriptive term as Morenos or Moors or Negros. Y'all see what I'm saying? Yo, man, that's too dumb to keep always root. Stop it. You're talking about a word that supposed to be the root of words. You know that's not what you're arguing about, the same damn word all the time. Like, that's just even the people that argue
Like,
against him.
everything-
That's dumb. You argue with him all the time. Like, every time you see him in the chat, you go, "Oh, you a Moor," and then it's just dumb for him to keep arguing about it all the time too, and not argue about these words no more. That is crazy talk. Like, when we
I
know
think we
these
need to get back. Hey,
What
Chief,
that people-
I think we need to get back to our lineage and stating who our lineage is. So if you were Moor, show me how you trace that back. Right? If you were this, show me how you came to that conclusion.
But they can though, because somebody wrote an article in 2017 and say, back in 18,
and then they call it a primary source.
That's my point. That's my point, man. It's just too dumb, man. It's like, yo, man, we're not gonna argue over black. We're not gonna over African. We're not gonna argue over this dumb shit no more. That's too dumb, man. Yo, y'all should know this by now. At this point right now, if you call yourself anybody that's teaching anything, you should know that don't be caught up in word spells if you're arguing against people all the time about a damn word. That do you know that nobody called themselves no fucking Moors. Nobody called themselves none of these words that we're talking about. Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Carl Victorian Estate.
Peace. Y'all hear me?
What's up, bro?
Peace, family. You coming in kind of low, but we hear you, family.
We're chilling.
We out here putting this to rest, man. Putting this stuff to bed. You know, we finna move on. We winning right now. You know, and so we just, you know, we gotta keep it going. Cause if we still here talking in 2020, man, they gonna clown us, fam. They gonna clown our kids and our kids. It's gonna be bad for us, fam. So we gotta.
They ain't gonna clown shit, Todd. How you clowning somebody? How you clowning somebody who got on shoes?
Chief,
right?
It's a
but you clowning them
motivational
because
thing.
they bobos.
Chief, it's a motivational thing. It's not. I'm not talking for real. I'm talking motivational wise. So
these niggas ain't wearing no damn socks, and they clowning niggas who wearing bobos. That sounds facetious. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
like
that
the
is true.
nigga got bobos.
That is true. All right, we'll put it like this. I'm a clown, motherfuckers. Dad. Okay. Well, you know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure we keep moving, family, because these people in these chat rooms are real, y'all. That is amazing, family.
Back.
You know what I'm saying? Is
Fact.
anybody amazed by technology still a little bit, or I'm just weird as hell? I mean, we sitting.
We progressed. We progressed
I
rapidly.
mean, these are real people in the
Chief
chat
Holiday.
room. You see what I'm saying? And they listening. And so we have to be able to, you know what I'm saying, have something. You see what I'm saying? There, some
Peace,
some of
TY.
them is looking up to us. Some of them is looking to knock us out. But either way it goes, you know what I'm saying. We have to keep it moving for them. Cause at some point, you know what I'm saying. At some point, it's like we're their voice. We're speaking their pain. We're speaking their problems, and so that is a privilege that I think a lot of people take advantage of. That is so common, but yet it is magnificent, man.
Facts, TY.
I mean, yo, I do
Who's
want to
brother
say this though.
talking
I do
now?
want to get us back to go get back to building though. You know what I'm saying? I do want to get back to that, man. It's a lot of hard work, man. Just, you know, give you an example. You know, anything that you're doing, it's hard work.
Yep.
You have to.
Peace, Holiday.
You gotta. Hey, peace, Camo, man. How you doing, bro?
That's
I like this.
No, it's
That's
Carl.
dope.
It's Carl.
Hey, Camo, you fill out that application, man, and we gotta kick you off, man. Your
Hey,
mama
thank you,
called
man.
in and said you need to fill out that application.
What's good, Chief?
Huh?
What's good, Chief? I've been trying to holler at you for the longest.
Man, nice to talk to you, man.
Same
Hey man,
here.
I wanted to well, remember one time in the chat room you said you had worked for the UN. I wanted to definitely do an interview with you, man, and kind of chop it up with you about that stuff, man.
All I could tell you about the UN is that none of those people from Africa consider themselves Africans. It's all about their
Wait a minute,
nation
okay.
state.
Right. He's saying it's all
All
about
I'm
their
saying
state.
is that the people they don't consider their states.
Right.
Mm.
Right. So they got the Nigerian Council, they got the Liberian Council, and is it a competition thing? Are there certain levels of competition with each other?
Oh yeah.
No, it's not really a competition thing. You know, to say. It's just that, you know, those people, you know, those nations, they collaborate with each other. I could just say it like that. They just collaborate with each other.
Right, and they collabo under their names, under their state.
That's right.
But
Okay.
Here's another thing, though. Like we talk about the United Nations, right? And so all these African nations leaders come here, right? So that means that our so-called leaderships, African American, have access to these people all the time, be able to set up trades and that. I just don't understand what's the problem, yo. It's too easy. Like even I feel like even as an American, right? Once we have something that the rest of the planet wants, we have to be able to just step in and receive the benefits of what of our shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not working the way the business model is not working, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's just not working. The way it's moving right now, it's not working. Once we can say, okay, this is what we're doing, this is how we're moving, we'll be able to get the respect around the world that we're supposed to have, man. Like right now, it's like when are we gonna produce something for ourselves and then be able to trade that thing around the world? It has to be something.
Well,
Yo,
Chief, I could sum it up this way. The whole world is waiting for us to stand up. They're waiting for the original Americans to stand up. Period.
Right.
The international community is tired. And I'm going to say, again, tired of dealing with these pale skins when it comes to commerce. We spend so much money over here that they are licking their chops just to do business with us.
Facts.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that is true. And the thing about it is that some of us ain't ready. You know, and so if you are ready, those of you who ready, we got something special coming up for the people who's ready to go, because some people, you know, so we got to look at it. We got to look at it like that as well, because we got waves of people. We got some people who's tired, man, I'm ready to go. We got some people who's, who's in the middle, and we got some people who just started. So it ain't gonna be no big migration connection. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying it's not saying it can't happen, but I don't, you know what I'm saying, I don't see a real strategic way to make this big connection with everybody with different lives. So, for everybody who's ready to go like you, man, we got something coming up soon where we need to capitalize on, and I believe once we do that, then the next wave of people is going to give them a little more secure. You see what I'm saying? The people who's in the middle, they're going to be a little more secure, and now the people that's beginning, they're going to be a little more secure. So the people that's ready have to, what I'm saying, we got something coming, but we're going to have to click up, and we're going to have to start doing some stuff so the people in the middle could be more comfortable, and everybody, what I'm saying, everybody keep coming as they get comfortable. And that's the strategy. That's one of the strategies that we're trying to use, in the community, instead of trying to say, oh man, we finna unite Hebrews from here to here and Moors and everybody. You know what I'm saying? That shit sound good on a movie or some shit, but that shit ain't realistic. The math don't add up. You know what I'm saying? So we wanna
we gotta do something. We gotta do something that's historic, man.
Like
I was thinking about
the brother that's
different
talking right
ways.
now. Who's this brother?
Go ahead, bro. It's Ab TV.
Yo, Ab TV, peace to the God.
What's good? But yeah, I think that something historic and monumental, like this is just me, that's how my brain works. Like sometimes I get visions of potential things that could potentially happen if we did this shit the right way, right? But I'm thinking of a great American exodus for our people. Like our people, we need to find a Mecca for our, like I've been telling y'all, a place where our people feel comfortable, where we can thrive, and where our people know they can come to if they need a place of refuge in this country. Or you understand what I'm saying? And I believe, like I honestly believe, like in the next maybe 2 to 5 years, a lot of y'all are gonna come home, man. A lot of y'all gonna come to the South, and we're gonna explore. You know what I'm saying? Explore more of our land, and we're gonna find things out. But I think something to that point, or something of that idea, will help kind of push the solidarity and the unification, right? Knowing that you can come here to South Carolina, and goddamn, you ain't gotta have nothing. Go ahead, Chief.
I feel like, that we already have Meccas, right? They're just ran by the boule. When it comes to black folks, you know what I'm saying? And so-called black
That's
folks,
facts.
and how people are moving and whatever, right? So imagine, I just imagine instead of them putting out roots, they would put out, a story of Aboriginals in what we did in the Yamasee Wars, what we did in the Seminole Wars. Even if the depictions was a loss in the end, it would still show resistance. It would still show the depictions of us. And then once we all went to college in the early 90s when this happened, they created America's. What if that would have been the thing, and they teach that to everybody, and they go into graduate school, and they come out, with their doctors and masters and stuff, and they said, "Oh, hey, look, check this out, we all are Aboriginal." Like they just told the truth. That's not even making shit up. They had to make up the translation. That's it. I mean, goddamn. Listen, yo, you have zero, silch, buckets, like even know how y'all even still breathing, man. Like yo are in the dirt, y'all are done. I'm bro. One thing, shout out to Consul once again, man. I'm glad he's smart enough to say, you know what, I'm done with that dumb shit. I ain't gonna argue just the facts. Like yo, here's the facts. I have this lineage here, and these people were black. I don't care what their haplogroups is. You can't test these people haplogroups from back that time period. You don't go back that far to test in DNA. See how that works? See,
Yeah, how
People
you
know
how
that.
you
That's an
testing
amazing
ancient
testing for a baby.
DNA
They know
with
testing
modern
for babies are
science?
totally different DNA test than a damn. They know this, but they act dumb. But we the ones don't know about science. You know
These
that
niggas
testing for a
using
baby
mop water and
maternity.
saying it's from sub-Saharan Africa.
Yo, man, garbage. Garbage, man. I ain't never seen the likes of it,
Yo,
man.
Ab
And for
TV,
this
that is
long,
so
man. How
facts.
do you hey Carl,
You
how
said
they do it
what,
for
bro?
so long though? How they garbage for so long? Like, listen, before I would debate anybody, you supposed to know, like, why wouldn't you just do the research on what they teach? Like, or just take
Hold
yourself
on,
a couple
hold
days,
on,
whatever
family.
they do.
Let me say
Yo,
something
G.
real quick. We got somebody tearing up our chat room. Family, Christopher Johnson. Family, you're talking to a computer. So when you type some stuff, you either gotta make that shit slick enough where we can understand it and they can't, and you can't just be going around saying you're gonna slaughter people and stuff like that. This ain't a, you know what I'm saying? This ain't a hate group or a hate cult or nothing. We can't, you know what I'm saying? You got to be a little more careful with your words, family. Cause what you type, you know what I'm saying? Remember, it's being picked up. So
Yeah, it's very important to kind of keep our
language
noses clean
right.
while we're building our foundation. Right, we don't need that smoke, and we don't
Right.
need no identity extremists attached to our what we're doing and trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
All it takes is one.
Yo, you know what?
All
Ab
it takes is
TV?
one, and we're all that.
Yo, Ab TV.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Going back to the
Yo,
censoring
it's
us.
not about it's not about keeping our noses clean. We are naturally loving, giving people over here in the Americas.
Them niggas
The
get
point
paid by
everybody come over here and they just take on to us. Why? Because we are the old world. We are not the new world. The new world is for the Europeans. You follow me?
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah, I
gotta
agree.
keep our nose. We just natural like that. We just natural like that. You know what I mean?
I just think it's important. See, we know who we are, and we know what we be saying, right? But we also know that majority of our people, let's keep it 100, are at a low vibration right now. Like they ain't even on ABCs, let alone trigonometry. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we're trying to be delicate with the situation, so that we'll have the opportunity to give everybody who, even no matter how low vibrational you're, we're trying to give you an opportunity to not be misinformed or to not be turned off, and to actually have a chance to understand. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I be telling my man root words, man. I be like, yo, you know, slow it down. There's a time and place for you to kick the Morris stuff. You know what I'm saying? Right now ain't the time. You know what I mean?
Man,
a lot
it's
of people
always
is
the
not
time
ready
for
for that.
more. It's always the time for a Morica and a Myrrh, and I mean, I just.
Hey y'all, I got a
Yeah,
video
but
that Amor is singing.
it goes back to dogma. It goes back to bullshit, man. Like at the end of
Rhetoric.
the day, man,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. That's not like I'm not gonna. We're gonna argue for years over more with that word.
And
So no, so you can't
You know what's
you
funny,
can't go
G?
back and forth with it where you're applying it as an adjective or a verb, and then you turn around and say, you know, then you throw the science in there, and then you apply it as a whatever. So they do be disingenuous when y'all do that, man. That's just a fact. So we got to talk about that.
Hey, can I say something?
Go
We're
ahead,
not
fam.
saying Aboriginal no more. We're saying first Americans. We are the
That's
first Americans. First.
That's it.
Shout out to Deion Hampton, man. First, we are the
That's it.
first, and that has to be just keep that thing going.
I be trying to
We
tell
are
my
the
brother, man, yo,
first.
respect the platform, man. You know, I know you got the knowledge and blase blah and this and that. You know, I got it too, but yo, I gotta respect the platform, man. I can't come on with a whole bunch of Morris stuff and this and that, and Morris was this and yo, we gotta keep it 100.
It's not even that. It's not even that he's not respecting it. It's just that people gotta understand that you can't force feed nobody nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Fact.
we don't need to be force fed, my people. Like, we have to
Fact.
respect each other and not treat them like, because I know more than you or I'm more well versed than you, then
Fact.
somehow I need to demean you. And that's how a lot of the brothers come off, right? Like, you niggas don't know what the fuck you talking about. Amora can means Amora can, and then can means this, and then this ties back to this, and then you go left and right, and then backwards, and then you here. See? And it's like,
Yeah,
no,
that shit
nigga,
is
like, the
crazy.
truth is not that goddamn complicated, my nigga. Talk to
And
me in
it's
common
not.
sense. You know what I'm saying?
And it's not.
And don't talk to me as a minority. See, we literally have been spoken to and treated in law and in every aspect as a minority, as children. So now, through the
Big
passing
facts.
down of generations, that's exactly how we speak to our own people now. Like we fucking children. We somehow are more well versed, or we have some better understanding than the next nigga. And in true reality, we don't. We all in this shit together, so that's how we gotta come at it.
Hey,
Tell you the
yeah.
truth, we need to look at Africa, right? Africa is a whole bunch of nation states. And you see how they go about business? They deal with each other and they deal with the world the way they're being dealt with. You know what I'm saying? And now over here, we have a whole bunch of like sectors. You know, we have the Hebrews, we have the Moors, we have the Black Power movement, we got the Black Panther movement. We got all these movements. All these movements came from here. It was bred from here. You know, just like Africa. Africa got a bunch of nation states, but guess what? They kind of like keep it together. They don't war with each other right now. Why? Because of the pale skins. Over here, we need to understand. Hebrews were here, Moors were here, Indian, Aboriginals, Indigenous, whatever you want to call it. It was all here. This is not a little continent. This is a big ass continent over here.
Right.
With many cultures. With many cultures.
Right.
That's
Hey,
what we
Carl.
need to understand first and foremost.
Hey, Carl, what tribe you identify with?
Well, both my parents from Haiti. I'm born up here in New York. So, you know, I got that Haitian warrior blood in me. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to identify with Arawak.
We're walking the building. What about you, Copper Buffalo? What you identify with?
Divine being, carbon being.
No,
That's
what?
what I identify with.
No, what tribe? What tribe? I'm sorry. What tribe?
I don't identify with no tribe.
Oh, okay. Well, then that would probably be Omac then. Like, cause a lot of people that don't identify with a tribe,
You at least gotta say the Olmecs, Copper. You got the shit on your damn
right? At least the
picture.
Omac, right? So if you don't identify with a tribe, you can at least identify with the Omac, cause at least
Got it in between his shoulders.
right, because at least they have, you know, stuff that we can relate to. They have culture they left behind. They have monuments. They have stuff like that. So that's what I kind of identify myself with until I finish my lineage. But yeah, it's the Omac. But I had a go ahead and say what you need to say, Copper Buffalo, because I wanted to ask Black Lotus something real quick. Or
Okay, I
Chief.
wanted to. I got a video of a boy saying they are descendants of Africans, but not to be descendants of the Americans, which they are American citizens, United States citizens, and they're not indigenous because the Moors would call it Caesarians. If you look at the etymology.
Yeah, we probably gotta check that
So
out.
you saying
some
them?
point in time.
You saying the Moors are not indigenous?
No, because the Moors are really the Caesarians.
Oh, he's talking
Well, I mean-
about the Saxons. He's talking about the Saracens.
Yeah.
I have to let you know, Camo, that some of the Moors in antiquity in Europe,
How?
some of them were chiefs. Some of them was chiefs from over here. As you can see in, you know, some of the pictures in Europe, they have Aboriginal, Indigenous Americans with the tobacco crowns on their head as statues outside of some buildings all over Europe.
But what
They pay
Europe being Africa? Because
Okay, so this how
Well,
it goes, Copper.
yeah,
There's a
he's kind
difference.
of.
There's a difference between Moorish doctrine and the Moors of antiquity or description as an adjective. You understand? A indigenous aboriginal could subscribe to Moorish doctrine, right? But not
Facts.
actually be a descent from a Moor or Northern African Berber or whatever the fuck y'all use to implicate these. You see what I'm saying? So just because somebody subscribes to the Moor-ish doctrine, right, which is a spinoff of whatever the Moor shit was, right, doesn't necessarily mean that their lineage is not indigenous.
You explained it better than I can. You explained it better than
I got a question for Black Lotus. Hey Lotus, because I know you've
Yeah,
been here for a while. Hey, have any of these groups ever like war with each other before? Or you know what I'm saying?
There's been infighting. I'm talking about the Aboriginal, Indigenous.
No, I'm talking about the Hebrews and Comedics and all this. Have they ever, you know what I'm saying, got into it like for real before?
Like fights?
Yeah, fights, shootings, stabbings, beatings, whatever you want to call it.
Nah, not out here.
About recent or antiquity?
Huh?
He's talking about this.
Talking about recent or antiquity?
Yeah, I'm talking about recently. I'm talking about in his time here.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, that's not happening. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a good thing,
Get together.
But yeah, they
right? Don't y'all think that's
real for us, man. This is our lifestyle. And
that's a positive.
It's like shout out to all the flat earthers, but at the end of the day,
no.
Our planet. Huh?
No.
Hey, but back to the Saracen thing, though, right? I think we should pull up the definition of a Saracen, right? But here's the thing, right? They called you, you know, they come in and say, yo, well, the people in Virginia look like Saracens. Make them Saracens. You see what I'm saying? Right. So it's just it's a confusion thing, man. You know, yes, we had people.
Fam, you cutting out.
You breaking up, bro.
Well,
yeah, breaking up.
And they were fighting Europe. You had people
breaking up.
Breaking up really bad.
People are the planet was chocolate. Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
I'm saying that the planet was chocolate. The whole Europe is just Northern Africa was chocolate 2,000 years ago, right? It was ran by people just you know, even as late as the 1600s. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times we're just talking about wars between different chocolate people that these people that just came and lightened up the people and put their faces on it. They're just putting themselves back in time period that didn't happen. That's what I'm trying to say, y'all. This is fake wars, fake shit. Like you'll find out, there's only 12 people died in a goddamn war. Why would you call that a war? That was a shootout, huh?
Well, Chief, I gotta tell you, there was empires on this planet that actually had the and really control shit. And most of those stories, our government have it, and other governments around the planet have it in writing.
Talking about the polemics.
Well, I absolutely agree that it was let's just say a Moorish. I don't even want to call it. I don't even know what to call it, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people were here. Tashriq Bey said 70,000 years. You know, I want to definitely interview him or whatever to get a little bit more clarification on that.
Yeah.
that time or whatever. What are you talking about? Just a description of a Moor? You said it gets murky right there, or are we talking about people that were actually Islamic? Because y'all gotta understand, Moors came as Islam. They came as all the Abrahamic faiths, and then you might even have people that wasn't even none of that, but they still classified them as being Moors. See what I'm saying? So I don't like to play those guys. Like, you know what?
I guess we should call them Drew Ali Moors.
We just saying Aboriginal like to encompass everybody. We're not even excluding nobody. We include niggas that don't even know nothing about it. Unc is a goddamn Indian, man. I don't care what he say. He's an Indian. Wu Jiao is an Indian. Garfield is an Indian. Period.
I'm
and they gonna be like, well, look at him.
I'm sure all the elders told him
we
that.
taking everything, bro. Huh?
I'm sure all their elders told them that.
Fact. But they said, hey, but they are literally saying, no, fuck our elders. Fuck our master teacher, our chief master teacher. Shout out to Professor James Smalls, man. You know, we got your back, bro. Come on out, man. Come on out the closet.
Shout out to Professor James.
No, not like that, man. No. I'm just talking about as far as this information.
I gotta get Professor Larry too. He was buck dancing like a motherfucker about this shit.
No, Professor Larry. That's nigga Larry, because he's ignorant. That's ignorance.
I mean, that nigga was.
Come on. Hey, shout out to Brother Spaz though, but that's just ignorance, bro. Hey, listen, man. And I'll just say this right here, man. Y'all shouldn't even be making no damn video or whatever about no damn troll. If somebody seen that troll page and thought that was Brother Spaz, they need to got trolled. You're dumb. Like, come on, y'all. This y'all have nothing. Y'all have no information over here to talk about, though, man. Poor little Sankofa, he come out the closet dusty and shit. Like, hey, what's going on? Like, I'm trying to help out, man. It's over, man. Y'all gonna have to go get. Oh, y'all can get polite to Nigeria. Goddamn.
Damn, that's the new term right there. Dusty ass scholarship. You need to blow that shit off.
Man, I don't even want to be called scholars, man. These niggas is scholars. I don't want to even be in the category. I'm a hustler. Y'all are terrible.
That scholarship. You know, you gotta blow that shit off.
All that.
Hey, shout out to George Macon, man. Hey, George, man, come on over here, man. That is no, bro. You be over there fighting with these clowns, huh?
Our dinner was going around asking the leads, hey, African, hey, my African, and asking them questions that leads started running from.
Hey, man, you know what, man? Shout out to your boy Marshawn Lynch, man. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think Marshawn Lynch was talking about really people on the continent when he said, hey, shout out to all my real Africans? Or was he just talking about just real niggas? Like, what was he saying? Was he
talking about the real
No. My mind and my listen, the way I see it, huh?
If he said real Africans, he's talking about the real people of that continent.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get more real than that.
With me on that one. Shout out to Marshawn.
Oh, well, when I was younger, you know what I'm saying, I went to this little juvenile facility called Lionel Lakes. And so they had this rule that they called...
You visited?
Huh?
You visited?
No, I was in there. Yeah, I was in there. And so they had this rule where you can't speak street language. And so, but street language was my, native language. Like, I didn't know nothing else. I wasn't like acting. Cause you know how white boys go in there and they be saying stuff they heard on the radio and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, that was like my real language and shit. And so I had to come up with little words, you know what I'm saying, in place of, cause I used to say, what up, dog? And so I had switched it to dog to people. So I'd be like, what up, people? You know what I'm saying? So I switched little words around. It was still in the slang format, but it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't in the way that they can understand it. So I think that's what he was doing. He was trying to say what up to my real niggas, but he was trying to use the word African. You know what I'm saying? So he won't come off. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. Cause I used to do that. You know what I'm saying? I still do it sometimes, but yeah, I had to go with that.
Man.
I had to go with that.
Nah, man.
Chief
Hey,
Holiday.
listen, man. Once again, shout out to Lil Yachty.
Chief
And shout out
Holiday.
to all the entertainers that's waking up. But yo, listen, here's the thing though, y'all. More and more people are waking up every day. So no matter what these guys are doing, it'll just be like anything else.
Right.
People be like, yo, why are they putting Dane Calloway in their videos every day? Like, it has to be a reason. Like, at some point, and then not have no information to refute what they're saying. That'll make me be like, I had never heard of it. He said, I'll be done do it. I broke some people in on Dane yesterday. You know what I mean? And they were so interested. Like, when it was a 15-minute video. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't too much. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that's all people's attention span is only going to be so much. So you can hit them in a 15-minute increment of information that make them think. Shout out to Dane once again. I'm just here to make you think. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, man. I don't. Everybody has their part to play.
Calloway is touching on truth. That's why.
Hey, that's what it is.
Let me address something right quick in the chat.
What's up?
The sister said, that we're trying to get people on our side, and that's cultish like behavior. And we're supposed to let the information speak for ourselves. Wait. Before y'all go in, I just want to say, how much fucking information do you need before you goddamn get your ass up and do the research yourself?
Facts.
Right,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
How much?
Facts, brother. Facts.
I mean, how much do you need? We got Dane. We got A1. We got Chief Out. We got Aboriginal TV. We got video mixes. We got Call Victorian State. We got motherfucking Chief Colinago. We got Dark Manic. We got, I mean, how much?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Aboriginal
Curry
power. I mean, how much do you need?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, man, listen, man. I
they
remember
got?
a time.
Who they
I'm
got?
sure some brothers can relate. There wasn't all these names. You know what I mean? It just niggas just battling by themselves, and it was just like they literally listen. I don't care know they did this, man. They literally was trying to have like a blackball, like freeze a nigga out. Like this is what it. Like all this information. You can't be this dumb 3 years later, man. It's not possible. Like you can't. Come on, y'all. Like no, I'm not giving nobody no goddamn pass no more, man. Like at some point, man. Like
hey, hold on.
Yo,
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, we got somebody typical swallowing the pill. Let me address this real quick, fam. Somebody say,
get in that.
Yeah, somebody say I believe some were here, and some were brought here. And so this is typical people trying to swallow the pill halfway. You got to swallow the whole pill. So the point is that what do you know about the people that were here? That's the question.
Nothing.
Right. Nothing. So this is where you come to learn it at, or teach it, or both.
The sister said, somebody called her a bitch. Make sure you address that. I don't know who called her a bitch.
Come on, y'all.
Come on, y'all.
Over here.
But we don't condone that.
Well, she got a wrench. She got a wrench, though, right? Is that the sister right there?
Who got a wrench, man? Who we talking? Hold on, man. Who's in the chat room?
Yeah, Miss Legit
we
Part 2.
giving too many people wrenches now. Come on now. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing, Chief. I seen a lot of wrenches.
Hey, first and foremost, we don't block over here. That's number one. But if once you cross a line, like calling people out their name like that or whatever, that's when you got to go. But we don't block for somebody not having the same opinion that we have. So you know what I'm saying. So
Miss
we don't block.
Part 2 says, "Hey, peep this, Miss Legit Part 2 says." What research? We don't have status, no Indian cards or certificates.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Man, listen, man.
Yes, we do.
Wait a minute.
Yes, we do have that. You just don't know about it. But yeah, but you're a cop. You know what I'm saying? Somebody disrespect you, arrest them, kick them out. You got a badge.
I just want you to pull out your identification, pull out that ID card and that status, and not know the law. Because I've seen Moors go to jail. I've seen who else? Hebrews go to jail. So Y'all niggas keep thinking correcting your status is gonna save you, and that's the problem. You think that paperwork gonna save you, and the only thing that's gonna save you.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Um,
You think paperwork gonna save us?
It can help. It can help.
Penny.
It can help, but it ain't gonna save. It can help.
Y'all.
It can help. It
Hold
can
on.
assist, but it's not gonna
Hold
save.
on. Hold on. Shout out to Sister Renee. Peace to Sister Renee, aka Penny. Listen though, hey Renee, listen. We have to understand that we know that these birth certificates and if you know about Walter Plecker, we're gonna have to do a whole build on Walter Plecker and the things that they did with the brown paper bag test and the pencil test and all these other things to classify people, sister. So we understand that these paperworks are all acts of war. What we're saying is that even with their numbers, right? Like we're gonna have to read this article because we didn't get to finish it yesterday, or the other day. But we're gonna get into what South Carolina was talking about when it comes to this apology, right? But when you're talking about the apology, we dissected that, right? You can have that. But the problem is you're still putting numbers out there. If you're saying 40% of slaves came through that port, and there was 100,000 that came through that port, right? Then now you start putting the numbers together, and then you start saying, okay, well, wait a minute. Even if those numbers are there, even these time periods that you're talking about, right? You have, and Dane pointed this out when he talked about the census report and things like that or whatever, right? Okay, so I'm just saying though, yo, what are y'all talking about when it comes to any evidence? You have anything that you're talking about, it can be refuted with real documentation. First, like primary sources.
Why everybody always asking us about ID and tribe? Like we didn't get our culture and our history to. Like, why does everybody
Let me address that. Let me address that, fam.
I mean, that's all they got.
Right. Let me address that because that's a real interesting question, though, fam.
We want Renee to come on, though. We want Renee to come on and just be our guest, our honored guest. You know what I'm saying? We could just go back and forth and have some, a great build. Not a debate. We're just gonna have a build, and we can, But some questions are not even like it's. That's their source of power. Their paperwork.
Yeah, I want to address. I want to address that question real quick. I want to address that question real quick. When somebody had a question that says you can self-identify as a rabbit, what does that mean? And so that's actually a good question. And so let me explain to you what that means. That means you identified yourself and not them. That's what that means. So at the end of the day, you say who you are, not other people tell you who you are. So that's a very big thing.
And a status correction is them acknowledging or accepting who you're proclaiming to be, but you're still getting some sort of a contract out of that acknowledgement.
Right.
That's not absolutely true. That's not all the way true. That's not all the way true.
That's not all the way true.
Right. It don't have to. Well, we're not even talking. We're not even talking fact. We're just talking. You know what I'm saying? Because the question was like, what is she? Because she want to know what we get out of it. And so it's the satisfaction of telling your kids and your family and your lineage where you come from, not somebody else doing it. It's a huge satisfaction in that.
The tradition of our ancestors that did it for us.
Right.
Even when it was at a point in time when it was against the law for them to teach it to maybe their kids, they may have had to skip a generation and teach it to their grandkids or their great grandkids. We the ones that are going to teach it to more of the masses of people. Once again, at the end of the day, shout out to Sister Renee. She's in the chat room. She's getting this information.
I want to know what status.
You can't unhear this. Hey, Renee, you can't unhear this. And listen, this is going to add more power to the old. When I say Black power ain't dead, Black Aboriginal power ain't dead. You Negroes are scared. How about that?
Right. And somebody said it doesn't produce anything. It's producing right now.
You know for sure that you have ancestors, though. Listen, though, y'all. We know for sure that everybody that's a so-called African American have more ancestors from this continent than anywhere else. Now, if you go with the whole out of Africa thing, and then people went out a long time ago, whatever, right? But we know people here over 200,000 years ago, documented, right?
Right, right. And
So what we
also,
saying that they sell
brother.
boats? They sell
also,
boats or they walked? How did they get here?
Let,
also, what
Like, come
does
on,
it
man.
what does it
let me tell y'all
produce?
something.
Does it produce anything? There's different stages of producing. Like if you
Mm-hmm.
invent something, it start with your mind, then it start with speaking it and thinking it, then it start with writing it, then it start with actually getting the blueprint. So there's a process of producing, and so we are now going through the process of producing. Some of us are producing things, but for us to produce things on a mass scale and produce things collectively, there's a process that needs to take place, and now you are
Hey, brother.
actually witnessing and being
No, 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 no,
part
no, 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 no.
of that
Hey, yo,
process.
check this out. Check this out, though. Check this out, though.
Hey, brother.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. It's the same thing is you should be able to bring whatever you guys are producing to the table with us, and we should be able to bring that together. That's gonna be like, what are you guys
Yeah,
producing? We're in it together.
because it
We're
Hey,
seems
all in
brother.
it
like
together.
Hey,
We're not
brother.
we
saying
always under
anything
the
different.
Brother.
microscope.
We're
Hey,
not saying
brother.
Let
we
Carl get
have
in.
the same objectives.
Hey,
Us
brother.
and Renee have the same objectives.
Yeah, but
We
she's
want our
wanting to
people
learn it because she's asking
Hey,
good
yeah,
questions. These are not
of course.
sarcastic questions. These are actually kind of good questions. So she want to know what to teach our
those
children.
are very
The
good
culture,
questions.
right? The culture it has to be put together. You see what I'm saying? It has to be put together. So you are witnessing a culture come together. You see what I'm saying? So
Hey, brother.
we don't want to feed our kids itsy bitsy pieces. You know what I'm saying? But if we got to, we got to, and if you want to, you can. But some of us wanna get some culture together. So we're putting the culture together as you see us doing it. I mean, we
Hey, brother.
literally, yeah. Go
Let
ahead,
me
fam.
tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. If you calling yourself feathers up, Aboriginal and Indigenous,
Miss
and all of that, if you don't get rid of those contracts, everything that y'all saying is null and void.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Everything on this planet is documented. You could go to Sumerian text. You could go to Aboriginal American text with the Amaru Tudushi people, Olmec, um, African text, whatever. Everything is documented. Okay, that's the reason why people mint coins and stuff like that. It's to be recognized throughout the planet. Okay, if we don't nullify and correct these paperwork, then what we're saying is just air. Period.
I agree. I agree with you about it. I'm just saying we can't think that people understand what I'm saying. It's a difference from correcting your status and being in a proper, you know what I'm saying, on affairs. But correcting your status or some type of treaty or paperwork, like the brother Kansu said, is not going to change shit for us. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
As a whole,
How about from when you're born? From when you're born, if you're labeled as Negro, colored, and whatever else, I mean, how you gonna go on in life when you're documented as that by your said government? That's something that
because
needs
you have
to
to,
be corrected. That's something that needs to be corrected.
you have
It's not
to
something that needs.
correct. You're right.
Hold
You're
on,
right.
brother.
You have
Hold
to
on,
correct.
brother. It's not something that needs to be like recognized or we need or we need like permission from them. And if it wasn't from them, that it won't stand. If they have that on you and you don't correct that because your parents already signed for it, these are contracts, all right? And I understand contracts are not perpetual. And the reason I said that is because it could be corrected. Perpetual means that something that goes on forever. Okay? Contracts are not perpetual. They could always be broken. Okay? If you're running around with those contracts on you, and you talk about you Aboriginal and feathers up and stuff like that, all that is air.
I agree 100% with that. You gotta live this shit. I agree.
And they're making
Hey, but
mad
listen though,
money
I gotta
on
push
us
back on it though. I gotta push
with
back
our
on it.
birth certificates
Hey,
alone.
but listen though, Carl. I gotta push back on that though. They changed the birth certificates to African Americans now. Now, not all of ours is that because we was born before this, right? But they changed them based on social pressures. This is what the information that comes. Now listen. The majority of us, we just accept the African American thing. I'm sure that most of you African Pan Africans have done the research on why they called us African Americans. But if you haven't, I did. And when I went back, and I was hard to find. It really was. It wasn't. It's not as easy as you think it is. Like you have to think different. Y'all follow me? So once I found out who did it and how they did it and why they did it, I'm like, yo, you only did it because of social pressures. That's the only reason. I didn't know of any other reason why they did it. Maybe they found some bones or something. Like it was something why they did it. The only reason why they said it is because of the social pressures from the people, right? So they changed it to African American. That's why we're classified socially as African Americans, but legally we are still classified as Americans. So if we can socially attach ourselves back to being Americans, Renee, you were an American before. You're just an American. You're not nothing Africa. You see how that work? Even in their political terms, if we traveled around the world, they would just call us Americans.
Yeah.
Period. This is what it is. This is what it is. So we tend to believe that people that are from Germany are more American than us. If you ask them where are they from, they're gonna be like, "Well, we're from Germany." Where you from? I'm from Ireland. So that means that one of us was here first. So what we're saying is we're the first Americans. Don't get caught up on Aboriginal because y'all can't follow that. Y'all can't. Your minds obviously can't grasp this term, or you can't do the etymology search on this term.
That's right,
Aboriginal.
Chief.
Okay, so we're going with one. We're just going with one. Number one, first. We are the first Americans. Now, listen, Renee or any other Pan Africans, you can't call yourself first African. That's not acceptable. You can't do that. You're not Aboriginal to Africa, and they know that, and you know that, right? But what we're saying is we are the first Americans when we say Aboriginal, and when we say a tauntaun, that just blows your mind. We're just saying that we sprung up like the oak tree. That's all we're saying. That we sprung up from this land right here. That's all we're saying.
Well, see the
and
thing.
we can show this. We can show this in documentation.
Oh, is somebody in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a guest in here.
Hey,
oh, I'm sorry. Hey, how you doing? Yes, how you doing?
Peace.
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm not gonna.
Hey, Renee, you coming on home? We're gonna bring Renee on home, y'all. Come on home.
I'm already at home, but but I'm not gonna stay long because I understand y'all building and this is how you all feel and see things. I mean, hey, it is what it is. My thing is that, like, with some of this Aboriginal things that go on, for some reason, there's some need for people to put down Pan-Africanism or put down people, so-called Black people who reference themselves that way. For some reason, there's some need to do that. And one of the reasons I do personally think why this Aboriginal movement is a lot of people or more people are becoming interested in it is because a lot of so-called Black folk, I feel, run from being Black or run from being of African descent. And so to me, it shows whenever you're talking to different Aboriginal people and they start making insults about Africa, because it shows already right there that they have an issue with being African or being thought to be African. Anytime you start African booty scratcher, y'all eat monkeys and all this so crazy stuff, it really shows that some people are coming from a place of self-hate in many ways, and they're attaching themselves to this Aboriginal movement because they want no acknowledgement of being of African descent. Um, Here's the thing. I personally feel some people were here, and I feel some people were brought here. So I'm not against saying that, there were so-called black people or African people here, but I think it was a combination of factors. The thing that to me gets misleading is a few other things. For instance, you all use definition of
Hey, Renee,
American.
hold on, wait, Renee. We want you to keep going what you're doing, right? But we want to address like something you said like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Like, okay, so, I mean, I think a lot of times, y'all getting this confused. It's not a movement; it's a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's bringing their own different hang-ups or ideologies, wit. You know what I'm saying? Different people joke. We come from a joking culture. We're that's why we're the best joke comedians on the planet. We're the best entertainers on the planet because we are the best at it. And if anybody fucks with us, they know that's what we do. I'll call you Penny. You know what I mean? That's just what we do as a people. So when we call somebody African booty scratcher, that's not worse than them coming here and ravaging our community in real life. They come here and do the same thing that other Europeans or other Africans come here and do. Now I'm asking another question. Do Chinese people consider themselves Africans?
No, they don't.
Okay, so why should we?
I don't understand what you mean by that.
Okay, why if Chinese people don't consider themselves Chinese or Africans, right? And they've been there 60,000 years, according to you guys, but we've been here for 250,000 plus years, right? And we have older things, right? Because that's what we study here. We study America, right? And we found that America.
The oldest, me and you had this conversation in the back chat before. The oldest bones that were found or remains that were found in Morocco, and that's in Africa.
Okay. So remember we talked about this, right? Now,
yeah,
I got you. But we're only talking about full skulls, right? And those No. I want to clear this up, right? Y'all know Black Jesus. Y'all know who brought this out, right? Black Jesus brought this out. So we had to correct Black Jesus, right? Okay, so when they first found these shards, right, of bones that they said they went back 40,000 years. Then they came back later and said, oh no, they're 300 and some thousand years old, right? Okay, we got you. That's fine. All right, but here's our problem, right? We don't care about that. Right, because then if we bring something up that's older than that, y'all gonna be like, oh, that's science and that stuff is not right, but it's right for y'all. Hold on. No, that's fine. But what we're saying is that we have modern bones and modern people here that we are descendants of right here, right, real time, right now, that we have the full skeleton, right, of these people. We have names of them. We can't say Lucy is a real person. That's 7 million years ago, right? So when we say Lucy, now you have to accept Freeburgie. Then y'all have to accept forbidden archaeology too, because they're using the same things that you're using, footprints and activity of humans. That's what we're talking about. Because if you're going to say a 7 million year old footprint, now we got to say, well, here's a 700 million year old footprint in Colorado. You got to accept that. You can't say your 7 million years trumps our 700 million years. You can't do that. And that's what we're saying. So we're going to leave that alone and let's just go with the modern stuff. Like, where's the boat? Hold on, wait a minute. We're saying, I asked you guys this a long time ago. You haven't produced this. I need you to produce the law that made all black people slaves in America. Now, when y'all go to the not Wu Jiao, shout out to Wu Jiao, not Wu Jiao, the other clown, Danny, he actually pulled up the Constitution. And I could pull this piece up that he did, right? You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And he went and tried to read the Constitution, and he actually read it where it told you the only time they were talking about somebody that had to be in bondage was if you committed treason or some type of crime. Y'all follow me? So you had to have some type of penance, and if you ran, they would send somebody after to come get you. That's all it was. So what y'all hold on. So I'm saying, when I say that slavery's fake, and I asked y'all to produce a law that made all black people slaves, y'all can't do that. And that's a problem for me.
Okay, can I speak? First of all, there were laws about slave ships. Why would certain laws exist about slave ships if slavery didn't happen? That's number one. Number two, in my understanding, I'm not saying that there was necessarily some law that said all so-called black people are enslaved, but it was something that existed in the society, and people knew about it, and people knew what it was. If it wasn't that, why would they need to have the 13th Amendment to the Constitution? Okay, why would that be necessary? Now, the white people who were here were not enslaved, they were indentured servants. Those people had debts they had to pay, they had committed crimes or things of that nature. They were not quote unquote slaves by birthright. Our people were. So that means you were born into that. The whites and the Irish and people like that who were here, their children, children, excuse me, were not
Right,
born.
right. Hold on. Wait a minute, though, sister. Wait a minute, though, sister. You
Can
just
I
said,
finish?
yeah, but you long. Okay, but
No,
okay,
I
I
haven't
feel
talked
that.
that long. Teach me just going for a minute.
All right,
Yeah. So you also have other things that came along, like the black codes. You also have the situation, the Dred Scott decision. You have a lot of other elements. So it's not to say that there was a law that specifically said all so-called African, all so-called black people are enslaved, but there were many other social elements that support that, and there were still other laws outside of that, like I said about slave ships, etc. So, I also wanted to address it's something else you said.
Can I ask you one question?
And I'll come back to you.
Wait.
Let me ask,
Okay, you can
let
get
me ask
right.
you one
You
question.
can get right back to it, though. Sister, I gotta put
Wait. Also,
back on black codes aren't one. I got you. I'm just talking. I'm saying that the black codes aren't laws. That's number one. And also, you said that people were born into slavery. Okay,
yes.
That means that it's a law. It has to be something on paper that make that legal, because it would be illegal to have a person in bondage from the 13th, according to the 13th Amendment, right? It would be illegal.
The 13th Amendment then? That wasn't real.
No, I'm saying that if we were enslaved, that would have been illegal. And I'm saying that would have been, everybody would have legal right to get reparations for being slaves. But we're not getting reparations for being slaves.
If people weren't enslaved, why would they need to make the 13th Amendment?
Okay, so what is it? Okay, what is the 13th Amendment talking about?
The 13th Amendment talks about the abolishment of chattel slavery, and that basically it's only permissible if you are duly convicted of a crime. So in other words, slavery is no longer legalized,
so
to
what
speak, unless you go into the criminal system.
I got you.
To the penal.
Okay. So first off, it wasn't okay. Well, first off, the 13th Amendment has nothing to do with chattel slavery. That's number one. Number two, it talks about involuntary servitude. Now, I ask you guys all the time, what's involuntary servitude? Guys, so.
I got a question for the sister. If you guys can hear me.
Involuntary servitude is slavery, correct?
Like crop sharing?
Involuntary, so it sounds like slavery to me.
The United States Constitution abolished slavery and involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime. In Congress, it was passed by the Senate on April 8, 1864, and by the House on January 31st, 1865. So it abolished slavery and involuntary servitude, except for punishment.
So they had it, but it wasn't in law. I got a question I want to ask you.
That's not historically accurate.
Right, I got a question I want to ask you because you said people
not been abolished.
Bring up the historical accuracy then, please. Can you share your screen and bring up the historical accuracy then, if what I'm saying is not accurate?
Slavery, we're currently in slavery right now, so you couldn't have been abolished slavery.
About that, we talked about what the 13th Amendment said. I'm not
arguing. Which says that, but you said it abolished slavery, sister, correct?
It did.
Did it abolish slavery?
Yes. It said that.
Okay, but how come are we still slaves now if slavery was abolished?
It just franchised it. That's what it did. It just worded it differently from what it was.
If the 13th Amendment was abolished, then how come everybody, in order for you to survive in this system, you have to be a slave? If it was abolished, then how come you have to work a 9 to 5 to survive?
I'm not arguing.
How come if it was abolished?
I think she's trying to say the form that they have. right?
Wait
The
a minute.
form that they
Let me just be
had, right?
clear. Let me just be clear. I'm not
Yeah,
arguing that because I absolutely feel we are still slaves. I talk about that all the time. Chief can tell you that. So I'm not arguing. I'm not even disagreeing with that. I agree with that. We're simply talking though about what the 13th Amendment states. That's all we're talking about. And the 13th Amendment talks about
is it
slavery
possible to
and
have a
bondage and
different
servitude.
perspective on the 13th Amendment,
No, because
or
we're talking
be
about
misinformed?
no, we're talking about facts, right? We're talking about what it actually says. This is not really open for opinion. We're going
There's a
based on
difference
facts.
between
What does
facts
the
and truth,
13th
sister.
Amendment say?
Your
Okay,
brother, your
what does
brother.
the 13th
Talking
what does the
facts.
13th Amendment say?
Okay, but
That's
listen though,
all
that
it,
still don't
it
make.
talks
I
about.
got you. But listen though,
No,
that
she's
still don't
talking
make. That's
facts.
no. That still don't make. No matter what the 13th Amendment saying, I'm saying, find me the law that made everybody slaves.
I told you. I just answered that. I
What
don't know
No.
if
The
the
13th
law that
Amendment is
made
not doing that.
I
You had.
don't okay, Chief, please listen so we can be clear. So
Let's be
this
clear.
will be issue before another time. I said
she's bringing the facts.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know of any law that made, I said that about 3 times, that made all so called Black or African people slaves. I said, however, there were social norms and social elements that supported that there was enslavement of our people. Things like the Black Code, things like the Dred Scott decision, things like the 13th Amendment. Okay, that's
Okay,
what
were
I
white people enslaved
said.
too at the same time?
Some people were in servitude, indentured
Okay,
service.
wait a minute.
They
So
were
That's
what
a
not
you're
called
slave.
saying is,
That's a
birthright. They
fancy
so
were not
ass
white
called
people,
slave.
birthright.
were indentured servants, white people were different servants, and black people were slaves. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Wow.
Look up dumb diverses. Dumb
Yes.
diverses. That'll give you a clear insight.
Damn, Renee,
And
You
we
know what
got
she
you
was
on. We got
talking
you on.
about?
Hey, Renee,
wait
you
a
know we
minute.
got you on record saying that, right?
Hold on. Can I
Yeah.
ask a question?
That's
Can I
gonna
ask
be
a
fine.
Slaves,
question?
they were white.
Oh,
Look at
can
the
I ask
book.
a question?
Oh, they were
Can I ask a
slaves, they
question?
were white.
Wait.
Can
Too
I ask
many
a
people
question?
talking. Too
Can
many
I
people
please ask a
talking. Let the
question?
sister talk.
Can I
Preach,
please ask
goddess.
hello? Can I please ask a question? Why is there concern about if what were white people enslaved or indentured servitude? Why is that important? Why is that a
For
concern? Talking
historical
about our people.
accuracy, because they were the slaves they brought here, not us. We've been here.
Okay. I feel some of
They
us
were
were
the
minority in
Africans.
estimation. Some were here. Some were brought here.
Okay,
But
and that's
whenever
another
you
We're
that's
not
another
bring,
saying
question.
there wasn't any brought here. We're just trying.
Wait. I got a question
Yeah,
for
go
you,
ahead,
Renee.
T.
I got a question for you. How many were brought here, and how many were here? And do you think it was more brought here than it was already more here? Which one? Like it's two-part question.
I don't know. I honestly don't know the answer to that. But I feel they
Yeah.
both are.
I got a question for you, sister.
No.
Because you said people, because I don't want you to think that we hate you or we hate ourselves. Majority of these guys, what I'm saying, especially on the panel, they come from a very pan African movement, and they come from some people come from a black militant background, and so at some point they felt that it wasn't doing enough for them, and at some point they felt that, hey man, this ain't going nowhere. And so it wasn't that it's not that they hate their people. So we don't hate ourselves, or we don't hate black people. It's just we just feel that whatever they was in, whether it was a Nuwapian or more, whatever they was doing at that time, it wasn't cutting it for them. And so they kind of did some further research and came into some new knowledge. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that I'm not saying all. I don't, if y'all feel like I'm saying all,
Because
I wasn't
be,
saying all
be,
people
because
are
one of the
self-hating,
reasons
but I feel some are.
because one of the reasons of being one of the things that we all have in common is that we know at some point that there's a chance we might have to get down. You know what I'm saying? We might have to touch some gloves. So you can't, what I'm saying? So that's one of the things that connects all of us together, is that we know this. We all know this. We all know we were here, and we all know at some point we might have to get down, you know what I'm saying, and make something happen. And so,
Let me ask the sister a
Can I
question
say
right
one
quick. Go
thing
ahead,
and then
sister.
ask y'all? Okay, I want to say one thing and then I want to ask y'all a question. Um, the statement I wanted to make is that I've seen a lot of different people in you all. I just say movement, so I don't mean that to be disrespectful, but that's just how I refer to it. But I see a lot of people who show these different advertisements and different paintings and stuff and say, see, they're black and this and that. The thing is this: dark skin or skin color is not definitive. It's not definitive. So what I mean by that is you have people who are Polynesian, who are Eskimos, who are East Indian, who are dark people, but we are not the same people. So this idea that just because you look at some painting or some advertisement and the person is depicted as dark, that's not necessarily saying that this is our people or they are the same as us.
I'm
There are
glad you said that, sister.
hold on, let me just say, just finish. There's multitudes of so-called deeply or richly melanated people on this planet. You got some East Indians that's darker than black people. You got Cambodians that are dark. You have some Filipinos that are dark skinned. So to keep trying to look at these pictures and just say, hey, see, that's us, that doesn't necessarily mean that. The other
you got the homes to match.
Man, we taking her, dude. We taking her, dude. How they get her, man? No. We taking you. We taking you. They not having her, dude. We taking her.
The sister's right.
Yeah, we
the
taking
sister's
her.
right.
Oh no.
But this what I want to ask you, sister. I want to ask you this, sister. If you use that same concept, right? If you use that same concept, then how are you distinguishing and telling everyone if they're African or not?
Because there is still a certain phenotype that's present. There's still a certain.
Okay, so if I show you a phenotype that's melanated, that is. Let me ask you a question.
You can take
what's the African phenotype?
Oh no, it's too complicated. No.
Yeah, don't explain it to her. Don't explain it to her, family.
Wait, Renee. Let me ask you a question. When did white people come on the planet, Renee?
I don't know. I don't get into all that.
Wait. Time out. Listen. I suggest everybody that's a historian, right? You should know things like that.
Nobody knows what white people got on this planet. All of that stuff.
No, because you need to know that. You need to know that. I'm gonna tell you why you need to know that. I'm gonna tell you why you need to know that. Hold on, Renee. You need to know this because Renee, you need to know this. You need to know this because you have a chronological order in your stories that you're telling.
White people come on this planet, Chief, and show me the proof and evidence that supports it.
Wait a minute. So we could do the whole build. We could do the whole build or whatever, right? But they go from a range of about 5,000 to 6,000 years. That's just them documenting. Hold on, wait a minute, sis, listen. You don't know about it, right? So it does not sense to us to have a argument about it.
That's why I'm
saying. Okay, but listen, though. I'm saying though. I got you. Okay. So that's not even the point of this conversation. The point is that if they're having a conversation, listen. If they're having a conversation and they're saying that 25,000 years ago they walked across the Bering Strait, right, and replaced the black people that was here, they didn't exist at this time period. They know this, but they still tell these fantastic Ice Age stories that everybody believes. Now I'm asking another question. Do you believe? Okay, is it out of Africa a fact?
It's a theory, Chief. It's a theory.
Here we go. Well, no, that wasn't the answer. The answer, the question was out of Africa a fact?
It's a theory.
Okay, no, it's not a fact. Okay, so my point is.
No.
Okay, there we go. So you don't. So anybody that teaches out of Africa and anything that comes from that tree is pseudo.
Right. If that's what you want to call it, then that's what you want to call it because it's a theory. It's not a fact.
Right.
Okay. So
let me say something real quick because
can I say this?
No, that's wrong. That's just wrong.
Yes, sister, we're gonna let you have the flow because
that's why I say you can't prove what you're saying about white people being here is pseudo as well. You can't prove that white people came here 5,000 or 6,000 years ago. That's all the people put
No,
all
you
of that
gotta
together
you gotta have
is based
bones.
on
They're using
what
bones. They're using
opinion.
craniology, right?
Right,
I
but
got you.
let's
So
make
what?
sure.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you
So
have
then,
it, sister.
what
I
is the
just want to say
difference
something real
between?
quick.
Wait a minute. If they use bones and all of that, what's the difference between white and black then? In the bone, so you're saying they use bones to say white people came here at this time, and that's supposed to be definitive, and that's supposed to be a fact, correct? So what then are the differences that they found to identify these people as white?
Right. Okay. So at some point, right? Oh, wait. At some point, all scientists, right, and we consider ourselves scientists over here, right? All scientists come to a consensus. And even Pan-African scientists, white scientists, green scientists, yellow scientists, everybody has came to some conclusions, right? That's all we're saying, that have came to be facts.
Those are theories.
Thing, right?
They're not facts. Those are theories.
Okay, well, okay. So let's just aside for all of that, right? We know that me and you agree that if we was already here, we agree on that, and we agree that a lot of things happen to make us not be here. And another thing that you say you don't know as many people that they brought here, right? That's fine, but we do, and we're using what they are providing. We're using what they're providing. And remember when Brother Reggie said something about slavevoyage.org? Well, what he didn't know is
for him.
Okay, well, he tried to. Well, I called in on Sonetism, which I won't do no more. But anyway, he tried to pull up that as his source and like, oh, I got him, but he didn't know that what that's about, and that's what daggered him, because he's talking about 12 million slaves was brought, but that's not what slavevoyage.org is saying. They have revised it to 3 million, and only 198,000 trying to get to America, Northern America. You still at that word?
Right.
So now we got to talk about that. And so now they're not even saying that they came from Africa. They're talking about voyages that's coming back and forth from the Caribbean out to the mainland of the Americas. So it's just so much fuckery. And also they're not even accounting for all the hundreds of thousands of white people that were in chains. You think that they were okay? So check this out. Hold on, sis.
Give me the
so you think that a white person that was supposed to be? I got you.
White people in chains. Please do.
Here's a book called White Cargo. Harold Carlander is one of the authors of a book called White Cargo.
White people in chains.
Wait a minute. And they made 2 books. They created 2 books. And here's what they doing. They were clearing out the jails and people who were in bombs in their streets, as well as their prisoners of war that they were fighting. White people. Okay, so my point is though, sis. Why is it so hard for you to? Why are you defending white people from being slaves?
What are you talking about? I'm not defending. Wait.
I got. Okay, so what's the difference between being a slave and a servant?
And please note this, everybody listening. You are the one who brought white people into the conversation. You're the one who did.
You saying no, they were servants.
Brought them up. So what do you mean?
You saying that they were indentured servants?
Chief, hold up, Chief. Let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick.
They were not enslaved. They were not enslaved by birthright. They were not.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All night. Let me say something real quick because.
So wait a minute. So wait. So I got you. Wait a minute. I got to say this. The 13th Amendment, does it say black or white in that?
We talked about that. It doesn't say that.
No, and I did. I know that you didn't learn. You didn't learn, but you're gonna learn today. Okay, what you gonna learn today? Hey, sis, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you again.
Hey, Chief.
Does it say black or white in the? Okay, does it say black? I got
Chief.
Does it say black or white in the 13th Amendment? Yes or no?
White codes. What does it say? What does it say in the Dred Scott decision?
Chief.
Did it say black then? Yeah,
it didn't say African either, though, sister.
Yeah,
it didn't say African either. It didn't say African. It didn't say African.
But it
said African.
It said black, didn't.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, Chief, family. We trying to take Chief.
Okay.
Did it say a white man has no seat?
Wait a minute. I'm going to debunk your slave theory, though. I'm going to debunk your slave and servant theory. I want to know why you got white people being servants and black people being slaves.
Because
hold on, wait a minute. Servant and slave are the same thing.
Less than human.
Serve comes from Listen, sis, you're not learning.
I don't want to hear
Serve,
the etymology. I know
comes
all of
from.
that. We're talking
No,
about what
obviously you
happened.
don't. Then you wouldn't make that statement. Listen, though, sis, you wouldn't make the statement unless you are being whitewashed to say that white people are Serbs, servants. It's the same goddamn thing.
Slavics.
It's the same thing.
They come from.
So if you know okay, wait a minute. So if you know the etymology, then you know that a Serb and you know that a Serb and a servant and a slave are one and the same, interchangeable. Why are you putting servant on white people? That is the same eugenic white thinking. Wait a minute. That's the same white thinking that they're putting on the culture that you're doing.
Family. Let's make sure we don't try to box her in. We gonna let you tear it up, sister. We gonna let you tear it up.
When you say that.
But I want to make sure we gonna let you. Yes, we gonna let you tear it up. But I want to make sure we don't try to ask her no box in questions. You know what I'm saying? Let's just make sure, you know what I'm saying, and try to box her in and stuff like that. So let's make sure we understand what she's saying and what she understand what we saying. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we trying to take her. You know what I'm saying? They don't deserve her. She coming over here. You know what I'm saying? So the word slave come from Yugoslavia or something like that. So it's actually referring to white people though. But I know that's either here or there. But let's make sure we don't try to box her in with no little, boxing questions. And if you can acknowledge that you understand our points and we can acknowledge you understand our points, so that way we can both, understand each other's points before we, kind of go in. You understand what I'm saying, family?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
So I want to respond to what was said. So first of all, when I say that they were indentured servants, you had people who had committed crimes and they were basically working off whatever for the crimes they committed, various different things. They were not born into enslavement like our people were born into enslavement. So meaning that if they had children, their children were not automatically indentured servants because the parents were. They also typically had a period of time in which they were indentured servants, and it was not for life. Okay? The other thing is, the difference is, in chattel enslavement, you were stripped of every ounce of cultural identity. Your language, your customs, values, traditions, your spirituality, your food, your attire, all of that is stripped from you. Your principles, everything. So that is the difference in saying that these people were indentured servants, and our people were enslaved, because we were detached from everything, every cultural identity that we knew. Even if you want to say that you're Aboriginal and all of that, you still were stripped of all of your cultural identity. That's why we don't have it today. And that's why people today are scrambling, trying to do DNA tests, trying to research, trying to do all of these things, because all of those things were taken from us. So yet there was a difference between white people being indentured servants and black people being enslaved. As you
well,
go
you think the only reason why you think they took something,
Chief, she got you on that, Chief. She got you on that so far, Chief.
That's not true.
She got you on that so far, Chief. No, I gotta give her that. I gotta give her that. Man, we're getting her, dude. We're taking her.
Yeah, we got her, but she gotta get a whooping first.
I want to ask the person. Tell me how I'm a feminist.
Were black people indentured servants? Yes or no?
No.
God damn.
Okay, now you lost.
Hey, yo, it's over, Renee. Come on, Renee. Come on. Get back in the chat.
Let me take that back.
No, you're not.
No.
Renee, that's terrible. Renee, that's terrible.
Some of them were, but our people were in chattel slavery. Okay. Some were. You had some free black people during that time. So it's not to say every single last person was this or that. But
so what about the prisoners of war?
Chief, please, you bombarding me.
She's already said no. She's already said white people were servants and black people were slaves.
I know, but you kind of bombarding her with these little boxing questions, though. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think we kind of get nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Renee, it's over for them. It's over for that paradigm. Listen though. You don't have any laws. You don't have any boats. You don't have any.
Do.
You
Where
got
slave
stories.
ships that took us-
Hold on,
where
no,
slave ships
Renee.
that took us to
I'm gonna ask you a
Africa?
question. This is my last question. I'm done. I promise.
Where are the slave
How
ships
do
that
you
took us from here
know
to
you're
Africa?
African? Okay, what is your proof that you're African?
Because I two things. Because I physically phenotype, etc.
I'm down.
I most identify with people of West African descent, not with Native or so-called Native Americans, not with anybody else. I look identical to many West African people. I have friends that are here who are first generation Americans, and when you see them, they look just like a regular average so-called phenotype, etc. The other thing is, and I talked about this before, the history has been done back on my mother's family. Now, some of the oldest pictures that could be found of our ancestors on that side, like her great grandmother, when I tell you this woman was blue, black, purple. So I know people say, black, I'm not black. Well, the people, I'll say for me, who I descended from were black, damn near black people. I mean, dark people. So I don't have a problem with saying black. I don't have a problem with saying ebony. I don't have a problem with saying that because my ancestors were not copper colored. They were damn near black people, blue, black, purple. So that's what I stand on.
Oh my God!
She just blew our shit back in our face, fam. She just
Renee,
blew all the smoke.
No, don't do that.
Don't say nothing, Chief. Don't even rebuttal with that.
No.
Leave it alone, Chief.
She thinks she.
She just blew all our smoke because that's what we teach, family.
Renee.
That's what we teach. We say who we is, and she just basically said, "I say who I am." So she just blew that shit back in your face.
No. Well, this is teaching purposes here.
Okay, go ahead.
So Renee, you didn't give us any proof that you're African. Because
I don't have
no. I gotta say this because if you can't go with a picture, because I know the picture was black and white. That's number one. So so if dark is gonna come out dark and look like it's black because it's black and white. That's number one. Number two. No. Okay, I got you. Number two. This is the most important one of all. The most darkest chocolate people were all over this planet, sister. We are the darker the deeper you dig in this ground, the darker the planet, the people of the planet get. That's all over the planet. That's just what it is, sis. So you know this. So when you say that, that's just once again.
People on this planet are on Africa, on the continent of Africa.
So that's the fact. Wait a minute, that's a fact. That's a fact. Wait a minute, I think that's a theory. Wait a minute. That goes along with the out of Africa theory, right? Does that go along with the out of Africa theory? That's not a fact, sis. Like you remember, we've already made the rules. Here's the rules. Here's the rules over here. You can't use out of Africa theory to make a fact. You can't use DNA to make a fact. You can't. You don't have any stories to make a fact. You don't have any boats. Wait a minute. So what you just essentially saying that you don't have no proof that you're an African.
You don't have DNA. Y'all don't have.
We're here. We're all boats. We're all boats. We're here. We didn't have to go nowhere. I asked you to prove that you're African.
Hold on. Doesn't Dane Calloway?
No. My name is Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday. Master Chief Holiday.
Now I'm saying to you. I got you.
No. You cut me off.
How many of you co-signed Dane Calloway, and he said that the situation happened in reverse? So where are all these slave ships that took us from here to act?
We got Liberia. Hold on. We got Liberia. We have Liberia. No. I got you. We got Liberia. Not. Hold on. Wait a minute. You got to counter Liberia. I just gave you one. Liberia. Liberia is there with Americans that are not.
Yeah, because
hold on, sis. Wait a minute. Hold on, sis. Maybe you didn't know. Maybe you don't know about the American.
I got. So what are you talking about?
You might not know about the American Colonization Society. Maybe it's our fault because. Excuse me.
Where are the ships? Where are the boats at?
They took them from Marcus Garvey. What are you talking about? There wasn't no slave ships. These wasn't slave ships, so we're not trying to find some cargo ships.
Let's talk about Marcus Garvey then. Let's talk about Marcus
Garvey. No. Before we get on Garvey. Hold on. No. Renee, are you running?
I'm right here. nowhere. I'm right here.
Okay, so
Across
let's
the
get back to your
Right
proof.
here firm
Hold
on my
on, Renee.
spirit. Let's go.
Renee, this is
It's
important.
Chief turn, sis. It's Chief's turn. Go ahead, Chief. What you got? What you got, fam? What you got?
No. We got to get back to this the proof thing, right? Because this is important, y'all. They have no proof of being African, but we own our land, and our ancestors have told us that we are from here. We have the scientific evidence that we're here. We got, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. We have all the proof to prove that we're from here. You have no proof. That's checkmate.
So where's your Indian card at?
Y'all can, you shouldn't even be. You should be like, yeah, I'm ready to come on home, y'all.
Just because you say something don't make it true. You just saying that.
My name's the truth. I'm the truth. What are you talking about? I've never. Listen. Y'all never debunk shit I've said. Never. You never will. You wanna know why?
Wanna know why? I'm asking you for your paperwork. Where's the paperwork?
I don't need no. Renee, where is? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Wait. Did you just say you don't need no paperwork?
No, not really.
So if you said, wait a minute. So you said your ancestors told you all this or whatever. So what documentation do you have of that?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your lack of proof of not being African.
Where's your status at? What's your culture? What's your original culture then? What's your name? What's all of that then? Since you say that your ancestors gave you all of this, where is it at? Since you have all of this proof, I want to see it.
If I told you, it'd blow your mind. See what I'm saying? You ain't ready for the answer for this.
On my mind.
Okay, listen, Renee.
On my mind.
Renee.
Because everybody I talk to about this who's Aboriginal or what have you, nobody has any paperwork. Everybody says it's easy to trace, it's easy to do this and that, and they can't produce
paperwork.
Okay, here I'm gonna cut on my camera and I'm gonna show you mine. I'm gonna cut on my camera just for the record. I'm gonna cut on my camera and I'm gonna show you mine.
Hold on.
Crazy,
okay.
Man.
I'm gonna tell you my African paperwork, my driver's license, my birth certificate, how I'm documented in this country. That's my African paperwork. Now what?
Come on,
now what? That's African paperwork. Now what? Where's the Aboriginal paperwork? Where's that at?
Renee,
where's
you
that
tripping? Renee, you tripping? Like we're not even talking about paperwork. We're not. I didn't even ask you paperwork though. I didn't ask you to give me some paperwork to prove that you're African. I asked you to give me.
You know what? Speaking of paperwork, can I say something real quick? Because I know a lot of people talk about the status. I know a lot of people talk about the status correction thing, and so I'm kind of a a guy that I deal with data, and so a lot of people going and getting the status correction and filling out this paperwork. You're telling them what we're thinking. So if you got 10,000 people filling out these forms and 10,000 people doing something all simultaneously or culturally, they're learning, and so the laws can be implemented by what we are doing. So if we all do something collectively, like go and fill out this paperwork and say, I'm gonna change this, I'm gonna change that, you can start seeing, you bet your bottom dollar, you can start seeing laws are changing accordingly. So that's why it's very important for us to have our own facilities where we can have our own paperwork and count for our own people.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So if the United States government rejects that and says we're not accepting your paperwork, what ability do you have to impose consequences on the government?
Okay. So the thing is about it's not what United States was
honoring y'all status.
Hey, Ty Data.
Can I have it?
One of them trick questions.
No, it's not because it's a good question. It's a good question. Right. See,
impose consequences.
Right. See, this is the
trick question.
No. See, this is the thing, sister. It's not about what America think. It's about what the other countries think. So we don't. Let me finish, sister. Please. Let me finish so I can make my point. I'm gonna let you go in. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna talk that much. And so the thing is not what America say. America is gonna call us niggers. America gonna do what they want to do. But the countries we do business with, whether it's an African country, a South American country, or whatever other country, it's all about what they say, what they accept. So America can throw it in the garbage, but guess what? Zimbabwe might say, "Hey man, we taking this, fam. This our long lost brother, right? Or this our people, right?" So that's that's where that comes in.
No. Listen, man. Okay, listen. So Renee, you're talking about opposing consequences, right? Okay, so here's the thing, right? first and foremost, if we're working in a system that Dr. Francis Cress Welsing talks about, Professor Neely Fuller Jr. talks about with the compensatory code, right? So I get that. I got you. So we understand that it's a system that they put in place that is putting them on top, right? And from that miseducation, from telling us that we are from Africa and misplacing us socially here from our land, and then them coming here in the late 1800s and the 1900s and then start taking over our identities. They made a new tribe of people that are called Native Americans. We don't consider ourselves Native Americans. We consider ourselves First Americans. We never came here. We've always been here. So the world is waking up to this because we need everybody to know this. And so no matter what the color is, every hue was all of Africa didn't even have the same phenotype. Like everybody's the same Nigerian looking. Those people came from Portuguese, from Portugal. They didn't come. So the Nigerians was not in Nigeria. So migration patterns was happening all over the different time periods, and people was doing different things. But you got 6,000 different types of people just on a continent. So what about all the rest of the continents? So y'all say stuff that, the Chinese people aren't African, but aren't they African descent? Europe is still touching fucking so-called Africa. The Spanish people aren't African. So why they Africans? And they right there. And we way over here. We Africans.
Touching Mexico.
I forgot.
Canada. What difference?
Yeah, the majority of the West Africans aren't even from West Africa.
You taking too many L's with this position.
Where are they from?
Too much. You go back and listen, Renee. Go back and rewind this tape.
So many Nigerians
Renee, rewind this tape. I'm giving you some hints here.
That land in. Why do they have a connection to their?
No, we're not even down. That has nothing to do with. That has nothing to do with. That has nothing to do with the compensatory code.
To their cultural traditions.
Did you learn that? Did you learn that in their system?
And ancestry.
Wait a minute.
That we do.
Did you learn that in their system?
What?
Remember, what system is Neely Fuller Jr. talking about, sis? What system?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so you can't be fighting that system and still upholding the same system. That's crazy. Oh, okay, listen. We are not Africans. Africans ain't Africans. Don't you not understand that? So get that straight. So, okay, I got you. Let's throw the word African away, right? Let's throw it away. Now what do you got? Wait a minute. I'm saying let's throw it away. It don't matter. Let's just go with where you from.
What do you mean throw it away? I mean, Africa is the most resource-rich place on this planet. So what are you talking about?
That has nothing to do with the word.
You couldn't even be on your phone, on your computer right now.
It has nothing to do with the word. That has nothing to. No, you've learned a lie. You learned a lie.
Yes, we can.
You learned a lie,
sister. Yes, we can.
Hold on.
They just want to take it from Africa. We haven't.
They talk about a word. It's a Greek word.
Right now.
Hold on. Listen, it's a Greek word. Okay, so let's get that straight. It's not.
Acubulan.
No. Okay, no. We just talking about. No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Semantics. Africa has been called that for quite a while, way before we were born. So let's deal with how things. I'm not.
What language is Al Cabalon?
She right, Chief. Man, that's kind of tricky,
right? Because Al Cabalon is not African,
that's
man.
That's kind of tricky, fam. Let's not do
man.
that.
No, I'm teaching
that's a
right
low
now.
blow,
She's
fam.
talking crazy talk.
That's a low blow.
No. I'm not listening to that. No. The people gonna be talking about Al Cabalon. We passed Al Cabalon.
Chief, that's a low blow, man. Let's not do that.
I'm not here to discuss none of that. I'm talking about what's happening right now today. And I wanted to mention something about Brother Ty Davis said. I wanted to mention something about what the Brother Ty Davis said. When I asked if the U.S. government said no to y'all status, no matter how many people put it in, they say no, they reject it. And I said, what ability do you have to impose consequences on the United States government? Now,
first off, we don't need them to self-identify.
Let me
no, because it's a crazy question. We don't have to fight nobody to say who we are.
Hold on, let me respond to what he said. So he said, it doesn't matter what the U.S. says. It matters what the countries we're doing business with say. So I don't know of whatever countries we're doing business with and what business we're doing with them. Okay, that's outside of the white American system. However, what I do want to mention to y'all, in case people don't know, is just within the last few days, the United States pulled out of the United Nations Human Rights Council. Okay, they pulled out of it. So they are no part of that council. So certain oversight with human rights with the United States are not going to be implemented. So my thing is this: I heard BCFC, Black Conscious Fraud Community, which she's been missing for quite a while. She was supposed to show me her evidence in 2 months. It's been 3 months, and she's nowhere to be found. But anywho, she talked about the UNDRIP or the UDRIP, the United Nations documentation about Native people or indigenous people. Well, that's the thing. America is no longer with the United Nations Human Rights Council. So people are relying in some type of way, I guess, on the United Nations to back them up as Aboriginals in this country and that's not going to happen. So I think y'all need to look into that as well.
Hey, can I say something?
Wait, what?
Yeah. No, I'm Lotus, man. She's crazy.
What?
Renee, y'all tripping.
Crazy.
Give it up. Tap out. Renee, give up. It's over.
Let me say something to you.
Drop that
Can I say something?
Get you a ticket.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, fam.
I wanna say, Renee, look at my picture. Look at my picture right now. And you go all the way across the world. You see carbon beings. I'm not gonna say melanin because melanin is just a term, right? You go all the way across the world. You see them. They're indigenous to there, a town tribe to there, because they were born there. They were there first. That means we were born here first, and Africa's already over there. And this is our hand. This is all him. This is we belong. I'm 18. I already know this.
Polynesians and Samoans today that looks like that thing in your picture.
Wait a minute, man.
Samoans right now and look just like that.
Are they Africans or Polynesian Africans? Why are we Africans and they not?
Because we're still not the same people.
Renee, you still losing me right now.
Yeah, you got us with that one. Yeah.
Come on home, Renee.
It's not
This is
definitive.
another one. This is another one.
This is a kidnap. This is a kidnap. We taking her.
Yeah, drop that dice.
No,
Yeah,
man,
so
she hard.
so why we missing? Can I ask you, sister? Is why we lacking? How do they get you? Like how do these people? How do they attract you? Because it's like we try to do something for you. You know what I'm saying? We try to show you something different. We try to show you something new. It's like it still don't cut it. So how does this moon or whatever you want to call it? How did they get somebody like you to fight for them or whatever?
I don't have nothing against none of y'all. I honestly don't. Chief knows me. Chief knows that when I speak, I speak passionately. I have love for Chief, you know what I'm saying? So, and I have love for all my peoples. I know some of y'all may not say that y'all my peoples, I guess. Well, I have love for my so-called black people, my so-called people of African descent, descendant of people enslaved on this land. So, so I don't have any vitriol or nothing. Like I said, I just speak passionately. But for me, with my research, with my documentation, I'm a critical thinker. I analyze things. I do not follow anybody, period. I do all my own research. I do all my own thinking. I don't agree with everything in Pan-Africanism. I don't agree with everything over here, there, or there. I have my own basis that I go by. And as I told y'all earlier, I identify myself as quote unquote black, as quote unquote, I don't have a problem with people saying black. I don't have a problem with that. And I feel like it's much more important things that we really need to address and deal with that's happening to our people right now. And I feel like I understand where people's desire to have this identity and everything comes from. But at the same time, in a way, I feel like it's putting the cart before the horse. And I feel like it's so much we need to deal with and address. And unfortunately, it just seems like a lot of people have grown up hearing this thing of, oh, I got Indian in my family or Indian in my blood.
Wow.
And unfortunately, people are taking that and then trying to run with that and say that they're Indian and that they're not so-called black African.
Right. Can I ask you?
And so for me, I'm passionate, but I stand on my own square.
Renee, you ain't
Did you say Your Honor? You crazy as hell. You said that.
Hey, that was like, I thought she was almost there. She just backhand slapped us real fast. Wow.
No,
Come on,
I
Renee.
stand on my own square. Nobody.
Come on, Renee.
So what appeals to you? Like what appeals to you? You know what I'm saying? Like to this group. Obviously we got something appealing, but we're just not enough. So what can we do for you or show you that you can that will make you say, okay, well I want to support both movements, or I want to support these people too, or however you want to do it. Right, you're right. You can do both. Right.
One of the questions I have for y'all to really answer that is that I did want to ask y'all this: what is y'all end game? Like, what is the goal? I will say, or do y'all have?
Can I have it? Can I have it, please? Can I have it? Okay. Well. Our end game and our goal would be to mimic Hong Kong. If you've studied the history of Hong Kong and if you study the history of Taiwan, you will first understand that they are a property or a single state or whatever you want to call it of China's, but yet they're ran like their own. They ran like their own country. They have their own money. They have some of their own laws, but yet they're nothing more than a state of China's. So that would be our end game. It's Hong Kong. So it is a working model. It have been done before, and it is durable and it is realistic because we're living in a time where we use products from there. So that would be our end game.
Okay. Well, I don't have a problem with building, with doing things productive. I think just sometimes, and I've heard Chief do it and everything, it's like I've come and y'all be just, to me, bashing on the so-called Black Power movement or Black consciousness. And the thing is, a lot of the stuff y'all banging on this movement or what have you, but a lot of y'all wouldn't be here for some of those movements and some of those people and different things. And to sit there like I came in and Chief was just banging on the Black Panther Party, and I was just like, wow, who does that? If you're trying to uplift your movement,
no. I gotta push back on this, Renee. I gotta push back on this. Did the Black Panther Party? Did the old Black Panther Party though? Did they work with the FBI? Yes or no?
Yeah, some of them ended up. Yes, they were infiltrated.
Yeah, but that's not her point, though, Chief. But that's not her point, though. But Chief, Chief, that's not her point, though. But Chief, you missing her point, though, fam.
I'm listening to that. I'm not listening to that. She's romanticizing something that's not real. That's not real. That's not real. Them niggas was working. No, man, y'all need to hear this, man. She might not know this. Maybe she don't know this. I thought she did. They thought that they thought this what they said. They said they worked with the FBI. So if any but one of us said, "Oh man, we working with the FBI," well, y'all be looking at us like we was fucking crazy.
Who said they work with the FBI? Who said that?
I actually heard them say this out their mouth because they thought that the FBI could save them from the police. Huh?
Who said they work with the FBI? Give me the state. Give me the. Of course, they're infiltrated. The man who set up Fred Hampton.
No, it can't be. No. How is it infiltration when they knew they were working with the FBI? What are you talking about?
Show me the proof of this. Them working with the FBI.
You know what? I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find that documentary. I'm gonna do that show. I got you. No. They actually made. I got you.
I'm sorry.
Renee, you cut me off though. How you gonna learn something?
You the same one who put out that thing, that fake tweet from Kanye West saying that
I did not do that. I was trolling.
That was made up. So I'm not going by you just saying that. So I want the proof that the Black Panthers outright.
Wait a minute. Renee, I don't say nothing on how to prove that I can prove it. I got you. But the proof is though, here's the problem though, right? Assume I ain't never lied to y'all, right? I ain't never lied to y'all, right? So assume that, right? But assume that I'm telling you the truth about the Black Panther Party literally said out their mouth that they were working with the FBI because they thought that the FBI could get the pigs off of their backs. I'm in the
When
same
they're
way
in
that the silk.
Well,
I'm
what-
gonna say this
but
again,
that's
y'all.
still
I'ma say
not
this again so
addressing
y'all
her point,
understand.
though, family.
Y'all not listening, man. Y'all cut me the fuck off, man. I'm telling y'all that them niggas back in them times, even in the civil rights era, thought that they can work with the motherfucking FBI against the
Who
motherfucking
said
people.
that? Show
I'm
the
telling you,
proof.
okay, Chief Holiday said it then. If y'all don't believe nothing else, how about this then? How about this? How about this?
Give me
Remember,
the link.
Renee,
Give me
Renee.
the link. Put
We've
it up.
already
Post it
passed
up.
that part. Renee,
I don't just
we've
listen
already
to somebody
passed
saying
that.
that and
Chief,
I'm
just
just
tell me
We've
how old
already
you is.
concluded that I'm
Show
telling the
it.
truth.
How old are you?
Show it.
So
It used to be able
no,
if
y'all
you
mad. What are you mad about? What are you
if
mad
you
about?
telling me the I'm not mad about anything. If you
Why you
telling me
cut me
the
off
truth
then?
about something, you should be able to prove it. Like
It
anything that I
ain't even about.
hear,
Wait
I
a
can
minute. It's
and
not
I'll
even
back
me about proving it. Okay, Renee. It's not about
you
me proving it. My point,
statement and you
Renee.
don't
I
have no
can't get to my
evidence.
point. I can't even get to my point.
You
It's not about
make
me proving it.
statements and have
Oh
no
man.
evidence.
Okay,
Especially
I
something like
understand.
that.
I got you. I got you. I
So
understand. I
show me
understand.
the proof that they outwardly said and who said it when they said
I'm the
it
proof.
that they're
I'm the
working with
proof.
the FBI. Show me.
Man, okay, listen.
Show
We
me.
I'm
like
the
the
proof.
African way to go back
I'm
to
the proof.
Africa.
That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to give you an explanation what I'm talking about, Renee. I'm trying to tell you that they thought that the FBI was going to get the police off of them. That's why they worked with the FBI. So they can't
Show
say that.
me the
Oh,
proof. Show me the
it
proof.
wasn't.
Show me the proof.
Okay,
That's
no,
how
no,
they
no.
got that
That's
stop
fine. That's
sign.
fine. That's fine.
Because
That's
it's
fine. That's
acting up.
fine,
It's
Renee. But
acting
you
Okay,
still cut me
just
off.
put
Though
it
I
like
can't
this.
even build on
Renee,
it.
that's how they got
Renee,
the
I can't
stop
even build
sign.
on it. Are you that emotional about it? They didn't infiltrate. They were working. They didn't
I'm
infiltrate
not
something that
emotional.
they was building. Okay,
No,
are
you
you?
know
Can y'all dig
you
this?
know
Can y'all dig? Can y'all?
I'm
Have
just
you ever heard
asking
of?
for the
Have you ever
proof.
heard of controlled opposition? Renee, have you ever heard of controlled opposition?
Yes, I've heard
They've
that.
never
I'm
done
asking for
controlled
proof.
opposition.
Let's back
Okay, I
up.
got you, Renee.
Chief got
I'm
But
hated.
Renee,
Chief got
Renee,
hated. Chief got
we let you
hated.
talk. Renee, we let you talk without cutting you
Where's
off,
the
and you
proof,
cutting us off.
Chief?
Sister, I
I'm
don't know
the
what it
proof.
is. I haven't seen Chief this
You're the
this
proof.
rowdy in probably
Man,
about 2
I'm
weeks.
not even about to. I'm not even about to even worry my mind with what I got. What I know was just the goddamn truth. I don't care about that. That's not. It's not even the moral of my story. I can't even get to my build because
brought
she's
it up.
emotional about.
I'm asking
Why are
you,
you
where's the
emotional
proof?
about them niggas working with the feds? They work with
Not
the feds.
emotional. I'm
I
asking for
told
proof.
you. I just told you. Listen, because I'm a
Asking
real
somebody for
researcher.
proof of what they said is emotional.
I could prove that though. We're not even. I already told you what I was going. Okay, so I can't build on it though, just because I can't. I don't want to show you the proof right now.
No, you can't
That's what we're talking about.
you can't
Because that's going away from my build. Okay, listen, that's going away from my build.
I mean, you can't.
You said you brought it up. Okay, listen, you brought up the Black Panther Party, right? I'm just telling you what from my research, because I'm a real researcher.
I'm asking you, where's your research?
Me. I'm reporting on it right now.
Okay.
I'm saying,
on this panel was part of
we've
the Black
already
Panthers. Just
established
put it
that
like
we
that.
have to act like I'm telling the truth right now. Yeah, it's not about whether or not they did it or not.
What?
Because they did it.
You say your
Maybe not all of them. Hey, but the leadership definitely.
on it right now. What?
Renee.
Where did you
Renee.
get that from?
We'll talk about it in the back chat. We'll talk about it in the back chat,
I got
Renee.
from them. No, man, no, I'm
Sister
not putting
Renee.
shit in the back chat. Anything I say, take the Chief Holiday Challenge and debunk me. No, my friend. No, my friend. I tell you what. You proved to me that them niggas wasn't working with the FBI. How about that?
Do you
How about
do you sit
Facts.
there and take something every person says as fact? If you do, that's a problem. So when people say things, you need to know where's the documentation, where's the research that proves
I'm the documentation. I'm the researcher.
Sister, he's saying
I'm the researcher. You didn't ask them teachers that told you this bullshit that you talking about where they get their proof from.
Right now, I'm not talking to no.
I got you, though, man. You are tripping, Renee. Renee, you are still losing right now. You over here worried about.
I'm not talking to no teacher.
Okay.
I'm talking to Chief
I got
Holiday.
you. Okay.
Right
I'm the
now.
teacher.
Okay. We got it. We got it. Let's.
Man,
But
she
first
can't
off,
handle it.
you
She
know what I'm
can't
saying. We have.
handle it, man.
You
She
can't
can't.
prove it.
Hey, Lotus, she's not ready.
You could, you would have.
It's not about that though. It's not about me proving it. That's
You
about.
gotta be able to back up what you say, Chief. Come on.
Okay. How about this then? 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 We should call who's still living? Is Bobby still living?
What? We should call.
That's wrong.
Wait a minute. Not tonight. I'm just saying in general. We should call him and get from directly from his mouth.
You over
Huh?
there on. You on some
Hey,
weed, because I don't know what
wait.
you talking about.
No, I'm good.
Sister, I do gotta say,
So,
you bring
Renee,
it. You bring
so,
it.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think that what I just said, that they worked with the FBI, is that far fetched though? That didn't happen? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, that was people who infiltrated. Yeah, 100%.
You saying infiltrated, but they knew that they
Yes.
Renee, I'm saying that the Black Panther Party and the civil rights movement of that time were working with the FBI because they thought the FBI, now maybe they was doing it innocently, but they thought that the FBI would get the real police off of their backs. That's what I'm telling you, sis.
I'm asking you then for the proof of that. What's wrong with me?
Okay, no, I got you on that, but I can prove this though.
I
know, I got you, but I said, but it wasn't about the conversation that we're saying. Wasn't about that. I'm just saying
No. That's what you still made that statement in the conversation.
I made a statement.
Okay, we got you. We seen it. We seen it, y'all.
When I say stuff, right, we have to learn from the mistakes of our ancestors. Now, if it makes sense. Now, obviously, it makes sense. Listen. It obviously makes sense because some people in this community thinks it's okay to call the FBI on other people in the community. Y'all see how that work? So the same way they think now to call the fucking people, now they thought the same way then, y'all. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. These niggas, it's too much romanticizing about some dumb shit. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying there's not no good brothers. There was no good brothers in that system, but it was set up. It's called controlled opposition, or I'm going to create the most extreme of them so we can control all the.
Chief, I know a controlled opposition. I only asked
Okay,
for your proof.
so that's not.
You going
so
into
that can't be
completely different. I don't know where
you. What would be the? Okay, I'm saying that we have been programmed to be afraid. And men, this is how men react when we're afraid. We turn up.
Oh, okay. So where's the
You see
proof
what I'm saying?
that?
What's the proof? Okay, Renee, you
on
know
that.
about. Okay, wait a minute, Renee, you study Dr. Amos Wilson.
Basically, Chief, what you saying?
Renee,
It's a culture thing. We got to be part of the culture.
You just no. You're not gonna get around this. You study Dr. Amos. The same things, the same psychological shit that Dr. Bobby Wright and Dr. Amos Wilson talk about is the same shit that's going on right now. Why are you acting like I'm saying something different?
Absolutely. Dr. Amos Wilson is one of my, you're talking about a brilliant man.
Okay. I'm a student of Dr. Amos Wilson.
Chief, often about the Black identity and how Black people run from that, and they run from their Africanness. If you want to talk about Dr. Amos Wilson, let's talk about it.
I do.
Okay, so I want to address the sister point real quick first. But I think Chief saying you need to be. I think you're trying to say that you need to be a part of that. The Black Panther culture to know what he's saying. That's what I'm thinking. But her point that she was saying is that we spend a lot of time attacking and not a lot of time doing. So basically we spend more time doing and building and collaborating and stuff like that, which only we know we do, but they don't get to see the phone calls that we do early in the morning, late at night. They don't get to see that stuff, so they only see us come on. But the reason why we kind of go out like that, and some people attack. Sometimes it's jokey, but sometimes we feel that they disrespect the people, and they don't hold the people value. They don't hold the people in a chat room worth value, and so we kind of attack them because it's like you have our people. And so you're not doing nothing with them. It's like you had our people for 100 years feeding them some stuff, and you ain't did nothing for them. And so a lot of us are very offended by that. And so we have this little, attack type of mode. But it's not supposed to be harsh. You know what I'm saying? It's not supposed to come out harsh, but we feel like they had the people, for so long and haven't, done what we think we can do better. Or if that makes sense.
First and foremost, also we got to respond to you saying that we attacking them. We were only responding to people attacking our information and what we trying to do. That's number one. And it's not even who went first and back or whatever, because just like I know, I I start teaching this in the so-called Black Power community. You know what I'm saying? With the brothers or whatever. And
Yeah, I
niggas
remember you
was
started
literally
out. Mm-hmm.
right. So I learned okay, well, the word, once I learned the etymology of the word African, I said, okay, well, I see how they're using these terms to as social political controls for power. I'm like, okay, well, I see how they're using these terms. So how can we gain power by using terms?
Right.
That's all we're saying. So by us
Let me
saying that
build on
we're the
that real quick,
first
Chief.
Americans, hold on, sister. By us saying that we the first Americans and socially walking around with our heads high, with your chest out, right? Like, yo, man, I'm on my land, instead of, you bowing down to a motherfucking French man or German man that just got here in 1975. I'm tired of that. And that's where you're not going to get any power worldwide, because we're not going to get any respect until we get our own respect here first. And that's what we're doing. And nobody's going to respect LeBron James, Michael Jordan, or nobody running up and down the goddamn basketball court for David Stern. Nobody's going to respect us until we take our respect. So what we're our end game, what my end game is for total power. This whole country, and then world power, because we're the greatest.
What is your plan for total power? What is that plan?
Well, one, we gotta wake up. We gotta know who we are. Once you know who you are, you're gonna be so powerful. It's gonna be crazy.
They say I'm Aboriginal. Then what?
No. That's confusing, because people are slow. First,
well, this what you gotta.
Confusing again. That's confusing.
See, this what you gotta understand. This what you gotta.
Confusing.
This what you gotta understand about the Aboriginal culture, because when you look at some of the Afrocentric cultures, they got stuff. They got Benzes. They got shoes. They got artwork. They have culture. They have a lot of things. And so for some brothers to walk away from that has to mean something. That's saying something big that a lot of people not getting. They have security guards. Some of them have what you call it, synagogues, or what they call them, mosques and synagogues, and they have different types of philosophy. So they have a lot compared to what we have. And so for a brother like Chief Holiday to walk away from that and say, man, I'm going my own way, without the security, without the the backing of what the Black Power movement got to offer, that right there,
what men do,
is
though.
powerful.
That's what standalone men do.
That's right.
That's what men do. Men don't follow, men forge.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be hard. She know how hard I used to battle her and 10 other niggas on a panel. You know what I'm saying? By myself. She knows this. And all I'm saying is, I'm just glad she here right now, because I'm telling y'all, man. Listen, Renee, we can show everything. We can prove everything we're saying. Trust me. We can prove that we got oldest mummies on the planet.
Well, I just want to tell y'all this, because I do have to go. But we can set something up. If y'all want to actually do like a real debate, like timed and more professional, and deal with these things, or y'all want to talk about something else and address the
No. We don't want to debate. We want to build.
Hold up. This was a debate? We're not trying to debate you, sister.
We're not debating.
We're not debating you. We're taking you.
Something that I agree with. You said something I agree with, right? You said that we should talk about something that is more pressing right now, right? So we could do it now. We can kind of start it now. But can you please start that conversation, and then we can start it now and continue it some other time. We don't want to debate.
We're not here to debate you. We're taking you.
Well, on my platform, on my show, that's what I deal with. I specifically deal with the socio-economic, socio-political condition of so-called Black people, or whatever people like to use, of so-called Black people in America. That's what I specialize in. That's what I deal with. So I deal with what's happening to our people now. And so, it's cool to talk about all of these other elements, and I can go there. You already know, Chief, how I do.
Right. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. All we saying is that in order for us to defeat all those, like, we know that in every walk of life, degeneracy or their program, eugenics, is in that program, right? We know that. We know it's in the education system, right? So what we're saying is that here's new information that will give you power. That's what we're saying. And we're saying that those words that you're using, black and African, is giving them power. That's what we're saying.
Oh my gosh. Listen.
Oh God.
Let me
Oh
say
God.
this way out. Let me say this.
Oh God.
That is true.
On God. I'm telling you on God. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you.
You didn't want to hear it. Huh?
I'm sorry to tell you this. But more indigenous, aboriginal, Negro, black, African American, all colonized, all under white domination. Okay? That's the facts. Those are the
That's
facts.
because you believe in word spells, sister.
So
You believe in black and white. You believe in that.
Self-identify. You got these transgender people who self-identify as the opposite gender that they are. Anybody can self-identify. You got Rachel Dolezal out saying she's quote unquote black or whatever. People can self-identify as a lot of things. But even with self-identifying, you have to look at what's going on in the overall collective issue of our people in this country. And it is at a dire situation. And that's what we need to deal with. You can identify yourself as Aboriginal, honey. That ain't going to change nothing. I'm telling you. That's just a fact. That's not going to change.
So, wait. So you saying, well, we saying that the educational system, I just gave you an example of something, how we can change our circumstances. Because if once we understand who we are, right, you'll have more pride in yourself, in your community, and you will be like, you know what? We're not going to teach slavery no more.
We got to show the proof.
We're going to teach. We're going to teach tribalism. We're going to teach. We're going to wait a minute.
We got to show the proof. And sister, if you take a look around,
I'm saying a solution. So the solution is if we're moving as opposed to teaching a slave culture, because that's what we teach. We should teach a tribal culture, a communal culture, a sharing, loving culture. That's what we're saying. We're not trying to take nothing from what you're trying to get. We're trying to add muscle, steroids to it. That's what we're doing.
People want to run, but I really got to go. But people want to run from, I don't want to talk about slavery. I agree in teaching a multitude of things from our history, and we were not just enslaved. However, just like if you look at the Jews, what do they say? Never forget. Never forget. You never forget those things, because as soon as you try to move away from them and forget them, honey, history repeats itself. And right
they get
now,
$4 billion a year, sis. They get $4 billion never to forget a myth.
We're currently dealing with the enslavement of our people right this very minute in this prison industrial complex. So this idea of we don't want to deal with slavery, we got slaves right here today now. So we got to get real about this stuff. It ain't about moving away from nothing. It's about dealing with reality and addressing the system of domination that we are under. Because calling yourself an Aboriginal won't save you. Calling yourself a Moor won't save you. Calling yourself black won't save you. Calling yourself African American won't save you. That's just the facts of the matter. But so we got to get real. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but the question is, what will it do for you? And if you take a look around...
But this other stuff, that's fine.
But if you take a look around, sister, it's changing. It is changing, sister. You are part of the history of yourself.
It's not going to be approved by the United States government.
We're not worrying about that. Yeah, we're not worrying about that.
Y'all worried about the wrong thing.
That's only one country. That's only one country.
Deal with reality.
Yeah, it's only one country.
But Renee, let me ask you a question. I got you. So Renee, let me ask you a question. If you had $100 billion budget every year, right? What would you do?
If what?
You had $100 billion to develop America. What would you do with it?
First of all, I would instill trade programs. I would instill where the children within the school system, they can go on and learn trade so that they can be viable in this American economy, as well as, teaching them entrepreneurship. My first thing I would do is start with the youth, because that's the future. The older people, they done already been there, done that. That's a wrap. So you gotta put that money invested in the youth. That's the number one thing I would do.
So can we help you accomplish that? Do you think we can help you?
That they can become functional adults with a knowledge of self. People who care about their own community are able to give back, who are able to give, who are able to produce. That will be my focus, is instilling that in so-called black children in this country.
Okay.
So that's what
I got a question.
Right.
Why do you think the so-called Black Power movement, they're not doing that yet?
So why do I think what?
The Black Power movement or whatever. Why you think they're not doing that yet?
Well, personally, and I could put a list for you in the back chat. I know many people who are doing that.
I'm talking about collectively. I'm talking about collectively because you're saying for the whole country. Because I know people that's doing that individually too, but they don't connect with each other.
There's not one huge, massive black movement. There are different groups and organizations. And within those different groups and organizations, many of them have their own academies, their own schools, their own youth programs, their own community outreach, their own things that they do. And I can give you a list full of these people.
Well,
and if y'all want to support them,
I know some and I support some, but you're talking about
one huge massive movement. There are different elements, groups, and organizations.
So why you think they're not doing it? You misinterpreted the question. Why do you think they're not doing it as a massive group? Because I know people that's doing it, and I'm supporting people that's doing it.
I'll tell you why. Mainly because of the FBI, because of the system of racism.
Can't use that.
Leave her alone. 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 Let her go. Let her go. Let her go.
Can I finish, please? And
yes,
I'm
yes, ma'am.
Right now. What I'm talking right now are facts. In the 1969 1967, long range goals for the FBI. Okay. The goals were the number one was to prevent the rise of a black messiah who would electrify the people. It talked about preventing the coalition of black organizations. It tells you specifically how to sow seeds of doubt in the people so that they are untrusting of black leadership, of black movements, of black organizations. They had this all planned out, mapped out. If you don't believe me, please look it up. It's online under the Freedom of Information Act. And this is documentation from the FBI. So yes.
Okay, what does Messiah mean?
That started
Wait. Whoa. So the point the sister is trying to say, is that the FBI is stopping them. The FBI.
No. I got you.
Sister, let me tell you something.
The info is relevant to why we are where we are today.
Let me tell you.
It started from that time. To the person
but if we know that, why are we still here though?
Old, I can say it's old when y'all talk about Walter Plecker or whoever. So you're talking about something that helped to create the dynamic and environment that exists today. So it's not old, it's relevant.
Right, but sister, let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell her something real quick. Sister, so you saying the FBI is stopping you from doing that? Stopping the movement, stopping the so-called movement of doing that.
Yeah, the roadblocks are always.
But did you know the whole? Well,
let me be clear. You said the FBI is stopping me from what?
Stopping the movement from doing, from doing the schooling that the unification schooling. So that's your point. You're saying the FBI is stopping. Okay. Well, did you also know that the FBI can be wiped out with a single hack? Did you know that? I know, but did you also know? Do you, sister?
We wouldn't have
Hold on. Do you know the biggest threat to the internal security of the United States of America is not the Black Panthers' guns; it's their Brexit program. Okay, understand.
Yeah, but that was back in the day. It's 2018, sister.
That's propaganda, man. No, man.
No. She got the right to say her answer, whether we like it or not. She got the right.
I got it, but we can't respond to the craziness, though. Okay.
How the hell you gonna overstep the entire government agency?
One single hack. One single hack can wipe them off the map, sister. Sister, there's one single hack that can wipe them completely off the map, sister. Do you?
Yes.
Yes, it does. Well, this is what I'm telling you, sister, because it's 2018, and you're referring back.
Things are organic. You think this stuff happens organically? This is what's called social engineering.
Yeah, but it's a different time, though. It's a different time, sister.
But Renee, that same rule applies across the board, though, Renee.
What?
The same rule applies across the board. You can't say that you're fighting against. You can't say that you're fighting against the system of white degeneracy, and you know what I'm saying.
And what?
And then still are participating in the stories and the system that they're saying. That's what we're saying.
As far as what? Because I said I'm black, because I said that I most identify with people of West African descent, because I said my people came from South.
No, break it down like this. Because you identify with what they told you were.
And also, you brought up Marcus Garvey earlier. What did Marcus Garvey say? Africa for Africans, right? So he was trying to organize a repatriation movement to Africa. So you brought him up earlier in the conversation. I don't know why it doesn't go in favor of what you're saying.
That's being an agent, though.
He wasn't saying Aboriginals. He wasn't saying indigenous people. He wasn't saying we was Indians.
Okay, so what is that? Okay, but he was also working for the American Colonization Society, sis. Sis, Marcus Garvey was an agent. He was an agent. He was working for the American Colonization Society.
Give me the proof that he was an agent. Give me the proof.
With the Ku Klux. Okay. So let me ask you a question.
I had the same
okay, I got you.
Black Conscious Fraud Committee, and I asked her, give me the documentation that he was an agent. She can't produce nothing. That's all stuff that y'all saying. That's all stuff that y'all are putting out.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
Like it's supposed to be true.
Can I respond?
So give me the proof that he was an agent.
Can I respond? Can I respond? Can I respond? Okay, so I know I remember something so to speak, that he had some type of meeting with the Ku Klux Klan. Were they all in the same organization? The Ku Klux Klan and the Scottish Rite organization that he's in. He had handlers. Do you see how they work? I'm your handler, right? Renee, you can't act like the boule doesn't exist. And
handlers of what?
Yeah, was he a Scottish Rite Mason? Yes or no?
I don't get into all of that Mason stuff. I don't get.
Well, that's why you don't understand it. So you don't. That's why you don't understand the conversation. Okay, we can't have the conversation then.
His movement was thwarted and
he was working for somebody that was trying to take us away from this land, sis.
All of this.
Okay, well, listen.
Adding on, y'all do this conspiracy theory, these Masons and the this and the
that. Why Liberia then?
Really
Let me ask you a question then. Why Liberia? Why was he trying to get us to Liberia though?
And why Liberia? We know that his movement was destroyed. We do know that he was set up and incarcerated. That's what we know. And Liberia, because Liberia, let me tell you why Liberia. Because Liberia's economic system at that time was totally in debt. It was totally run down. And so they targeted Liberia because they said, we can help boost your economy if we can develop our repatriation movement here. That's why they chose Liberia. And because Liberia was one of the places that was not yet colonized by the Europeans.
So Marcus Garvey called it a repatriation?
Excuse me?
That's not good.
Was it called a repatriation? Because you're saying words that didn't exist.
Africa for Africans.
That's what you called it. Okay, I got you. But you saying repatriation, that means something.
So
no, you are misleading. Marcus Garvey was an agent. If anybody came, I always gauge my heroes.
Everybody agent.
You got that right. You got that right. If a nigga telling you to go back and go to Africa, if a nigga telling you to go to Africa,
are agents. Leonard Peltier was an agent. All of them people, the American Indian movement was agents. Deal with all of that. Anything try to throw down anything that said, oh, that was an agent. Oh, that was this. Oh, that was amazing.
Y'all be in y'all feelings if y'all want to. Any nigga coming up right now and say, hey, Renee, if somebody told you right now, let's go to Liberia, you going to look at him like he crazy. Come on, man. He could have picked, your reason for Liberia is weak, number one. Number two, it was way more other economies. It was way more other kingdoms that he could have.
That's why it was chosen.
So why he didn't get buried in Liberia then?
I don't know. You have to ask his family. What do you mean? Why did he get buried in Liberia?
He was buried in the country that
he went where his master wanted to go.
He was buried in
him and Nelson.
And that's
deep, man. A nigga
In
that want to
England.
go
Why did he get
buried
buried
in
in
England.
Liberia?
Who do that? Where they do that at?
Chief, you just pulling stuff out your
Westminster
mind.
Y'all
Village.
know he
That
ain't.
don't make no sense. Why did he get
That nigga want to
buried
get
in Liberia?
buried in
I
a
don't know.
Buckingham
Ask him.
Palace,
Ask
nigga.
his family
What the fuck
members.
is
I
y'all
don't
talking
know.
about, man? What
That
nigga want to get
I don't
buried
know
in
his
Buckingham Palace?
finances
Let me know.
when he died. I don't know his
Marcus
final
Garvey.
Talk about
Marcus Garvey.
Marcus
so I can't
Garvey.
answer that.
Man, I'm sorry,
That's
man. And
Marcus
anybody got,
Garvey
if
wanted to
y'all
be
want to see
buried.
me, y'all got anything to say about what I'm saying, respect it or check it. I've said what the fuck I gotta say because it is what it is, sis.
asked
You
you to
can't.
prove
Anybody,
that the
he could
Black
have went to
Panthers
the.
and
Hey,
they
listen.
Hold
I
on.
wouldn't have raised the red. Red
asked
flag wouldn't have went up.
Marcus
Listen,
Garvey
a
and
red flag wouldn't have went
you
up for
can't
me
produce
if it wouldn't have
anything.
been Liberia.
You can't
Liberia made a
produce
red flag
anything.
fly for
You're
me.
all just talking, which is
Mhm.
what you do.
What you
You're just
mean,
talking. You're not
Come
producing
on,
no facts.
Renee.
You're not
Hey,
producing
Renee?
any evidence.
Renee.
You're not.
What happened
Renee.
when people
If you
got to
give
So
me
you want us to
Liberia?
make some boats to go back to
I
Africa?
can substantiate everything that I said. I can substantiate it. I have no problem. I can post links, documentation in the back chat if you want it.
Of
I
what?
asked for documentation that he was an
Of
agent. I asked
nothing.
for documentation that the Black Panthers said they working with the FBI.
You
I
said you know
asked
nothing about Masons, right? You said
you
you know
don't
nothing
give
about
me
Scottish
any
Rite
of this.
Masons, right?
You don't
Wait a
give
minute.
me any of this. You give me
I'm
nothing.
saying though. You said that. I'm asking you a question.
Just
Are the
talking.
Masons, or are the Masons a secret
I'm
society
not going
that
into
have?
all no Masons and secret societies. I'm
Huh?
not. That's not my area. Like I told you, I deal with the
I asked you about
socio-political,
Liberia. You said
socio-economic
something that
conditions.
don't hold weight. I asked you
Liberia
about
was not
Liberia. Why?
colonized by the Europeans, and Liberia's economy was jacked up. It was through the floor. Okay,
Wait a minute.
this is
It
why they
wasn't
were
colonized by the.
targeted. They
Wait
could
a minute.
offer
Hold
something to
on.
the
Time out.
country.
Time out. Who was it
That's why
colonized by? Sister, who was Liberia colonized by?
it was not colonized at that time.
What time? 1900s?
When Marcus Garvey was
Renee, you
trying to go
tripping.
there,
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
who was
Yes,
it
it
It was
colonized
was.
100
by?
American
years. It was
Colonization
100 years
Society.
colonized, sis.
Who was it
It had been
colonized by?
colonized
The
for 100
American
years.
Colonization Society. Damn, Chief been
Oh
saying it
my
all night.
God! By what country? What European country was it colonized by?
It was
America.
America and the British. America
Excuse
and the
me?
British. They were running it. They were still running Ghana at that time too, and Nigeria.
But Renee,
Damn.
who did they use though? Who did they use to colonize Liberia? Somebody had to go colonize Liberia. That's what we're trying to get to. Who colonized Liberia?
Oh my gosh!
No, you said that Europeans didn't do it, so somebody had.
A colony of for free blacks.
Are you reading that right now? Are you reading that right now?
1867, the ATS and state-related
Renee, you
chapters had
tripping.
assisted in the
Renee, you
migration
can't
of
come over here and not know this. No,
13,000
time out. Get back in the chat. To Renee, Renee, you don't know this information. You crazy. This is crazy, y'all.
Crazy. You just up here talking with no proof, no evidence, no nothing.
You read my proof. You just read my proof.
I have not read your proof of nothing.
Renee, they brought volunteers from America.
Formation and independence is the American Colonization Society. It was the formation of independence prior
American
to January
Colonization
7th,
Society was founded
1822.
to assist free black people in immigrating to Africa. So what is
Wait. From where though? From where?
Country.
Immigrating
They
from
were
where?
not colonized by
From
a
where?
European country. So
They
what's
were
your
the
point?
colonizers.
We agreeing. We colonized them.
So what is your point?
No, you're proving a point. Listen, Renee, you just proved our whole point all night. Renee, you just proved our point.
Hold on, Chief. Yes, they were. John Randolph, Henry Clay, Richard Brandley, Bushrod,
Not
Washington.
by a European country.
That's who started
this
it.
is not like the French.
It's an American country.
I'll screen share it.
It's an American country.
Colonization society.
It's an American country.
Black people to go back there.
Wait. They didn't say go back. No,
Yes,
you put back.
go back to Africa.
Time out.
To go back to Africa where we come from.
Time out. That's not a lie. That's a lie.
Remember
That's
you
misleading.
Remember you said we don't come from Africa.
Wait a minute. You're misleading. There's people that's indigenous to the place that they're calling Liberia now. They didn't call it Liberia. The American people that went there that were working for the white people went there and called it Liberia. They
Okay,
are
and
two
the
different.
language you're speaking now is from white. I mean, what does that mean? You talking and you say
It
things that
means a
don't add
lot.
up to
You're
anything.
saying that
On top
they
of not
first off,
giving
these
any
were free people.
documentation
First
for
off,
what
these
you
were
say.
free. Renee, these were free people though.
Yes,
So they
they
didn't
were
go
free
back.
people.
So
Yes.
they didn't go back home. They were leaving here. If you do any
Right.
research on the wait a minute, if you do any research on Liberia, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying right now. So you should back off, for real. Stand down on this.
I've done research on Liberia as far as relates to Marcus Garvey's movement. That's
No,
just
you
the
didn't. You thought you didn't know it was
I've done
colonized.
debate
You was talking. Wait a minute. It was colonized 100 years before Marcus Garvey was trying to go there.
But it was not by a European country specifically.
We're not even.
It was not.
No. The Europeans from here. These people are not from America. They used Americans, so it was British, white people used black people from here to go there. Do you understand that? Jeez,
Lord,
man.
Jesus.
So it's right. This is what we're saying to you. I don't know why you're not connecting this dot. You're reading it. Sis, you're right here. You're right at the water. Drink it. It's right here.
I'm saying it now. What do you mean? I said it was not colonized by a European country, and I
Yes,
said
it was.
That their economy.
We're not Americans. We're Americans. Oh my God. Okay, listen, sis.
Let me pull up something.
Look at my screen. Right
That's
there.
why I said they went there.
That's who ran it.
Wow. They're not okay. The American Colonization Society is just what I want to say. It's a front. I don't even know what to say. Shit. Okay, listen. These people came here and were trying to get. It was so many of us here. They have always been trying to get rid of us. They outlawed the
So
importation
where's all
of
the
us.
slave ships? Where's all the slave ships that took us from here
I
to
don't know.
there?
I don't know about slave
How did we
ships.
get there?
It was not slave ship.
Okay, listen.
Because Dane Calloway
Even-
said it happened in reverse. So where's
We're
all
not.
the slave
I'm once this chief Renee. This chief. You know
I know,
this
but
chief.
that's
Come
who
on.
y'all listen to. That's one of the people a lot of y'all listen to.
I listen to you. I'm listening to you right now. You're not listening to
It
yourself.
happened in reverse. So where's all the
Oh my
slave
God.
ships that went there?
Okay,
Where's
listen. There's no slave ships. They just said that these people were free. They wasn't slaves.
Reverse.
In your,
So where's all
we're
the
showing
ships
you.
that-
You just
so
read what
where
we're
are all the
saying.
ships that took all these people.
Okay.
Where's all the ships at?
Nope.
I'll give you a book.
Where are all
Look
the
at
ships
look at
at?
the Africans and Native American book.
Renee, that's crazy.
Hey, Chief.
Listen,
Chief,
I've been
you hear me?
supposed to having to go for like almost an hour, so I really do have to go. I have to get up in a little bit. So let's continue this conversation about Marcus Garvey, Liberia, and all of that. I don't know when y'all want to do it, but I have some documentation and stuff I can bring because I did a debate on him. But I have to go. But I appreciate y'all. I have love for y'all. It's all good. I just speak with passion. I don't take anything personal
Yay.
like that.
Yeah, no, it's all good, Renee. Yeah, but no, yeah, no, but we definitely need you to come on home though, because you definitely powerful. But like I said, a lot of times go back and rewind this tape and just listen to what's going on, Renee. This is crazy. And for us listening to this, like the slave thing and the servant thing, when we know that the etymology and they're changing words, you know what I'm saying, in history, and they're putting words back in time that didn't exist. Like, okay, if instead of saying slave, right, we said POW. Then now it takes on a different term, or a person who is serving a penance, but these people were abusing it. So then the 13th Amendment just privatized it and made it commercialized for it. It's working perfectly now for 98% of American people in general are slaves. Period. I mean, matter of fact, it might be like 99.9% of people are employed or trying to be employed. So when they the unemployment rate, and they be like, oh, it's like down 5%. They happy because that's like 95% of us are slaves. They love it. No, that's the real thing. Oh, okay, Renee, listen, and I'm just gonna leave you with this. And I told you about this all the time. What was the slave masters doing in the off seasons when they didn't have nothing to pick, nothing to do? What were they doing with the slaves? That's number one. It's going to cost money because you still got to feed these people in the winter. You still got to do all these other things. house them, feed their babies, all those other things, right? All the things that you said that a slave had to do for their slave master, right? They had to take care of 100 slaves and their families. So these niggas, 100 slaves got 9 kids and a wife. So 100 slaves got 10 people.
Okay.
So now that's 1,000 motherfucking people that slave master had to take care of in the off season. So what you saying is he did all of that when he could have just hired some niggas for seasonal work or hire some prisoners and then pay them peanuts and then went on back home. Are you telling me that somebody did the dumbest? Wait a minute. What you're telling me is that somebody performed the dumbest.
You're getting free labor, Chief. It's free labor.
That's not free, Renee. It's not
free labor. All you doing is
Renee,
covering their.
Renee,
they have
Renee.
to eat. That's
in
it.
1990s, they were paying motherfuckers $4 an hour.
Wages.
Renee,
you're not giving. Oh my. Okay, Chief. I have to go for real. But we'll pick this up later.
Okay, I got you. Please listen in, because I'm about to prove what I'm saying. You're not gonna let me prove what I'm saying.
Chief, I have a last question for you.
I'm gonna tell you, slavery's fake. Just remember that slavery's fake, and you're free.
Renee, let me get one question before you go. She's out here. I was going to ask her how she felt about Cheikh Anta Diop having a white wife, but she dipped.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Chief, can you make me moderator because she's blocking my messages in the chat?
Is you cussing people out again?
Huh?
Are you cussing people out again?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Hey, well, Ty Data handles all that, man. I don't even know how to do it. But
I'm blocking the chat.
Hey, yeah, y'all. Hey, listen, we're not blocking nobody, man. You know, but we're not.
She's blocking me.
Oh, that's not good. Hey, Chief, you see my screen though, right? Robert Finley. Yeah, man. Ah, man. I can't believe that.
Man, it's all bad, man. Hey, but listen though, I'm glad that the people got to see that though, right? Like, I mean, because at the end of the day, it don't matter. It doesn't matter what they're talking about. I can prove what I'm saying about everything I say. Trust me on this. I can do that. And it's gonna come out their mouth. When I find this, man, y'all gonna be like, damn, Summer Jam screen again. Because listen, when I seen it, man, I was like, I wanted to fight some, because I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, even the people that was doing the documentary, they was like, damn, like damn, they actually believe that J. Edgar Hoover was gonna help them.
Yes, they did.
The Freedom Riders and shit, they actually thought that these people was gonna help them. They was not gonna help them. They wasn't gonna actually investigate the sheriffs that was involved in some of the murders and things like that, or whatever. These people that was coming down there that was trying to gain power. It was just power grabs. So, yo, we're gonna have a power struggle, right? You know what I'm saying? Because keep in mind, in America, we had sundown towns too.
That's right.
Got to work, and we still. So they're not gonna tell us about them. They're only gonna tell us about the failures. They ain't gonna tell us about the great ones. So we can say, you know what? We can go visit there. So we don't have to go rebuild something that's already there. We just gotta build on top of it, right? You know, that mound is already there, so let's build on top of it. We don't have to do nothing different. We don't have to go crazy. We just gotta get on the same page, Renee. And it don't have to be like, okay, this the fight we fighting right here. And it's gonna, if we can gain some power from this, and that's gonna help move the ball forward, that's great. It ain't even, that's why we just saying the first Americans. That's all we saying. We want to attach ourselves to first Americans. Because Aboriginal and Indigenous is confusing to people. So, okay, that's over. Number one, we're the first. No, we're the first. We never came here, Yachty. We've been here. That's what this is about. It's not about nothing else. It's not about no other conversations about nothing else. We understand that all people of color was all over the planet. And so now the people in Hawaii in Australia aren't Africans. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, according to them. So that means that she is only basing us being Africans from the transatlantic slave trade. So now she's saying, well, where are the slave boats that took the Americans from here to there? Well, she clearly read that they said that these people were volunteers. Checkmate. It's over. I love when they checkmate this stuff though. Like it's It's that crazy. Like you don't read it before. I always like I try to read it. I try to read shit before I read it. Like you know what I mean. So I know that it ain't surprising me when I read it.
Right.
Oh my God, man. That's like when he was reading it. He keeps reading it. Like don't read it no more. No, you're only helping us. You're not helping yourself. 200,000 years ago, my dude, it was not modern Africans. Checkmate. It's over, man. Why are we talking? And then she said, listen. And then Renee, I'm going back and forth, y'all. I'm just beating them up back and forth. Renee said that on her pictures of her people, they were dark skinned. Renee, you're only going off of pictures. You're not even. That's not proof. Yo, that's not proof, yo. Y'all see what I'm saying, man? This is too much. Listen. There's no way. Hey, bro, you know how like you playing chess and they can't make a move?
Right. Checkmate.
They can't move. It can't move, man. It's checkmate. It's like you can't move your piece. Like you can't even move. Like it's just checkmate, man. I don't even know what to say, man. I'm embarrassed. Like, yo, I thought y'all would be at least studying about the American colonization society, about Liberia. Like we already know this. So when y'all reading it, like we like, yo, why y'all just not catching up to the fact that it's free people from here that went there? So if Rick Kittles goes and tests those people, he goes to Liberia to test people. So you're from West Africa. Really, nigga? Yo, like, can y'all see the African tribes at the place, like taking DNA tests? Can y'all see that? Where they take the plate out and spit in there first? Like, what the fuck? Y'all are garbage, man. You niggas is garbage.
Yeah, you never hear African.
Hey, I felt some kind of way too when Garfield like this is online girlfriend. I felt some kind of way, Garfield. We have to fight. all jokes, all love, Garfield.
Yeah,
but listen though, Renee coming on home because she wants to be with the winners. She don't want to be with no goddamn losing ass niggas or niggas that's on the bench. Them niggas is the B team. Y'all is JV, man. Hey, Lotus. It is what it is. Look, I love how they keep saying, y'all listen to Dane. We listen to Medicine Man. We listen to Chief Wars. Yeah. We listen to Thompson this one. We listen to
my YouTube.
Pretty people, man. It's ridiculous, right?
You hear me? I'm about to start my YouTube. I'm about to read the whole book of 103 Facts About the Indians on YouTube.
Yeah. And then we can't even get into those books. They act like we be bringing up sources, Jack Forbes and stuff, and his books and all these. They be like, well, if we just close out, they be like the kids. It'd be like if they close their eyes and they think they're invisible. They be like, maybe we close our eyes and don't say nothing. They'll act like we didn't hear this question. I'm like, we asked you a question. Like or we made a statement. Address it. When are y'all gonna address them pyramids? Oh, my bad. Oops. Man, I don't know, man. Hey, Renee, who would want to be around some losers? Like, who would? Hey, man, listen, they deserve it. Cause listen, they be like, here his chest be out, so they be so smart. They be talking so eloquent. Them other ones, they be so smart. Like the information that y'all teaching is detrimental to our people. Period. That's how bad it is. And that's why we gotta jank you until you stop teaching it. Because if y'all are teaching people that they come from somewhere else and socially in their mind, psychologically in their mind that they're attaching all these negative things to slavery, right? It puts us in a paralysis. Psychologically, man. Goddamn, Renee, you know that these people are doing psychological warfare on us. So you know that the shit that goes in the school books is against us. So you'll say, yeah, this stuff right here is against us, but you're using it. Like that doesn't make sense. That makes no sense.
Fam, I think I don't think they understand that part. Because when you say the stuff that they teaching us, goes against us, it's kind of, I don't think they get that. You know what I'm saying? So we might have to break it down. So exactly what we're saying is that the stuff that you're teaching have been taught to you by them. So of course it's going to be toxic. And some stuff some of the master teachers even taught you came from them. Not all of them. You know what I'm saying? Not all of them, but some of your master teachers, some of the stuff that they taught you has also come from them. So therefore it's toxic for the community. So that's what Chief Holiday means when he say don't teach. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop teaching that shit. Now that don't goes to say, well, you know, what somebody might say, well, you know, I got 2-3 black teachers or something. Cool, you got 2-3 black teachers, but you don't go around teaching only their knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And you know, so I don't think they understand that part. What you're trying to say?
It's actually crazy, man. I mean, okay, so when we say that if you're teaching the social Darwinism comes from the theory of evolution, out of this theory evolutionist, and he's saying that the only two master teachers that ever taught on evolution or believed in evolution, and he might be talking about in the 60s or something, because they don't never come with no content. Oh yeah, in 2010, Dr. Ben was still believing in Lucy and monkey shit, right? Like you don't never, you know what I'm saying? They be so vague with the bullshit that they be saying, man. I don't at this point, it's like almost purposely, like, you know what I mean? Like it's not factual. But we always got to show something. Like I shouldn't have to waste my time to prove to you that the niggas in the so-called civil rights era movement in the 60s and shit like that thought that they could stop the police by working with the FBI. Now maybe they how would they know about what J. Edgar Hoover was doing? They never met him. They're only meeting the motherfuckers. Y'all see what I'm saying? They don't know about all the memorandums and shit that was working or whatever. So I'm not saying that from that perspective, but we have to. How you gonna infiltrate something when you got people calling them? That's not infiltrating. That's working with them. So now when you call these people and get these people in your business instead of handling your brothers and sisters on your own, now they're in your business too, and everybody else's business. That's what we saying, man. We're not saying nothing else. So we have to learn from our mistakes of our ancestors. They believe certain things. The FBI didn't mean the same thing. But we're looking at it from perspective of Hollywood once again, and that makes you be scared of everybody. So we're not gonna build because guess what? Oh, they're gonna Malcolm X you? They're gonna Tupac you? Yeah, come on, man. You niggas will go get in a shootout over some dice. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. So you ain't gonna die. I mean, like you're gonna still be holding in hostage mentally over, and then now you're mentally held in hostage. You know, you're gonna be hostage in your community that you're in. You're not gonna, hey, I'm gonna fix this up because you ready to go back to Africa. Exactly. I mean, it's crazy, man. Like the psychological damage is real. And that's what we're saying. No matter what the evidence is, it's still going to be, well, I have this belief system, right? And that's what we're going back to, right? People saying that they don't believe in the religious stuff, right? But they still believe in the religion of Africa.
Hey, Chief.
And the term Africa is not even indigenous to the so-called continent of Africa, man. It's not. It's a Greek word.
Man, I ain't seen you this heated.
Chief. Same food say Africa comes from the Afri tribe, but that starts with a Q, Qatar. So I'll be like, yo, y'all, and that's way like on the east end of Africa, on the Horn. So it'd be like, it's confusing to me, man. And people be like, what are y'all talking about? We're not, this is not ancient. It's not an ancient word. You don't have A's and all these other things. So now you start going into some other fantasies. I've heard so many fantasies, this is ridiculous. What does the etymology of it say? That's what we go with. It's Latin. It's this. This is what it means. This is where it comes from. It doesn't mean what y'all saying to me. So now we have to have a whole conversation about who is this benefiting? Oh, who has the copyright to this? Who owns this? Who benefited from this word that has been socially engineered? How? We know what social engineering has happened, Renee. What if they socially engineer? Guess what? They socially engineered African American studies. They socially engineered motherfucking This whole the source of their power is the fucking lies that they teach, Renee.
Chief, I ain't never seen you so animated. I ain't never seen you animated in a while. I can't say
no, but this is what it's at, man. This is the crux of their power. Is these books? Is these scientific studies that they're saying? If you don't believe in their system, why would you believe in out of Africa theory? Because everything that you believe in comes from the out of Africa theory, as well as Hersheyism and them coming up with the African is where roots came from. So I asked her, how is she a slave? She doesn't have a historical record to say that she's from Africa. Well, how are you from Africa? You don't have a historical record. Your family members, you just have a picture. There's dark-skinned people. Oh, wait a minute. Only dark-skinned people come from Africa. That's not true. That's not true. And then if you see a dark-skinned person here, they automatically say, oh, he's from Africa. He got there by slavery. Okay, so then I asked y'all, how many people? Right, Lotus? How many people? We said, okay, how many people? They don't know. We know. We know based off what y'all saying. Even off what you're saying, you can't make millions of people from a couple 100,000.
Sure can't.
And then you can't. Oh, no. This is the kicker right here. I almost fainted, y'all. When I asked her about the slave thing, I really didn't think she was going to answer that like that, y'all. I really didn't. How can white people not be slaves? They work too.
Well, that's where the word slavery come from. Is them.
That's not even. We can't even. That's not even that's a consensus. But they act like we can't use that. Like we all consistently say that. That's where it comes from. But listen though, how are they servants? How are we slaves? When slave and servant come from the same thing, or if you're an apprentice, then he's your master. Renee, this is where this comes from. So when they're saying, and they didn't have chattel, matter of fact, Britain didn't have chattel slavery in their colonies. What they did have was a system of apprenticeship and indentured servitude, as well as just regular old capitalism, right? Now, you started out as an apprentice or indentured servant to get into the capitalist-like system, to start being a man for yourself. What the hell are y'all talking about, man? So now you got a person that's apprentice. He's calling his person who's teaching him this skill set his master. And y'all have taken that as like he was whooping his ass to be a shoemaker, or was whooping his ass to be a motherfucking shoesmith. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's too comedy, y'all. I mean, it's laugh hour, man. I'm like, it's like Homie the Clown about to come out and bonk y'all on the top of the head, man. Like, it's just crazy, man. Like, it's that laughable, Renee, because I'm still saying this. I've been saying this for a minute now, for a nice while, y'all, that slavery's fake. And that they're using psychological warfare, Renee. I mean, that's what they're using. They're using warfare. We know that they're using words and they're doing certain things. And they're saying, hey, here, right in this book, they will serve it. And right here in this book, right here, like right next to this Bible, we put it right next to the Bible so you know that it's true. It says that you're Muslim.
Hey, Chief. I was on Twitter one time, and there's this African. He was in the hashtag African Americans ain't African, and he said he was surrounded by African Americans and he was scared of our people.
They are.
Yeah, some people is. Hey, Black Lotus, ain't you the one who sent me that video of I think it was Sinetta, and he was going around asking the Africans why they don't like him and shit.
Yeah.
Man, that shit was sad, man. That shit almost made me want to cry.
Yeah, it was. It truly was.
It was. It was like, you know, it was like he was trying to, you know, get some acceptance. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they considered the lost people, and so he just wanted to be accepted by his people, and they just like they ain't having it. You know what I'm saying? That shit was sad, bro. But
they're from the same country Cheikh Anta Diop is from too.
Yeah, man, yeah. I don't know if he was trying. I don't know what he was trying to do or what. But that shit looked. It came out kind of sad at the end. Like you walking around like you a lost child walking around trying like, hey, would you take me home or would you take me back? And he like, no.
He sure was like, no. He got a couple of them to talk to him, but he said, man, they were running from him. They see him, they turn around. Oh, no. I gotta go.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow. That's crazy.
Then he would ask them, "Why? How come y'all don't associate with us?" And it's like, oh damn, bro.
They probably not gonna tell you, but yeah, they. I mean,
how about that?
Wow. Yeah, we gotta say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Why we don't?
Yeah, we ain't them.
Right. That's it's competition. That's why it's simple. It's competition. They here trying to make it for themselves. We trying to make it for ourselves.
Hey, Ty Data in Brother Lewis, right?
Who?
Am I saying the right name?
Who?
Brother Lewis.
You want to come into the chat?
Now I'm talking right now. I got a question for y'all. Before we leave, can I read my dream?
What you mean? You want to talk about what you dreamed about?
Yeah.
Did anybody die?
My brothers did in their dream.
Chief, you make the call on that one.
Hey, Chief.
Chief. He left.
Can I read it? It's not bad.
Oh yeah, I think Chief he left for a second. Yeah, what
it goes like this. It says, I had a dream. This white woman came in the store with a shotgun, and my brother had a 50 and the other had a Glock, but couldn't name it. All the lights were off. White woman said, I'm gonna need everyone up all the floor and hand me the gun. So my brother held us hostage. When the other white woman and mixed women came, they abused me with knives. And the one white woman had the shotgun. I told her I had to use the restroom. I took the 50 out of the bag. First, then I ran and I started to make noises to get her attention. She came, opened the stall, and I put the 50 to her face, and I shot, but there were no bullets. So she pistol whipped me with the shotgun, and I fell on the floor, crawling. Then she started to cut me with little knives on my leg, and I was saying stop, but she couldn't. And I said, kill me, and she started to stab me and cut me in the head. I said stop, it hurts. Then I fell on the floor again. I hit my face on the ground. I thought I was transcending. No, I crawling, and I see women doing pornographic and opened my eyes wide and woke up from sleeping and hard hurting and was shocked. That's like a real dream to me.
What type of movie? What type of movie you be watching, man? What you be watching?
I don't watch TV, but I know it's a sign that's telling me leave these women alone. Don't think about them.
Yeah, but also, man, some people believe that if you die in your sleep, you die in real life. So you gotta be careful what you're waking up, you gotta be careful what you're taking in. But you're too young to be. Well, I guess. Well, we all go through it. I mean. Yeah, we all go
it's
through
crazy. It's probably my third eye.
Yeah. Because you got beat up by a lady with a gun. That's a fucked up dream.
She had red hair.
Hey.
And the other one had curly hair.
Yeah, I guess it's a dream. Dreams are weird. Hey, hey, Lotus, is that a real person, man? That blob thing that was on TV, that was on your screen? Was that a real person, or was that some kind of computer computer thing?
Are you talking about the face right there, looking dilapidated, looking like the?
No, it was it. It was another one. It was another one, but it looked kind of like some kind of little blob alien type thing.
Oh, not that.
Good God damn! What the hell is that? That's a face?
Yeah, that's someone's face. Take a breath before you see him.
Is that real?
I'll have to find out. I don't know until I look at it. It looks disturbing.
Man, don't click on that shit. You click on that, you gonna get a virus.
I was just thinking like, oh, pop-up block already showed.
Yup. Oh, you click on it, but that is
probably some spoof.
Wow, Chief, man, I ain't seen you animated in a while, man. She brought back the old Chief. Chief wouldn't let her get none out. Like, no, the hell no. Like, you ain't finna spill that shit out. Just let her get it out, man. We on video, man. Just let him say it. You know what I'm saying? Once we look at the video, we be like, oh, hell, you know what I'm saying? Let her, let him talk. Chief was snapping. Right. Chief said, no, hell no, you ain't finna. But Chief, her and Chief be going at it, though. So, yeah, I think I've been in the back chat with her and Chief before, and they was going at it. And they had me in the middle of it. I'm thinking, because I'm in the back chat, and first somebody was back there saying some shit to Chief, and I thought it was some white people, because they were saying some shit. They were saying some shit about black people.
Wait a minute, you thought it was who? You thought it was who?
I thought it was some white people, because they were saying some shit about black people, like, yeah, I'm gonna get some white boys to beat y'all up or some shit like that, or to jump y'all or something. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I kept saying, like, why won't you leave us alone, man? Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? And then they got the chatting, you know what I'm saying? And we get on. It's Chief and them. And at the end almost at the end, Chief told me, like, yeah, man, we know each other. I'm thinking these dudes picking on Chief and shit, you know what I'm saying? Trying to, trying to go at him, but that's Chief, like, man, that's every day. I'm like, oh, my bad. I'm like, shit. Yeah, they be going in, boy.
So, but at some point, though, we got to have some consensus. There's consensus. I mean, you know what I mean, bro? Like, it's not like, oh, well, maybe this should happen. No, some things are just, we know that we were already here. The majority of us here, and that they create story, they created roots. Like, if you don't have, come on, man. If a story of millions of people been taken from a place, right? Why you don't have no historical evidence of that, or a historical account? Like, it has to be like wouldn't you have something? Let's don't even do the boats, right? Because then it's like, because I know they'd call a cargo ship a slave boat. Well, guess what? If you're a ship hand, use a slave. I mean, is that real? Like, yo, I'm just saying, though, these are word spells, these are word plays, and if you think that white people are immune to being slaves because of their skin texture, your logic is white. Like, you know what I mean? Like your mind, your thinking, your brain is Jane Brady. Like, it's really like you really think white. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, you think like that. Like, it's your thinking. Like, think about it. Think about the psychology of your thinking if you have to think like that. Like, your thinking, your psychology, you just would reject that as a person that won't think like that. Like, if you have been programmed to think like that. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
Like, that's just a fact. That, like, just a word. Just if I could just change two words right here, and I attach indentured servant to Europeans. Now, they're not even telling you that Europeans is black. That's not gonna even be like a thing. You know what I mean? That's just we're gonna hide that, tuck that under, like Europa and Europe and all that. That, like, come on, man.
You know what's the weird part about that is that I heard somebody say Europeans was black and Africans was white. What's the deal with that?
What? Say that again.
I heard people say black people were Europeans, but then I also heard people say Africans was white. What's the deal on that? What's the logic on that? How that work? You know? You heard that before? You heard some people say original Africans was white, and I think even the definition of Africa.
See that that's a story that they tell the people in South Africa to open, right? That they were the original tribe there, that they just came back. They were the original tribe of Dan. That was that was a white tribe, but they just came back. When I seen that, man, I wanted to punch something, man. Yeah. I'm like, are y'all serious, man? But that's why the majority of the people will let a minority people come on their land and do them because of religious practice or folklores or all this dumb shit. Black codes and dumb shit. That black code was a poster. Niggas don't come over here. Drink from this fountain. Don't drink from this fountain. Really? It's just come out the same damn place. That's just to program you. Stand in line right here. Don't go here. And if you do it, then they got you, dumbasses. God damn, man. This if you know there was a play, Neely Fuller says it. Junior says it. Dr. Amos Wilson says it. Malcolm X said it. Everybody says there was an issue that they have these things going on. And then once you go into what Dr. Francis Quest Wilson says, in every walk of life that you see, they have these systems in place. Right. So when we point out that you are a part of that system, that should be evident. When you find out that I'm doing something that's helping these people, like I used to fuck with Susan G. Komen and the March of Dimes, right? I didn't have no sense when I'm in high school and college that these organizations don't work for us. And Planned Parenthood, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have the thought on that. Nobody told me. You know what I'm saying? They just raising money. Let's donate. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here, man.
Yo,
hey, shit, man. I'll be like, man, I ain't donating none of this shit, man. You know what I mean? But you don't know. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. But now y'all know, man. Y'all know that these organizations and these things that you teach are part of that came from those people. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying it's all wrong, but maybe like the math and the science, and some of the science. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard somebody say, who came on here and said that dumb shit? Come on, Consul. Don't say Herodotus was the father of anything, man. That would be even disrespectful to the Egyptians that you say you follow behind sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Consul needed to get that out.
He had to, man. Herodotus, though.
Yeah, Herodotus.
You were talking of the Europe, right? You was touching my topic about Europe.
Cyrus, he's in that lane. Mm-hmm. He's not even a Tsar, like he's a Cyrus, but that's a whole other thing. I know it's an acronym, y'all.
Right.
I'm sorry to distract y'all. I'm sorry to distract y'all, but when y'all touch on the topic of Europe, right? I actually astral project to Europe, and it was cold there. It was cold. I was driving in that truck. It was cold in Europe when I astral project.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's cold there.
So I always wanted to interview young Pharaoh, right? And when I do, I'm gonna ask him about astral projecting, right? So when we talk about astral projecting, right, I get to ask somebody the astral projecting before, right? And I'm asking you. So are you physically in your astral projection, or are you astral projecting and being there remotely in your mind? See where I'm going with that?
It's the same thing.
I really don't know. Huh?
Yeah, it's the same thing. You just said the same thing in two different ways.
The ABCs of one.
Hey, Tadeda, I haven't got my job yet, but I'm trying to find my family history.
No, he can't be there physically and remotely at the same time.
No, in your mind, though. In your mind.
Like Doctor Strange.
No. Yeah, but he physically goes places. I'm saying, if Young Pharaoh and Camo is astral projecting, right? Do they, or is this mental or is this physical?
Well, it depends on how you look at it, because
I look at it
it's
like
it's
I
like
want to know.
it's like our mind is where we live, and so it's like wherever our mind is, that's where we at. But then our
Hmm.
body is, our body can only be at one place. So it's kind of weird, but yeah, it's kind of weird. But I'm pretty sure it's the mind. I'm pretty sure they're gonna say it's the mind,
He got a
Okay.
video on that. Yeah,
not the
Pharaoh
body.
do.
Not, you know what I'm saying, not the body.
Yeah, and see
Right.
right there, that right there, that right there is that right there is pseudo to me. Like,
That's
and it's
okay.
cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's like some virtual reality shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you
No,
put the
it's like a
goggles.
dream, fam. It's like a dream.
No. It's like virtual reality. Like you put the little goggles on and shit, and then you would think that you it running around in your face and shit, right? That's what these niggas. I'm just playing.
Oh shit.
Hey man, y'all, man, listen. That goes back into the realm of belief. You believe that in your mind you was in Europe and it was cold, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I
The
I don't
Indians.
believe that. Like I couldn't even astral project because I'll be like, man, I don't believe this shit.
You
Like
do it
I
every
wouldn't believe.
night.
Yeah, when you
I don't
dream.
do it
Yeah,
every night.
when
I
you
don't do
dream.
that. I'm in my bed. I'm sleeping. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not nowhere.
We not
I'm
a
not. I don't
physical.
believe that. I don't
Chief, we
believe
not physical.
that.
We
I
are
don't believe.
this is our vessel.
No.
We are energy. And our body, we leave our bodies every night to do
And go with.
things. You could be having sex with a
Hey,
girl.
listen, you niggas ain't leaving your body and going and saving the earth, man, and doing something to you know, at least breaking some ankles, flattening some tires or something while y'all out moving around. I don't want to hear
See, you talking about
it. Hey, so that even
flashing
further
doors and
tells me
shit.
it's fake. Cause I know Pharaoh would be doing some he'd be if that nigga could really astral project, man, he would be fucking some shit up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who flash
Think about
what?
it. You can go, no, fair man, Flash. Come on, cuz I'll be in Flash time, fucking shit up, man. But anyway, I'm talking about young Pharaoh. If he could really astral project,
What do
he'll
you
be
think astral projection
he'll,
is?
he'll astral project down Atlanta and slap So no, man, no,
Young
you can't
Pharaoh has
astral project
videos. Chief
nowhere,
Holiday. Young
only in
Pharaoh
your
has
face.
videos. You hear me? He has videos about it. You hear me?
I don't care. I don't care what
You
nobody
should
had.
go
Nobody
watch it.
can. No, I listen. I if I can't see it, smell it, taste it, fuck it, eat it. I don't care. No, I don't know. I am. Listen, y'all. I think the reason why we lost as a people because niggas was astral projecting. You know what I'm saying? And these crackers was kicking them in the ass while they was astral projecting.
Okay, just put it like this, Chief. If you can fly right now, where would you fly to right now? If you can fly.
Wait a minute. Flying and astral
No,
projecting is
no,
two different things. Cause
I
they
know,
can
I
shoot
know.
me,
I'm just trying to
huh?
see if you can answer the question.
The astral plane.
If you can fly
If
right
I
now,
could fly,
right now,
I would fly home. I would fly to my wife. Am I-
would you float or would you do like some Superman shit, or would you just float over there?
Superman shit. What you mean?
Oh, okay. Oh, because she's in another state.
Yeah, I'll be on some Superman shit.
Okay, well you just astral projected right there.
That's not no. My body actually went up in the sky and flew
In your
like
mind,
an
did you see
airplane.
that in your mind? Did you vision that?
No,
Oh,
I
okay,
didn't.
okay. Well, I saw you
No,
flying.
ain't,
I saw you flying over there and shit, braids and
that's
shit. I
okay,
seen
okay, okay. So now is
it.
astral projection? Okay, so is astral projection
I'm just joking.
imagination? Is that just having a vivid imagination?
Well, it's more subconscious.
Hey, what did it smell like in Europe, Camo?
You smell
Turtle
like
poop.
fall. Like say like it's fall and stuff. It smell like that. Like it's cold and stuff.
Musty.
Like when I breathe, I could like taste the coldness in my throat.
That shit smell musty.
Interesting.
You missed
Man, if
his
you'd have
dream.
brought some
You
smoke
missed
back
his
with you.
dream, man. He
Now
got he
listen,
got pistol
hey,
whipped
Camo.
by
Camo.
redhead,
Oh
fam.
yeah, old white redhead. Oh man, that's crazy.
Hey, fam, you missed
Hey,
his
Camo.
dream, fam. He got pistol whipped by redhead. He just
Like you
told
would
us.
astral plane back ASAP after
He
that.
just told us he got hit in the head with a
Hey,
shotgun. But
hey, man. Hey, listen, if you having nightmares, man, something is wrong with you. That's all I got to say.
It's a
Like,
third
how
eye.
you the scariest motherfucker ever. Like,
Hey, we have to
a
believe in
redhead out
darkness.
of everything.
you can't even control your dreams. God damn. Like, you
We
are
have to
scared
believe
of
in
your own.
darkness.
You're supposed to be the master of your own thoughts. Like, so you know what I
That's
mean? So I get the astral projection shit. That's cool if
He
that helps
joking,
you
man.
master your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can
Yeah.
believe, yeah, you know what I mean? If you can believe you Superman, you can fly places and shit, man, that's dope. I'm with it. But when it
hey,
comes to breaking what's going on right now, that's on the we got to put those things on the back burner. Like that goes realm to me of pseudoism and like everything when you start like I believe that I leave here I'm gonna be with the ancestors, but just believe that I don't have no proof of that. Like you know what I mean? And I say I don't believe, so I kind of don't even believe that no more. You know what I mean? Like, come on,
Right.
man. Like we have to be realistic too about stuff. You know what I'm saying? I feel that we only live on through our children.
Yeah.
hey, Chief. Chief.
Like we never die. You know what I'm saying? As long as you still multiplying, that's living. So once we can start thinking like that, why not have 9 and 10 children again?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Like how do we change from one generation to go from 9 to 10 children to now? That's the same people that come. All those people should have had 9 to 10 children, right? That would have added to that tribe, but they all want to have 1 to 2. You see what I'm saying? And then some of them might have been gay. So now some of them in that was a 9 and 10 didn't even procreate. So now the tree ain't even being fruitful no more. But they done made us look at our children like a damn plague. Like, damn, you know what I mean? Why y'all getting booty if you don't want kids? That's the result of getting booty. That's the kid way of saying it, being respectful. But you know what I mean? That's the way of fucking is that's gonna be the result. See what I'm saying? So
Hey,
y'all have
Chief.
more value
We have to
in,
believe
in
in darkness.
the act of doing that as opposed to of you looking at yourself in the flesh in the future. Like you have that's a time machine right there. You can see yourself in the future. You can mold yourself to what you want to be in the future. I don't believe nothing else. Anything else will just be conjecture. I know what I see. Like I
That's
know I
right.
can touch this right here. There's the kids right here. There's the babies right here. I can touch them. So now if I teach them the right things and be able to move psychologically, even, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this Jesus thing is dangerous, right? You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings or whatever, but it's dangerous, right? Because now you're taking all you know what I'm saying? Like you're
Right.
worshiping somebody else's ancestors and somebody else's energy. Like you're putting the currency literally into their banks, literally into their shit, like literally,
Yes.
like literally, like, and it's that bad. And these are the people that, once again, we could just go through all the psychological damage that's going through with the church, but the physical that comes from the psychological damage. Like families are on automatic pilot to abuse their families over the Bible, over the church, over these fake ass things, man. We just got to call it down the middle. That's what it is. I don't. A book don't come before your people. Like motherfuckers cut their baby head off over a book.
Hey, y'all. We have to believe in darkness. The reason I say that is because
Right.
we keep walking to the light at the death. If you walk into the light at the death, that means we reincarnate back on Earth. If you watch Bobby Hemmett, he talks about this.
Man, what you know about Bobby Hemmett, man? You better leave
I'm
Bobby alone.
watching.
Shout out to Bobby Hemmett. Camo be going in, man. We got to watch you.
Mm-hmm. I watch Declare Yourself a God, because I am a God.
Mm.
And I hop on how to so and so. Like like how to master yourself, become the master and stuff. I'm gonna make a list. First, I'm gonna get my records done, then go get my job and change my status. First, I'm gonna find who I am before I get a job, so I could have my proof and everything, have my sources.
Yo, let's just be clear, right? Like I said, niggas be like, yo, you know, what tribe you from, right? And at this point, you know, like, when we be like Blackfoot, Choctaw, and all that, it's kind of like they don't even honor that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we say that thing, they act like when we tell them or whatever, Sioux tribe, whatever tribe that you, Pequot, whatever you say, right? They don't even honor it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? And then even if it's on a piece of paper, they even know, like, that's what she's saying. She's like, yo, well, what about the paper? What these things or whatever? If you need to be on these dolls rolls, on these things, well, all those things are literally acts of war, of control. So we got to understand that. So we can't use us as a barometer of whether or not we are valid as to be Aboriginal to this land. But we also can't look at a dark-skinned person on the picture and say, oh, you know what, they from Africa. That's crazy talk. Well, we got an equator over here too. Like, it's just crazy talk. Like, for real. Like, how does that work? Like, so we wasn't all over the planet. They all would be like, yes. Okay, now we all could establish that. Now let's try to figure out this slave thing now. If they outlawed the importation in 1808, so then we know that it wasn't nobody coming in after 1808 legally. If they caught him, they hung him. Like Thomas Jefferson, 1808 is over, right? But they talking about the 13 colonies. They're not talking about, even in 1790, when they had the first census, we're only talking about the 13 colonies. So you have to know that it was black people in the French territories and the Spanish territories, or so-called black people, or chocolate people. You would have to know they had maroon colonies. Y'all have to know this, that they had maroon colonies throughout Florida. Y'all have to know that they changed it to Seminole when they came through.
Right.
When mistranslated or whatever. They were called maroons, that they translated to Seminole. See how that works? So now you say, oh, well, Seminoles are runaway slaves, right? But you will represent one as a mulatto. I don't get it, man. Hey, man, this shit is dumb. And then how you a white Blackfoot? That's why I'm like, okay, so right now, man, wait, I'm not, that was a joke.
Yeah, that's serious.
That's real. It make you want to laugh because you don't want to cry. Like, it's that. So for me, if it's a dude that is the chief of the Blackfoot and he's a European, I'm ready to fight somebody. I'm a renegade now. I don't want to be a part of this tribe anymore. So when people say that, yeah, my grandmother would not want to be a part of that tribe either. So we're gonna be renegades and we're gonna be something else because we didn't name ourselves motherfucking Blackfeet in the first place. I know, y'all. I know I hurt feelings, man. I know, but damn, man. In order for us to change something, man, we gotta shock people, man. We gotta wake people up. And if you are fucking talking about Marcus Garvey in 2018 as a barometer of where you're supposed to be at as a person, well, then let's just examine all the things that he brought to the table and let's lay it on the table of not emotion. That can't be like, oh, I got to be upset about anybody. No, if this is what it is. If any of our heroes was on something that don't stand the test of time, we got to stand on it. Now, I look at some of the programs that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad brought to the table. Perfect one, How to Eat to Live. That spawned Sabi and all the other holistic teachers that teach what they teach because they took his work and took it to the next level. That stands the test of time, right? If an organization has a partnership with the FBI, we look at that now and say, wait a minute, would that stand the test of time? No, I don't think so. I don't think nobody would be like lining up to join that organization. Right? Now, we say, oh, well, these fraternal orders and all these other places or whatever, we know that they are tied to the queen, blah, 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 all these other things, right? And people try to say, well, they don't know about that, but they know that. At least they know that, right?
Right.
That's a consensus. We know these lodges and shit don't work for our people, period.
No, they don't.
Okay. So if he's a part of that organization and he's had a pact with, you don't have a pact with your enemy. And even the people in the organization didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. If can we? Would that stand the test of time?
Nah. Could you picture one of us meeting up with the Ku Klux Klan?
Yeah, I think so. That'd be dope.
That'll be nah. Polite
No,
couldn't get away
not a
with that
nigga.
right now.
I want to sit down with Richard Spencer though, because I no, I don't know if I can sit down in the same room though, because he might say something. He might no. You know what though? He might be bold enough to say something crazy.
Right.
No, seriously. I'm different though. I'm different. I don't give a fuck who in the room. Like straight the fuck up, y'all. I put it on everything I love, fam. I put it on everything I love. If that man was to say some of the shit he was saying to Charles Barkley, and I'm in the room, I'm gonna slap the shit out of him. Straight the fuck up. Open hand like a poodle or something. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to even put it on a girl that like just slap him. You know what I mean? Like straight the fuck up hard. Cause like, yo, at some point we still gotta establish respect.
That's right.
We are the superior person. This is our land. We are stronger than you. If you can smack me back, that's try. But I'm gonna smack the shit out you for being disrespectful because you should know. No. Y'all know the rules, man. You don't be disrespectful.
That's
and
right.
Sometimes these cats will be disrespectful because they like, oh, we on our land, we the Americans. So then I'm gonna slack the shit out of you. Straight the fuck up. Like you been said something condescending, like, but I'm gonna be like, when is you going back home? Because you're not from it. I've seen his interview. He was talking about his people came in like 1928 or something. I'm like, yo, this nigga just got here. But he's telling us like, oh, he wants a society of all white people. Well, go home. It's cold. Camo says it's cold there right now. Go home.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta lay it down too, man.
Yeah, no, we're going,
man. Amazing build. Amazing build.
I'm getting texts and all type of stuff. But yeah, man, it's all good, man. I definitely have fun, man. Shout out to Renee, man. We definitely about to I rather not talk about this. I'd rather build though.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Let's start.
I figured out another one of her strategies though. She'll say something and then she'll keep going and keep going. So you can't even go back and respond to like the first 3-4 things that she said. So then it looked like you never could respond to it. Then she'd be like, look at it, they couldn't respond to it. Stop it. Right. No, we're not gonna do it. Renee, it's over. It's not even out. The plug been pulled. We've had the funeral already, the wake, the funeral. We had potato salad. We had fun. You know what I'm saying? We had a dance out there. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all from down south, we front line. I mean, second line on y'all. You know what I mean? We just went in, man. We had a great time, man. It's over. So we're gonna debate and structure. It's no debate. We've already but then read the Constitution like it said black people. Once again, it didn't make a distinction between slave and indentured servant, but she did. You have no documents because then you would have to show me a document that amended that, right? Well, it still amended it from the Fourth Amendment or whatever, second section.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It still amended it from so it never went from what it was. It just kind of upgraded a little bit. You know what I mean? Privatized it a little bit. That's all it did. Yeah. And change some wording, air quotes, wording.
Right.
I mean, you see what I'm saying? Notice, so that's how they plan it, man. It's crazy. Ghost in the building, peace, man.
Oh, Ghost, what's good, man? I was shocked she didn't know about Dome Diverses. It's like, damn, I figured she would know about that.
Man, listen, some people just be stuck in the information they stuck in, and it's like pushing a tape recorder. Like it's the same talking points.
Come over there.
Let me see if y'all can hear me.
No, that's my student.
One of Chief Reladay rivals came in and they just set it off. It just got out of control.
She was a great student, man.
But she did go off though. She wasn't. Yeah, she did go off a little bit too. But yeah, that was fireworks. That was fireworks, man. Both of y'all.
No, I didn't know. I agree. That was irrelevant to the conversation. No, I'm not giving nobody nothing no more, man. Because at the end of the day, man, they gotta learn, man. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, with these words, if you want power, then let's examine these words that we're talking about.
Right.
If you believe that you're slave because you're black, then that's a psychological thing that they have done to you. And if you don't realize that, then we're telling you, yo, you are psychologically damaged if you believe that only black people were slaves. So anytime that you hear the word slave, it means you black people. That's incredible.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Still in the building too.
Renee, that's incredible. Like we have that all the things that we could talk about. That's something that's evident. If you believe that only black people were slaves when you had the Barbary slavery, like they actually call it the Barbary slavery, that they were enslaving these people. I didn't make it up. So, but they wasn't slaves though, right?
Well, you could just go by the word slavery.
They're not gonna tell you that a lot of them became slaves up in the Caribbean islands, right? How did they get there? Oh, they got there by Christmas. They got there before they were already there before Christopher Columbus got there. That's how you had mixed people. When he got there. They act like he's the only person that sailed, the only white person that came there, because they don't want you to. They'll know that they came there and changed before that. They were being expelled or being captured, and you know what I'm saying. Like the Barbary War. Oh, they only took them to Africa. They didn't take them to their territories in America, in the islands. That's crazy. See what I'm talking about, y'all? We only look at stuff on a whole dumb level. These same Pan-Africans, right? They're so proud of Africa, act like Africans were so dumb that they could build all this shit, but couldn't make a boat. Dumb, man. This shit is dumb. Like dumb. Like, and then look, they found a 10,000-year-old ass boat in the middle of the desert, right? In Egypt. They showed the pictures of stuff. Like, yo, but you can't give one slave boat. Hey man, listen. I would really think something was fishy though, if I couldn't find one slave boat. Like, damn, man. And then you would think that they would even give a fuck to even invest in just building one. Now, you know what? We're gonna make a replica, and then we're gonna show them how we laid them all down. By putting these mannequins down. Like, come on, man, you would think they would do that, but it's so fake. You know? The shit is so fake that they can't even do that. They like, fuck, we can't. We just draw it. Like, we're not gonna do it. Like, it's that fake. And I don't care. So when we say, yo, it's documented that they brought them in chains from Europe. That's documented. Right. They were convicted of crimes, but they let them come over here on yachts. Really, Renee? Come on, cuz.
Hey, yo. Yeah,
hey, they gave them first-class ticket. They gave them first-class tickets to America. Hey, y'all can go to America. Renee, are you serious? They was in chains because they was prisoners that was condemned to death. They was like, yo, you had death for 14 years. If you just had time, whatever, 7 years. But you had death, it was like 14 years. They documented this because they made movies. They wrote books. Where are y'all books and movies?
But see, one thing about it is that, I don't know about the slavery thing. That's not my argument. But one thing about it is that once slavery supposedly became illegal, would you think that the government would seize some? Like, if they caught people, don't you think the government would, like, take them and shit and seize the boats? Or you think they just, you know what I'm saying? Like say, for example, slavery legal and you brought some, and I'm the cops or the government or whatever. I would take your boat. Mm-hmm. So shouldn't they have some? or
Man.
is, or just that
They
logic don't
they
work?
don't even have the Amistad, man. They need to shut the fuck up, man.
Now
They
you
need
can
to
tell.
shut up. Like they
Hey, Chief, and everyone that's on the mic, I want to tell y'all something.
yes,
Well,
sir.
somebody in the chat says I was demonic. Yes, I was demonic, but I'm trying to go back to being darkness, meaning dark energy. The reason I want to go back to being dark energy is because I heard it's powerful, and I used to have skulls in my room. I used to have skeletons and stuff in my room.
Yeah,
I
you don't
love
wanna.
that,
Yeah, you don't wanna
and
mess
and
with.
I
You don't
trust
wanna
the
mess with that
energy.
stuff. Yeah, you don't wanna mess with that stuff.
Yeah, man, you only 18, man, so you ain't had that much
I,
experience in doing
I
it.
heard help work with your demons. That's what I heard before. I heard it's good to
That's
work with your demons.
wow.
Well, listen, man. Are y'all ready for
All
this?
right.
Well,
Y'all
you
ready for
should have
this?
all the help. You should have all the help, man. You shouldn't need no help. You
We
young,
gotta.
man. You invincible, man. You can go out there. You can do anything right now, man. That's you know.
That's true.
Yeah, we got you. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I just want to let everybody know, everybody out there that's ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Get ready. You know where we going. You know what we trying to do. Don't bullshit us, man, because we not out here trying to be on here 10 years and shit with beards and shit talking about we was Indians. So we gotta be,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? So we gotta be ready to move. We know everybody's not ready to move, but those who are, be ready to move. We got a presentation coming up pretty soon, and so we're gonna be putting some stuff together, and we're expecting the people ready to move, And the best thing about it is once the people ready to make a move, the people who's thinking about it, like I say, they're gonna be more secure into making their move. You see what I'm saying? Once people see Chief and all the people start making moves, then that'll make them a little more secure about it. And so it's just gonna keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. It's just nonstop because people gonna be so comfortable with it, and they gonna be like, well, shit, they made that move and look at them. So we gonna hit the community in waves, and we gonna hit, you know what I'm saying, we gonna hit hit the people in waves of people, and we ain't gonna try to go, oh well, we finna unite the Moors and the Hebrews and shit, and then we gonna, nah, man, we just gonna do it in waves, man. If you ready, you know when you ready, you know. So we got that coming up. Chief, you want to go ahead and take us out, or somebody want to get their last word in?
Yeah, man. If I can get the last words in this fast.
Yeah, I definitely gotta reiterate a little bit about Cheikh Anta Diop. It was no real personal shots at Cheikh Anta Diop. It was just building the information that this is a person that is represented as they call Grandmaster Teacher. You'll hear Seti yelling, "That's the Grandmaster Teacher," this, that, and the third, but never talk about his wife. That's nothing personal. The information is what it is. You can find out that a lot of people in this time who were part of UNESCO, who promoted certain things, were called pseudo. And when you look at the stuff they put out, you can see it for yourself. Another note on the information on the colonial societies and the Liberia situation. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. What happened in Liberia, it was war when that American Colonization Society got there. So there's a lot of things in history that I'm so glad it is being cleared up. And we do have to be vigilant with our brothers and sisters at times on this situation. At other times, we need to be caring that they have ignorance to this information as well. And so, man, I'm really grateful that's allowed to share the information on the channel today. And I enjoyed the build, man. It's just a beautiful thing. It's so much more to come with this. But, as stated, we have to make those moves. We need to get something physical and tangible. And some efforts for our people. Feathers up, Aboriginal Movement, Tribe Up, download the app. Hey, it's your brother Lois. Peace.
Hey, Camo.
I would like to say peace to the chat and everyone on mic. And I would like to say email me at CameronParkerLife@gmail if you want information about these things. Thank you. And I'd like to come on again.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, man.
Because
Thank everybody for coming out. Thank Lotus TV for coming out tonight, man. Go subscribe to his channel. And yeah, man, thank you for coming out tonight, bro. And definitely respect your work and the cerebral approach that you take to the information, man. Like I said, man, everybody's a part of a big piece of the puzzle. You know what I'm saying? So definitely salute to you, man, for the work that you do, man. So shout out to you for that, man. Shout out to Camo coming through, man, aka Copper Buffalo. What it do, bro? Thank you for coming through, man. You always dropping them Jews in there, man, on the people, man. So shout out to you for that, man. So like you said, man, stay focused, man. Keep it peaceful. Everything gonna come through, man. Todd Data, you know what it is, man. Cyborg is in the building. The Mad Genius, man, putting things together. Be on the lookout for that 48-hour stream, man. July 4th weekend, you know, all holidays is ours, man. So, man, we ain't celebrating this stuff, man, but we are the only true Americans, man, and we got to start looking at stuff differently because they told us the stories in basically reverse. You know what I mean? And now, when reverse don't mean it has to be exactly the opposite, Renee, of what was told to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why would you argue the semantics over reverse? Yeah, you see where I'm going with this? Like, oh, is it reverse or is it some things are different? Oh man, it's too much.
Right.
But man, definitely, man, respect for coming through, man. She definitely got a lot of people, man.
Chief, go in a little bit. Chief, go in a little bit. This shit being put to bed, man. How this shit is done. We ain't gotta. This is over. It's done. No life left.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's what I was kind of saying, though, man. It was like at this point, even like she's their best debater, like the best, like you know what I mean. Like regardless of what we say, like she's their best. Like it's not even it's like it's not even close. Like you know what I mean? Because if you don't study what we're studying, you can't debate us.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like okay, we know Pan-African shit better than them.
Mm-hmm.
I know. And listen, I was a Pan-African way longer than any of them.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me on this, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, cuz. Like they was in middle school when I was doing this.
Right.
In middle school, then they might have something to say, but you wasn't doing it in middle school, and high school, and college. You know what I'm saying? Or you might have just started being Black Power in college. But when I was in college, you wasn't in doing nothing. So yeah, just calm down. So a lot of times people still be stuck in old information, and then once it feels comfortable to them, they're like, "Man, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not gonna go past Dr. Frances Cress Welsing's information that she said in 1969 or 98." You know what I mean? Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Okay, that's my foundation. So I said, okay, Dr. Frances Welsing said that these things are she called them the system of white degeneracy and cooning, right? You know, that's what I'm gonna call it. She said that those systems was in every walk of life that we do, right? Medical, school, social. You know what I mean? She just named like off of all of Professor Neely Fuller Jr.'s, the list that he said that these things was in every walk of life. And if he said you don't understand that, all other things will confuse you, right? So Dr. Frances Cress Welsing added an extra one in there. I can't remember right now, but if it's any institution of anything that you think of, they are in it. Period. And they're in it based off of what we're saying, like, off the education system, off of these things, whatever. We made us social pariahs in our own country. This is actual, like, brilliant war tactics. Like, we could fool them. You know what it is, I think that they're so embarrassed that they just think it's so diabolical that these people wouldn't do this. They lied to you about Jesus. They lied to you about every damn thing. Why the hell they would lie to you about this to take your land, to usurp you from your land? to make you socially not even want your man. Like, yo, this is crazy talk. Like, y'all, do you know how crazy you have to be not to see this? Like seriously, like seriously. Do you know how slow you have to be to not notice? Like at all the work, at all the reading that you do, you have to be super slow not to understand what you're saying sounds crazy. Like for real. Bro, if we could play that shit, man, and listen. We got to do that so the people could really yo, like, he really said this right here. But I can't get over the black people being slaves and white people being in service, man. I can't get over that, man. That's if they don't see how that falls in line with eugenics, I don't get it. Where would be your proof of this? Like, oh, that would be my question, right? Where's your proof of this? Can anybody tell us that? Like, what would be the proof of black people being slaves and white people being served? I'll wait. Lotus used to be a Pan-African. Can anybody answer this question? Huh? That was a great question.
Oh, my bad, I couldn't hear you.
All right, okay. So you got slavery for black people and you got servitude for white people. I'm saying, what is her source for that?
I've never heard of that. I don't know what source she could use.
I've heard it before, fighting people against these people, whatever. They'd be like, no, chief, black people were slaves and white people were servants. And I'll be like, well, where did you get that from? Because once we can go into that information, even if they could find, this is where I got this from, right? So then we had to say, okay, well, who came up with this information? Why are they saying it? Yo, man,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, listen, if everything that comes out your mouth gets debunked, maybe what you're saying is wrong. Like, for real. Maybe what you're standing on, like, straight up. I say this all the time. They have never, hey, Lotus, they've never debunked shit I've said, bro.
I don't know. I've been watching it since 6 Dynasty days. They used to be frustrated. They used to give them hell.
See what I'm saying? So, man, it's just terrible, man. I don't even know why. But why would you why would you debate somebody you don't know what they talking about, though?
That's crazy. That's not good.
And then if you don't know dates and times, right? So if you can't put a date with a conversation, so now you're saying, oh, they were bringing slaves in 1832, right? Give you a perfect example, right? Oh, well, if you tell that story from that perspective, right? Mm-hmm. Now you gotta go with the 1808 when I have documented evidence that it was outlawed bringing black people into this country,
right?
Or the 13 colonies. Now, did they have borders set up, checkpoints set up for people that bringing in other people from other territories inside the continent of America? See what I'm saying? So it just starts getting tricky, but that's an actual documentation. Now we ask them to prove how are they servants and we're slaves. Prove that.
Yeah, I don't know how they could prove that. That'll be impossible.
Well, that's my point, though.
Because I mean, what else can they say? Okay, well, the Dutch landings, the prisoners of war, like this. That would mean that we were prisoners of war, and the white ones were slaves. So yeah, it goes in every odd direction possible. So I gotta bust out those PhD papers. That's what's really going on. Yeah, don't look good.
You know what they did? They separated them. They said, "Oh no. The white ones are the servants. The black ones are the slaves."
That's wild, man.
Man, they gotta be. Somebody need to whoop them, man. Y'all need to whoop it, man. Like for real, like a baby. Like how you whoop a baby or something. Like get a paddle or something. Yeah. A belt. I'm gonna get my belt off y'all. So listen, to say that right there is crazy. Like straight the fuck up. like across the board. I'm done. If for you to say that if I'm in the business of kidnapping people, right? And or if two white men and one black man ran away, right? Okay, from their servitude. Because I remember I asked, was black people servants? The answer was no. Okay, so that's according to their stories about John Punch. Remember, he ran away with two white boys from his servitude, right? They brought him back and gave him life.
Mm-hmm.
Even in that story, by giving John Punch life of servitude, right? Not life of slavery, life of servitude, because he was a servant. Remember? You still don't have no laws to prove that John Punch exists, that this thing was real, that, oh, guess what? That from John Punch's case, all black people or all people of color are internal slaves, and every time they have a baby, they babies are slaves too. Where do y'all get that from? That is a thing that you teach.
Yeah,
where does that come from? Like like, yo, you have to be able to prove that. Like, okay, prove John Punch, prove Anthony Johnson, and then I'm gonna disprove him because I've done the research on Anthony, Antonio, Congo, or Angola. You know what I'm saying? You see how that come? And then Congo. Well, where did you get that from, Consul? So what y'all telling me is that, yo, man, this is crazy talk, yo. Like, what you telling me is that somebody told you from the Congo, that y'all Congos, that y'all Congolese, right? Right? Because that's what they call themselves. Interesting. Well, yeah, man, we're gonna get up out of here, man. We'll beat up on y'all some more tomorrow, man. It's just, in fact, you know what, man? We might just build on something.
Fred Scott, even information on Fred Scott, and even in his court trial, it was said that he wasn't a slave. There was an issue with that. It's even with Fred Scott, and I got ancestry that are Scott documented. So I don't know about that one either. Fred Scott might be one they might want to stop using.
Yeah, because I'm gonna murder him on that one. I'm just waiting. Like I kind of hinted on the other day about the 3/5 human being clause. That's not real. That's dumb. Once again, it's and I even said, well, I got the information. Well, that came from a losing judge of the case, right? Well, guess what? Prove it. It wasn't actually what the case was about. It was about any immigrant. You could have been French, whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you hadn't became a American citizen at the time, you know what I'm saying? So once again, they're creating stories to make social programming. I know people think I'm crazy, but prove it. Where's the Dred Scott case at? Go get it, and then show me what y'all talking about. That proves the 3/5 that the Dred Scott case, it made us 3/5 human beings in the Constitution. How about that? And people be like, yo, this dude, what are you talking about? Oh, okay, I know the Constitution. How about that? Hey, I know the Constitution. Something that y'all should be talking about. Because if it's what you're basing all your shit on, then okay, well, use the Constitution then. And then we're going to use it as a freedom document. Because you say it's a slave document, I'm going to say it's a freedom document. Shout out to Frederick Douglass. Well, hopefully it's his name. Like, yeah, it's going crazy.
Are we about to get out of here? If we do, I want to say one more thing. I want to say one more thing to the people. Peace and darkness. Peace and darkness. Huh?
Peace.
Peace.
I'm out.